So you make your way to the Isle of Yonder, and it has drastically changed since the Myrmekis have taken residence here. You see a decent amount of giant anthills like the ones that Andros explained he saw in the Titan's Folly.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yep, there's some of them are moving around, and they obviously notice you right away and take interest. Ah, the Liberators, to what do we owe the pleasure? They did not speak common when you last met with them. I mean, one did later, but this doesn't look like the same guy that you spoke with.
Uh, we're trying to find information
What
of
about?
the four Nether Titans.
Hmm. This wouldn't happen to have anything to do with, and he points up at the blood red sky.
Yes.
One moment, please. He just sort of stares at the middle distance, leaving you in silence for a few seconds. The Queen has okayed us to join you in your research efforts. It seems that our lands are in great danger, and it would be benefit all of us if you were able to get that information you seek. Above game, because the Myrmekis are here and they've been pouring through this information all the time they've been here, you have advantage on any research roles that you're going to do.
Oh, thank you.
But it also means, if they're coming with us, they know they'll end up learning more than they should.
Well, here's the thing, they're coming to assist you with the research, so all they'll learn is how to defeat the Nether Titans.
Plus, they live here now, so they will have this information anyway.
Yeah, they've already gotten, if not all of it, a majority of the information contained in the library, which is not limited to him. The language of giants, the language of common, all of the lore from the world before your time skip and the 500 years before the Oath of Peace. How to make
Oh.
armor, spellcraft, potion craft, pottery. They've learned a lot. This was the best place for you to send them. For them, whether it's good for everyone else, we'll have to see.
I mean,
They
they seem
probably
friendly
know.
enough, honestly.
They probably know
know
who
where
power
fights
the other is.
Mm. You really
That's a
helped me
problem
out.
for not the campaign to deal with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's someone else's problem.
So,
Or
what
maybe-
checks do we have to make?
So, how I'm going to do this is first, you have to identify what you're researching towards. Are you picking a very specific Nether Titan at this point, or are you going for like general all of them at once? The benefits of going specified is I could give you lore about that Titan, its potential weaknesses, depending on how well you roll. If you go for general, I can give you lore on the Nether Titans as a whole, similarities between the two, and of course you can spend multiple days here to research different topics. It's really based on what you want to make your focus for this time. For the first day, let's say.
I will probably do focus on the Kraken first.
Alright, going for good old Kraken. So I need you to roll me Arcana with advantage.
So what?
Roll
Arcana.
Arcana, and you could either do this as a group, like everyone rolls Arcana, or well, you already have advantage because of the Myrmekis joining you. So you could either have one dedicated scholar, or you could have multiple people rolling this.
Can we have like each one of us actually look for a different Titan?
Yeah, I would allow that. Have 4 different people going on each Titan.
I think I'm going to focus on Tarask.
Okay.
Carlos already doing Kraken. What's Merrick want to look for?
What are other? Sorry, Tarrasque, Kraken, the Behemoth, and Nether Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nether Dragon sounds dope. I'll do that.
All right.
And then Luna will get the last one.
All right. So I need everyone who's doing research to roll me their Arcana checks.
Not me. Just now opening my character sheet. Oops.
Is this amateur hour? Yes.
I know, right? I was late.
Oh my god, thank God, Luna.
Ooh, natural 20.
Luna got the natural 20, thank God.
Right, and
Fucking
Merrick,
+4, I roll a 6. Garbage.
No,
on
you
the
got
plus
10
side, you got
because
the
have
23.
advantage.
Oh,
You have-
advantage. Okay, well, that works.
Yeah, you have the Myrmekis helping you.
Hell yeah.
You all rolled really well.
Right, so we'll start
Nice.
with Alu and the Tarrasque. I'll go in order of who rolled what. So, here's what you learn about the Tarrasque. The Tarrasque is definitely one of the more dangerous of the Nether Titans. They're all obviously dangerous, but the Tarrasque has multiple things that make it very unpleasant to deal with. It is a ravenous eating machine that goes across the lands, devouring everything and anything in its path. It does not matter if that is a living entity, a tree, a building, a mountain, several rivers. It consumes. However, one of its major weaknesses is it is earthbound. It cannot fly, and it does not have ranged capabilities. So you could attack it from a range, and it doesn't have a response to that. The book that you read mentions, comically enough, a siren child with a longbow could defeat the Tarrasque. However, it would take so long that everything would be destroyed by the time they finally killed it. The other thing you learn from that Net 20 is it cannot be blinded. It has a blind sight, and its carapace can reflect any magical attack back upon the caster itself.
Oh,
And,
Great.
Yeah, that's why Terrestrial
It's not
terrible.
it's not a constant thing, but it is a genuine problem. If you're going to cast spells at the Tarrasque, there is a very real chance you get your spell blown back at you.
I mean, is it like automatic, or you have to roll for it? As
So
far as it deflecting back at you.
above games, basically in the stat block it reads, if it is targeted by magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a range attack roll, I roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarrasque is unaffected. On a 6, the Tarrasque is not only unaffected, but it gets reflected back at you. Though
Okay,
it
so it's
originates
immune
from
and
the
it can
Tarrasque.
reflect it.
Yes.
Horrendous.
It also has, I'll include this for free, because that goes with the carapace thing. It also has magic resistance, meaning that it has advantage on any saving throw against a spell or magical effect.
Great.
The Tarrasque is no fucking
Anti-merit
joke.
Machine.
Yeah, right. Great. That's what I wanted.
Since you rolled so well, I'll also give you that it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic, as well as fire and poison. However, it is not intelligent. So theoretically, a spell like Maze could trap it for a bit. And because of its nature as the spell Reverse Gravity, since it's an earthbound creature normally, reversing gravity on it could also potentially work to your benefit. It doesn't mention anywhere in the book about any artifacts that you could potentially use against it, unfortunately, but with how much you've researched, that's a sizable portion about the Tarrasque. Moving on to the Kraken. With the 20, Tarla, you learned that the Kraken is the most intelligent of all of the Nether Titans. However, it's also susceptible to attacks on its mind. It is not immune to charm magic. It does have the ability to see through illusions, however, and can call lightning storms. let me look at this one thing.
That plan might work then. Okay.
And that's the item. And, real quick, roll me high or low.
Hi.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. Interesting. So, you also read in this book an artifact that could potentially work against it is a talisman of pure good. If you could find maybe someone who's crafted that, or maybe it is somewhere, you'd have to do more research into where that is. Basically, how the talisman works is a creature that is neither good nor evil in alignment. We'll do this above game. Takes 6d6 radiant damage upon touching the talisman. An evil creature takes 8d6 radiant damage upon touching it. Either sort of creature takes the damage again each time it ends its turn holding or carrying the talisman. So, like, you could stick it to the Kraken somehow, or get it so it couldn't remove it somehow. It could take a constant stream of damage. Or, if you are a cleric or a paladin, you can use the talisman as a holy symbol. You get a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls while you're holding it. It has 7 charges. If you're wearing or holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge from it and choose a creature you can see on the ground within 120 feet of you. If the target is of evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens under it. The target needs to succeed a DC 20 dex save or fall into the fissure and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence. When you expend the last charge, the talisman disperses into motes of golden light and is destroyed. So that other effect is really useful against the Kraken. If you could get it to fail that dex save, you could one-shot it, basically, because it is definitely evil. It actually has the intelligence to be evil.
Okay.
But you would need to, A, figure out if someone has made or if it exists anywhere.
Wait a minute, did we find one of those?
No, you haven't found a talisman of pure good.
Plus, you also have to be a good creature in order to use it.
It has to be specifically a good aligned paladin or cleric to use that secondary effect I mentioned. And I mean...
Alu? Are you good?
Am I good? I am, lawful neutral.
So...
Well-
You would not be able to. And, Merrick, our
Do we really
paladin,
need to ask?
is not...
Yeah, definitely not good.
Do we really need to ask?
Rip
What?
Octavius.
I am shocked. I can't believe you would say such a thing. Merrick is such a good and kind guy.
He's something.
He's the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog of this campaign.
He is
Right.
kind of...
He's got a gun!
He becomes kind of good in the end.
A
Yeah.
literal gun in a Sonic game.
This is the best opening intro.
Right. Ryan motorcycle with a gun. Comes to the skid stop.
I could totally see Merrick doing that. Just
All right, so...
Or smooth
He's
hairs.
got a Glock. What the fuck?
So, Luna's next with the Behemoth. So the Behemoth is a very interesting creature. From what you've researched, you learned that it is a ranged attacker, somewhat similar to Merrick with his Eldritch Blast. It has a breath weapon with a range of 300 feet in a line and 10 feet wide. Put simply, above game, you know how people say that the Tarrasque is like Godzilla? The Behemoth is actually Godzilla, with a radioactive breath and everything.
Oh,
You guys want to fight Godzilla? Let's
let
go.
them fight.
hell yeah.
So,
I
the
mean,
other interesting
Depending
thing... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
depending on how close Godzilla is to Mitros, we might be fighting Godzilla first.
Yeah? So,
Yeah, I need to get my son.
the other interesting thing about the Behemoth is, oddly enough, understandably, it is immune to non-magical weapons. However, there seems to be a loophole in its defenses. It does have magic resistance against spells, but its carapace isn't reflective like the Tarrasque's. and it seems to be vulnerable to magical weapon attacks. You get the impression from the book that whoever created this monstrosity wasn't planning on creatures being crazy enough to run up to it with a magical weapon and hit it. They would probably be vaporized by the 300-foot length laser beam coming out of its mouth, and if they didn't die to that, it would eat them. Or claw them, or crush them with its tail. It has a lot of options for offense. But if you can get that hit in, works really fucking well.
What's the size of the behemoth?
It is a huge-sized creature. It could eat any of you in, like, a single gulp.
Nope, Luna has a plan.
Hot.
Luna's going to get big and try to pin it to the ground while everybody hits it.
Oh, shit. Other things you learn is it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic. You do remember, while Valis was leaving, it was an offhanded comment, but she believed that Damon may have studied the Nether Titans for a bit. So Damon of the Necropolis might have something that could work against the Behemoth. Similarly to the Tarask, reverse gravity and maze are pretty damn good against the Behemoth. And that is what you have learned for your natural 20. And last, and certainly not least, we have the Nether Dragon. And with your roll of 23, you learn that the Nether Dragon is a dragon made of shadow. It seems to have been some sort of creature that, unfortunately, maybe a dragon was consumed by darkness, or in this book, it seems to claim that Letheria corrupted a dragon that came here that wasn't associated with the Dragon Lords, a red dragon, and turned it into a sort of dragon, sort of undead monster, but it, for intents and purposes, it does not have the undead property for spells. However, sunlight, has disadvantage in. It has a sunlight sensitivity. Therefore, it usually is nocturnal, traveling at night. So you could potentially, if you can find it, ambush it during the day. It is also one of the creatures not immune to charm magic. You also learn that it has... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I do see through part of that explanation.
It does have a blind sight, and it is almost impossible to sneak up on an ancient dragon. But if you are attacking it during the day, you do have that sunlight advantage. Another terrifying thought that you learn about from this book is those that get killed by its breath rise up as shadows. So if any of your party die in this fight against it, they will become allies with the Shadow Dragon.
That's cool.
It is immune to fire and necrotic damage, so any spells using those are worthless against it.
Fuck you.
And
That was deserved.
and
I have a feeling Merrick said that out loud while he was reading the book. It's
he
like, fuck you,
absolutely
articulate.
did.
Exactly, dude.
He's looking through the book and just suddenly, at the top of his lungs, fuck you!
It went from being like, this is a cool fucker to, oh no, not again.
Shush! This is a library!
And
So I rolled high or low.
low.
I did get low. You
Hell
learn from the book that there is an artifact that has been known as either the Orb of Dragonkind or a Dragon Orb. This is a very powerful, legendary, magical artifact that, among other things that gives you spells and the like, it also can summon evil dragons to a person's location, so it would be a guaranteed way to draw the Nether Dragon immediately to you, if you could find a Dragon Orb.
Well. Guys, we need to find the Dragon Ball.
Gotta find that Dragon Ball!
That would be the perfect item to give to Merrick. An orb that summons evil dragons.
Perfect.
We totally don't know his backstory and how that may affect it, but you know what? It'd be fun.
And I'm just gonna grab the dragon orb from Roll20 so I can give you all the stuff it does. Him. So the problem with the dragon orb is to make it work, it has a soul of an evil dragon inside it. When you attune to the orb, you need to basically assert dominance over this evil dragon, or it could has a chance to possess you or convince you to break it free, which makes the item inert. However, you're a pretty charismatic guy. You have the feeling you could probably make that save.
That'd be fine.
It also gives you spells. The orb has 7 charges. It regains 1d4 plus 3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you control the orb, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast one of the following spells. All have a DC of 18. Cure Wounds at 5th level, 3 charges. Daylight with 1 charge. Death Ward for 2 charges, or Scrying for 3 charges. You can also use an action to cast Detect Magic from the orb without using any charges. The other thing that it mentions is it has random properties depending on the soul of the dragon inside the orb. I'm not going to tell you what possible benefits or detriments those are because, again, there's no way of knowing for sure. It's pure random. But there are 2 minor benefits you would get, 1 minor detrimental property and 1 major detrimental property from attuning to it. And like I said, while you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to use a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible by the most direct route. Dragon deities such as Tiamat and well, in this case evil, so Tiamat are unaffected by the call. Dragons drawn to the orb might be hostile towards you for compelling them against their will. Once you've used this property, it can't be used for an hour. So yeah, after the nether dragon thing, who you know is going to be hostile to you because you're going to try and kill it, you might not want to try and summon many evil dragons to you. Just a thought.
That's fair. That's fair.
And that is what you get from your Arcana check.
Sweet.
And we'll say that took about a day to get all of that information, all of you doing research in different ways, in different sections of the library. So I'm going to move all of the enemies. I'm not going to move them again till after we do Andros and Kaya's rad adventure in the tomb. But,
and wouldn't Serling get back to us?
yes, Serline comes back to you with a report. So the locations of all of these creatures are now 100% known to you. You know exactly where they are. She estimates that it's going to take a while. The behemoth is closest to Mitros and could probably get there within 5 days. Actually, considering the range, I'm going to say that one is probably 2 or 3 after this one. Considering it has the 300-foot length laser, if it gets within maybe like 2 days, it can probably start firing at Mitros and continue moving. The Kraken...
And at that,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
well, and at that moment, that's when Taro will do a sending spell to Kaya and Andros, telling them that the behemoths will probably be the first thing we go for.
Do you want to let them know about the death laser and how close it is, or... I mean, you only have
Yes.
25 words, so just type up a quick 25-word message.
Be fighting Godzilla, going after it first.
Behemoth is Behemoth is closest to Mitros, has death laser that will destroy the city. Hurry up and head there. That'll be it.
All right. Actually, I will measure the Kraken. The Kraken is the slowest mover of the bunch on land. It can only move rapidly in waterways. It's 27 miles from Minos. Considering the rivers that are in the area and the stretches of land, it's probably going to take it about five days, and she's very certain on that, to get to Minos. The Tarask, on the other hand, is a siege machine. It is eating everything in its path. It does not give a shit about what it is. It is making a dead charge towards Honoria. It's 37 miles away, but given its pace and how it does not care about any obstacle in its way, it's probably going to get there within 3 days. Maybe 5, because the mountains might hold it up a bit more than the open plains and trees that it's currently careening through. The Nether Dragon, she did not see until it was starting to get later in the day. She got around that area when the sun was starting to set, and that's when it started to move. It's pretty close to Arisia. It's 20 miles about, so that's going to take a little longer than the Behemoth's path for 4 days. Given its propensity to only move during the night, that works in your favor. Because it's not going to be moving every single moment of every single day like the Tarask and Behemoth are.
Okay.
Put the rough time estimates in party notes so we kind of have a.
Thank you.
And now we will move on to our crew at the Tomb of Carpathos. Let's swap here. Let me move the camera.
There I am.
So, before you get too far into the Tomb of Carpathos, Kaya, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw again. If you recall.
Right.
God damn it.
Forgot about this.
God, that's
That's
18.
That is one less than what you needed. You're terrified right out the gate.
I'm
Perfect.
cosmic omining myself to pass.
Okay.
I'm like, I know this is coming.
You did
I need the one.
just enough.
I get one.
You feel that fear in the back of your head, but you press through it. Things too important are going on right now for you to be afraid of a stupid doorway, and you muscle through it, closing your eyes and trying not to think about it. The pressing dread that is working its way into your mind, and you manage to close it off. However, as soon as you make it through the doorway, let's see, what was that? Yep. You're taking 28 damage.
God damn it.
The other thing that happened to elves. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You are an elf, and you take half of that. So let me cut that in half. Divided by 2. 14. You're taking 14 damage from walking through the door.
Better.
Okay.
Jeez.
Just coughing up blood again. It's fine.
But yeah, I forgot to ask. I did bring Sunny with you, but would you have brought Sunny to the tomb or no?
I need my safety animal with me.
Fair. So, for the sake of ease,
We're doing this again.
not yet. I'm going to move you from your current position to the rooms you've already been through up to where stuff is new and you haven't explored.
Okay.
And then we'll have you roll from there. Here we go. So if you scroll to like the more middle of the map, you should see where you guys are.
Yeah, I see it.
And now I would like you to roll initiative. All right. Kaya, you go first. The stone slab in front of you is like the others, and it's going to take some athletics to actually move it out of the way.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have... I'll have Sunny help me out, so this is advantage. Nope.
A 10's not going to do it.
God fucking... I hate this place.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking door.
So it's Andros.
I feel it. Yeah. Athletics.
Yes. That's also not going to do it.
God damn it.
You know what? Let me check. Actually, who has the higher strength, me or...
Yeah, I was wondering that. In D&D...
Sunny has higher strength, but I'm actually trained in it,
Uh,
in athletics. Alright, we're just gonna try again.
alright.
I'm going to guidance if I need to.
Okay, 19 is not enough. Almost.
21.
That is enough. You managed to pull the door open. And allow me to describe the room you see in front of you. Where are you? Tomb of Carpathos. There you are. Key locations. Number... This room is filled with 12 golden statues, almost blindingly bright compared to the rubble and stone around them. Forged from layered plates of metal, each statue is made in the image of a different woman. They strike elegant poses as if dancing or strumming instruments. The room smells strongly of oil. You do see that there is a door over here and a door over here. Hold on, let me scroll that down for chat and ping those again.
Are those shadows still on the wall? Or some of them?
You managed to cleanse some shadows. You haven't seen any yet. You don't know if there are any more further in because you didn't explore these rooms. So there might be more shadows on the walls. But you did manage to save some of them.
Maybe the rest of them can help us out. At least pointing you in the right direction.
Also,
That'd be
did
very
you
nice.
daylight or not?
I'm going to for right now, but once the fight happens, I'm gonna have to shut it off because it's a 1v1.
Alright, so let me hop in there and give you your light. Daylight is 60 feet of light, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so bright light. Oh, it's just on already. Good. I never turned it off on your token, so you're all set. So that will bring us to Andros.
Right. I will just try this one.
So before you get too far, I'm going to put you like right here. As you step into the room, you see that some of the statues begin moving as wings unfurl from them. And token.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
token.
God damn it.
As all four of them. Let me grab this. Begin to sing. And I need both of you and Sunny. Actually, let me measure that out just to be sure. Yeah, no, you're definitely in range for one of the songs. Actually, two of the songs. And Andros, you're in range for all four of them. I need you to make Wisdom saving throw, or you're taking 8d6 psychic damage, or half as much on a success. Okay, so you managed to save. And that is... And that is 8d6s. Let's get to the advanced room.
I'll use my reaction for Antris again.
Yeah, I don't want to use my key point yet.
So that's a 16 for you, so we all pass.
Okay. So you will take half of that 21. So 21 divided by 2. So that would be 11 points of damage. And that was 1. Keladon sings a song of Despaire's creature within 20 feet of her that can hear her, that isn't a construct. So I need to do that 3 more times.
Alright, this place sucks.
This,
High level dungeon.
just gotta wait for it to be our turn.
Yep. And I will roll them into initiative afterwards, so feel free to roll those wisdom saves one more time. So,
Do we all need to roll it again, or
yeah.
because I don't know who's in range?
You're all in range. However, I think Kaya and Sunny are out of range of the 2 that are all the way in the back, yeah. So you only have to do it twice, Kaya and Sunny. Andros, however, has to do it for all of them. And let's roll them d6s. So for anyone who failed, that is a 27 for that one. Divided by 2 is... or 14 for anyone who succeeded. 14 is the number you're trying to hit. And you succeeded on the 3rd one. So 31 divided by 2 is 16 for the 3rd one. And you just need to do 1 more, Andros.
I already did.
Oh, I thought I only counted 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, and that's the 4th one.
Hmm.
Okay, so let me roll that damage for number 4, because I only did 32. Cut in half. 2 is 16. And that's the last bit. And now, it's Kaya's turn.
Antros, hold your breath.
Oh, right.
Dropping a freaking fire cloud in here.
Incendiary cloud. Interesting.
Let's see.
So, I think this is a new one for you.
Yeah, so this circle it's just gonna linger.
Okay.
So let me put it to linger.
So rolling cloud of smoke shot through with white hot embers appears in 20-foot radius sphere centered on planet in range. Cloud spreads around corners, heavily obscured, lasts for the duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dex save. The creature takes 10d8 fire damage. On a failed save, has much success. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the spell. Okay, so, and that is dex
Or
saves.
They make a DC 25 dex save.
So, 1. Well, that's a
Good luck with
natural
that.
20. But it's still under the dex save, so I don't know how we do that. Also, you may have noticed I rolled some extra ones there. Let me, You have revealed there is more. And I think I revealed all the ones that are in the range of your yes. So, let's see. Do we make it a success simply because it's a natural 20 in that instance, even though it's under the dex save?
I mean, Have you ruled it like that before? Or?
I don't think it's ever come up to this point, is the thing. I'm gonna say it's an auto success because it's a nat 20, and that works on your end as well. So if you're ever doing a saving throw and you get a natural 20, remind me if I forget that, yes, that counts as an auto success. We'll go with Baldur's Gate rules. So cut that in half is 24.
But everything that fails gate takes 48 fire damage.
Okay, so... Yep. You notice it's not... doesn't seem very effective against these metal ladies. And above game, it seems they are resistant to fire.
I mean, that's just gonna stay.
True.
Alright. Bonus action, I'm just gonna punch the nearest one within range. What's the fucking... That'll be a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
18 radiant damage.
Right, and
So
that's
this one.
that one, okay. You know? Doesn't
way.
seem like they're resistance to radiant.
Gonna be going next because I have higher initiative.
You do, yes.
Let me just... I'm gonna have to try to measure... I want to try to measure a beam for Sunny.
Okay. Well, isn't her breath weapon a line specifically, not a beam? Or am I misremembering? Fire breath. Yeah, hers is a line.
Ah. Okay, hold on, let me... Yeah, then at... Actually, no breath weapon for her. She's just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Let me drop my circle again.
I think you had it... Yeah, there it is.
And gonna take just...
Oh, wait, if it's right there, I had to do one more save.
Yeah.
Let me do that. Dex save. And that's a 12. Okie doke. Alright, and now that brings us to Andros.
Okay.
Okay, that's a natural 1, so let's see what you've won. For lucky number 13 on the die, you kicked up some dirt in your eyes.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Yeah, your vision and dark vision is halved. You have disadvantage on perception checks, disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws against visible effects. But you also have blind sense thanks to the dagger, so not really an issue. But
Yeah, I'm
for
okay.
24 hours, you'll have to go off your blind sense alone. Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right.
That's
There we go.
minus 25.
Let's just start this up.
That also hits for solid 20. And that also hits for 29, and that Caledon is dead. Also realize now in the thick of things, oh yeah, these are kind of like the things that Vulcan sent your guys' way when he was sending you magic items.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it weird.
Isn't it?
Just gonna step up to this one.
Okie doke.
And that's it.
Right, that brings us to the Caledon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are going to sing yet again the Song of Pain. So you're in range for that one. You're in range for number... Well, hold on, let me go snap to corner, because that would be more accurate. Because they're, like, in the edges, so... You're in range. You're in range. So at least for those two you are. Andros is out of range for this one. And he's out of range for that one, so Kaya and Sunny just have to deal with 2. And, oh well, that's a nice even split. Both you have to deal with 2. So, Kiladone. The wisdom save you're looking for is 14.
Even with a nat 1, I...
So, we're also going to go with the rule that, actually, I think we... Have we ruled that? I think we've ruled that it's a failure for a nat 1. So,
Then I'll use a legendary resistance to pass.
Fair enough. Alright, so let's roll.
Since my turn passed, not enough to save Sunny.
We'll say the first 2 are for you and Sunny. So that's 25 and 27. If you succeed, cut that in half. And cut in half, that would be 13 and 14.
14.
And now for Andros's 30 and 25, you succeeded on both, so we cut that to 15 and 13. And that's it for them.
Okay, they all need to make dex saves again, because they start their turn in the fire.
Oh yeah, they could have
take
tried
37.
moving. Dex save.
Unless they're all nailed to the wall.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 I have to do. And they all failed. So 37 cut in half because their resistance would be 19. It's 19 and minus 19. There we go. All right, and that's it for the cloud. Wait, weren't you and Sunny also in that cloud? Now that I think about it,
Yeah, but we're we're both immune to fire. Because Sunny is a brass dragon, so she's immune to fire, and when I'm mounted on my dragon, I gain
that's
her
right.
immunities. So it's a really good spell combo.
Yeah. I just have to. Where was it? Like here, right? Okay. And I'm gonna draw a circle around that so we have it.
Okay.
That was the wrong tool.
Alright. Andros, how Dexy do you feel?
Just do it. Do whatever you have to do.
Action, lightning bolt, hitting these two. So pass the DC 17, or take 29 lightning
okay.
damage. Lightning training.
Yep, no damage.
This is why we did the lightning training. For this exact
So
purpose.
Those two Keldon's gonna roll a save again.
Alright, I'm just getting the incendiary out. Now I can roll their dexes. 1, 2. So, they fail. However, you learn that, like Andros, it does not seem to affect them. He dodged out of the way, but they seem immune to lightning.
God fucking damn it, I hate this place. Okay. Bonus action, just gonna do a heal round. Gotta heal myself for that much. And then I'm gonna heal Sunny for that much.
Okie doke.
Probably gonna have to move out of the way so Sunny don't get hit anymore.
Might be a good idea. I'm going to move this ever so slightly because I remember it just barely clipping the two of you. That seems correct. There we go.
Alright. Let's boldly retreat. At least have her retreat.
Mm.
And I'm just gonna stand at the edge of the cloud.
Okay. Now, it is, like, heavily obscured, right? That area? Because it's incendiary?
It's it does not say.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Oh, yeah, it is heavily obscured. But Andros does not need to see.
True.
You don't need eyes.
That was more for you and your lightning bolt, but that's off a save, not off of an attack. Just for further reference. Okay.
So unless these things have blind sight, they're technically blinded in this
Okay.
because they cannot see.
Well, they do not have blind sight. I can confirm that.
All right,
Good.
Andros, you have. Yep, you're able to hit them for free.
Speaking of, Andros, your move. That's certainly going to hit for solid 28. And that'd be 22. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites of dust.
I could hate this place.
I swear.
You wanted a trial. You're getting one.
Does that mean the statues at the end of the room are also alive as well?
Maybe. They're not moving at the moment, at the very least.
Oh, Draco.
We're just gonna have to kite them through the fireball. It's fine.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Keladon. Let's see, this one's gonna try and...
They have to make the save again.
Okay. I'll start with the one moving outside of the cloud, and then I'll start rolling.
Oh, they can move.
Yep. So that was 25. She can move up to 30 feet with just her walk speed. That is not what I wanted. I wanted the line, thank you. And snap to center now, so not quite in range for her. She does have a fly speed though, so she can move like with her fly speed up 5 and then over here, and still not in range. Another over. Nah, she's just barely out of range unless she wants to go into the cloud, so she's just going to stay right where she is and hold her action to begin singing when someone enters range. But now, let's run those deck saves. And that'd be for 1, 2, 3.
The other one would had to have made the save because it's when you start your turn in it.
Well, the one that I moved wasn't actually in it. She was just outside of it.
Ah. I couldn't see that part of the fire.
Yeah, she was the only one that was just barely out of range. She was activated
that-
when Andros walked into the room. The other ones were activated because you set them on fire.
Fair enough. That's still half of 57.
True. And that's nothing to sneeze at. So that would be 29. Minus 29. Minus 29. And this one over here. What do you know? That's exactly her health. Another one down. So now that these two are free to take their turn, It's gonna move out from the fire.
God.
And they're going to begin singing for the two of you the Song of Pain.
Let's see. Hold on. I need to check ranges. Okay, never mind. They just entered the range. I thought they walked out.
So roll me 2 wisdom saves. Okay, those are both successes. That second one is not. So that's 31 and 23. So cutting those in half for you, the 31 is 16 for the first, for both Kaya and for Sunny. And then that 23 is 12 for Kaya and the full 23 for Sunny.
We still got this.
Yeah. And that is it.
No bell.
That is it for the Keladones. Bring us back to
All right.
Kaya.
Alright. Just gotta mount up. And I'm gonna charge and hit them with the stick.
Okay.
And since I got mounted combatant, this attack is with advantage.
Okay.
Because they are smaller than my mount.
True.
So that's a 32.
Is gonna hit.
That'll be 17 bludgeoning.
And yeah, that's it. They don't take lightning, which is... Oh, this one looks real rough. She took a wallop from that smack, but she's still hanging on. Singing her horrible, out-of-tune, out-of-key, flat song.
Alright. 35.
That hits.
This one's gonna go onto the one on the left.
Okay.
So that's 20.
Minus 20, and she's also starting to look rough.
Alright. Sunny, try to finish them off. 18
And that's the one on the right or left? Well,
on the
she's-
right.
Okay, yeah. I just realized she's too far out of range. So Sunny definitely gets the hit.
15.
And hey, look at that. That's enough to rip it asunder.
And the claw attacks.
10 is not going to do it. And neither will that 13.
Yeah, then that's everything I could do on my turn.
Right, it's Andros's turn. So, like, your blind sight is what, 10 feet away from you at a time?
No, it's 30.
Oh, okay, so then, yeah, you're fine to see what's going on all around you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do I want to move there? Do I want to help Kaya? Kaya, are you good?
I think this thing just needs one good hit, but you can finish your thing. We're both hanging around health half. We'll be fine.
Okay.
I trust you, man.
Well, I clearly see that one. That's just trying to sing at me.
Yeah?
So,
So you get into range and her held action activates. So
Yeah, I
roll
know.
that wisdom. Right. So that is a failure. You are taking 36 damage.
I'm gonna spend a key point to just redo that.
All right, fair enough. That is still a failure.
Still the same. Alright.
It's okay, just heal it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. It's too bad I was on a nice number too.
Dang.
Alright. That's weird. It's just complete darkness for me on this side of the room.
That's... Yeah, I don't know why the lighting is doing that. Like, it might be because there's no light source on this side of the room. All the light is coming from the room behind you.
But she is right here, right?
Yeah, she's right here. Your blind sight would show you that, even if you can't
Okay.
actually see her.
Well,
Right, so that would be 17. And that's 25. And that is
20.
I think it's, isn't it 22?
No, I meant the hit. Sorry.
Ah, okay. And throw me off here. Okay, and that one is 21. She's still barely hanging on. But you've really left some sizable dents.
Yeah. I'm gonna heal that 10.
Alright. You know, just for my own reference sake, how many rounds has it been at this point? I lost count at a
3.
certain point. 3? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says on the counter.
No, I think that's how many people are in initiative.
Oh, never mind then. I don't know.
It probably is about 3, because the fire's been up from the beginning.
Oh, yeah,
This would be
you- So, yeah, this would be round 4 after the Keladon. Okay.
Have these things shown any sign of, like, martial prowess?
Nah. They've shown they can sing real bad.
I don't think these things can punch you. You could probably just run away.
Oh. Could have saved a lot of time.
Well. Anyway, here she goes singing again. So just for point of order, because it's funny to me, they do have another song. I just don't know why they would use it in this scenario. I think they'd only go for Song of Pain. There you go.
Alright, I'm good.
At
So
that
that'll
game,
be-
what is the other song?
11. Ah, Song of Sleep. Could put you to sleep. But this is clearly a defense system to keep people out of here, alive or dead, so they're probably just gonna kill you. Or try to, at the very least. So you take that 11 damage, and it does not seem as though any of the other Keletones, if they exist in this room, have sprouted. Or maybe those are just statues at the bottom. Who could really say at this point? They haven't grown wings, and they haven't started destroying your ears with their horrible singing. And that's a positive.
Gonna hit this other one with advantage again.
Okey-doke.
36.
You know, I think a 36 might hit.
19 bludgeoning.
So that would be, yep, 19, and she's down.
Good. Boldly charge in. Let me call out to Andros to give him a healing word.
All right.
Heal for that much. That'll be
Thank you.
17. And then I'll give Sunny that much.
Okie doke.
She's at nice HP now, guys. We're good.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Right, and that'll bring us
Red.
to Andros for the final Keladone.
Yeah.
And that is enough to take her down, so how do you want to do this?
You ever seen Avengers 2 with the Hulk and
Yes.
the Iron Man? Yeah, just that.
Just beating the ever-loving door out of the bolts on the ground. It is not recognizable as whatever it was before. You saw the beautiful gold woman statue. No one else will ever know what this thing was. Just gold dust and scrap metal.
Fuck that. Alright. It seems like they're moving now, so I'm just gonna wait here and hold an action to help.
Alright. Let me take that down. Let me go back to the top of the turn order. Did you want to take a short rest or just keep moving at this point?
Just keep moving.
Fair point.
I'm not. Who knows? There could be more Knuckles in here.
Fair point. There could be.
All right. We're gonna try to push this door with advantage.
You have advantage.
25.
25 is enough to unlock it. And before I open it, I want to mention what I find interesting about this room. It's not technically mentioned in the module as I have it. Like, this room existed, it has the vampire spawns, but the description that I have for this room is actually for the next room over. So, I'm just gonna freestyle this room. Much like with the ones you've seen before in the other rooms, there are 3 vampires that are held down by millstones. Trapped. And because you have daylight active, they are burning alive. And there are 4 shadows on the walls that look very similar to them.
Bonus action, just more healing. Andrews heal for 21.
Thanks. Gonna need it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we got it open.
Yep. Last bit of blueprint. Walk into the room.
Alright.
I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Kai, isn't your wind walk still active?
Andrews, we could have just been wins this entire fucking time and avoided everything.
Oh wow.
Well,
Fuck it. Win time.
wait. Hold on. Does it just turn you to wind? I thought that was gaseous form that did that.
Let's see. You assume a gaseous form during the duration.
You will increase your see with range. Oh yeah, gaseous form.
Wow.
I thought there was a spell called gaseous form.
There is.
There it
See
is.
that. So then what's the difference between... I guess this gives more people the gaseous
It's,
form?
it's a
Yes.
higher level spell. So
Yep. This one basically gives you more the movement speed and also to the ability to fly. That's the only thing that's like different.
Can you transform forward and back? Because I don't know how you're opening these
Yep.
stone doors otherwise. Okay.
Are there cracks within the door? Because we could just wind through it.
No, they're plugs. They're plugging up the
God.
whole thing. And I put the vampire
Okay.
spawn on because they take damage on their turn. They're not able to do
Okay.
anything at this moment.
Okay, so we can't wind our way through this. It couldn't be that easy.
Nah.
Alright,
sunlight is basically just covering this whole room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have to worry about these fuckers.
They're also stuck under a big ol' rock. Each and every one of them. So unless you move that rock, you're not going to have to deal with them.
Now I'll just hold my action to help.
Alright. It is the vampires who are getting roasted alive, screaming in agony. Alright, now we go to Kaya.
alright. While making our way over to push this door open, it's gonna look to a shadow on the wall and be like, is the queen this way, or do you know which way we had to go?
The shadow nods at you.
Good. Alright, we'll be in and out faster than you could say. God fucking... Damn it.
There
20.
you go. That's enough. The door unlocks and you move it out of the way.
It's an epic adventure for the masses.
I fucking hate this place.
So there's a big old pillar in the middle, but I'll explain the whole room as you see it. Let's scroll on down. This is room number 14, technically 13, because the module's kind of wrong. An ornately carved sarcophagus rests on a dais in the center of this room, and light filters down onto it from above. A pale, motionless figure rests inside it. She's dressed in fine but faded crimson dress, embroidered with intricate gold designs. She would seem asleep if not for the millstone on her chest. The room smells of dust and the putrid odor of rot. Technically, her altar is behind this pillar, but yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna turn off my sunlight.
Okie doke. Off.
Alright, Andrews.
Save.
Hold up. I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Andrews, heal for 24.
Thank
And
you.
I'll heal myself for 15. Get in there, man. We'll hold the line just in case.
I'm also going to activate my ever-smoking bottle.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So the dais, and her sarcophagus are over here.
Okay.
Thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. Cloud's area is heavily scurred. For each minute it remains open, it'll increase by an additional 10. Persists as long as the bottle's open. Okay, so it starts with 60 feet from you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give you an aura of smoking bottle.
Yeah.
Let's go for a nice light gray. Setting a nice cinematic feel.
And
Right?
is the tomb closed or anything? We can see her through it, right?
Yeah. There's
Okay.
millstone on the sarcophagus, basically, where her chest is approximately. So if you want her to get out so you can fight her, you're going to have to move that first.
Okay.
And that'll be an athletics check.
God damn it.
If it makes you feel better, it is significantly easier than the doors.
Okay.
Wait, can't you just, punch her while she's down if it's only blocking her chest? Can't you just murk her right here?
But that's not a good fight. That's not a challenge. That defeats the whole purpose of why
My
you're
kid is in danger, Draco.
Look, did you come here for a challenge to earn it, or did you come here to just get your thing?
Kid could die, Draco.
I know.
I mean, realistically, will she wake up if Angelos punches her once? She's just gonna be stuck there while he beats the shit out of her. She can still do what she wants, but she's just stuck.
Fight back! Fight back!
So, for intents and purposes, because the millstone is there, she's basically paralyzed.
Oh. Fuck this. Alright, I mean, that Caledon fight made me pissed, so I'm just gonna...
So you just auto crit if you land? Isn't that how paralyzation works?
Let me look at paralyzed just to be sure. Condition paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls on the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a crit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, and boy howdy are ya.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's an auto crit, so I guess just roll again for the crit. That's minus.
Probably should have just rolled the damage. Oh, there we go. There's a crit.
Oh.
And so we'll count Yeah, just roll the damage for the other one, and I'll just count this one as a crit for your second attack. Minus 22. And now the... Whoops. Now the 9 and 4. So that's 13 plus 16 for 31. Her eyes have not moved.
Shame.
Another
Oh
one.
my god.
All right. Man, there were so many plans that are just completely thrown out the window now.
Yeah, I'm
With
sorry.
her.
We gotta. It's kind of urgent. If it was any other time, I would just open that. But
The Keldon was a true fight.
All right, and do I even roll her into combat because she can't react?
I mean,
At
I
this
still got
point.
one more. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. And that is minus 9. No, not 29. 19. And she
Right, there we go.
still seems to be with it. Barely.
You didn't roll the crit for that one.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
good
yeah,
point.
right.
So roll the damage.
Jesus Christ.
So that would be 27, which is enough to kill her, and you watch as she crumples into dust before your eyes. And with that, before I read that, I have to agree with Bubba. This is basically the Golden Wind stomping scene. This poor woman.
I don't know why the Mamba number 5 is just like playing. Number 4 is just playing in my head
Oh my God.
as he's punching her.
So I guess I'll start with how do you want to do this as you just unleash your flurry of blows.
Yeah, just. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you would have been a great fight, but I have other things to worry about right now. To just punch her right through the chest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just
Call me Chris Brown because I'm a bad man.
Oh my God. So you just unleash punch after punch after punch, and she eventually crumbles into dust underneath your fists. A cape is left behind if you want to grab that. That's probably
Yeah, sure, why not?
something. And as you're grabbing the cape, your vision begins to fade. You're taken from reality, and you feel warmth in your chest. But you feel no fear, no unease. You find yourself at peace. You understand what the Grand Masters of Arisia tried to preach to you when you were younger. Being a martial artist isn't only about strength. It's about mastering one's body, mind, and soul. Not simply being stronger than everyone else, but finding enlightenment. Conflict is bound to happen. You know this to be true. But the true master can rise to any challenge, confront it, and help those who aren't strong enough yet to overcome. You look back at your younger self and see how much you've grown, how foolish you once were, and that's okay. You become far greater, and with the gift you've been given, you can help so many people, guiding them to whatever they dream of for themselves or for the betterment of themselves in the world. For you have gained the guiding force of light, the power of illumination, revelation, and guidance. Some people fall. They make mistakes, but they can change. You think back to that white boar. Hatred still fills you. But because of that boar, Damon, of the Necropolis, and the rest of your group, you were able to rise to godhood in this moment. You might not have done it alone, but you put in the work to train yourself up to where you are now. You, a hot-headed orphan, who's challenged all the Grand Masters of Arisia before you were ready, who overstepped and got killed by a boar. With effort and a helping hand when needed, you've changed for the better. You've killed gods! Anyone can change, so long as they are willing, and you are a testament to that. Your vision fades out, and you find yourself atop the volcano at Typhon, where you took the dive and saved your ancestry from its curse. And you look over Thylea as a whole, as power swells within you. the gift of change, the betterment of oneself and the world around it, a beacon to guide those who are lost, light to illuminate the darkness. These are your domains. Andros, dawn of the redemption.
Sick.
And with that, you have become a demigod like Kaya. You are the god of light. Choose your favorite stat. It's 30 now.
Yeah, Dex.
And you also have legendary resistances.
Sweet. Boss AF Draco.
Hell yeah, I worked a good amount of time tooling that up. I was prepared.
I guess I'll just heal back all that damage I took because, you know, I didn't really need the advantage on my gloves.
Yeah. Where is what I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay, so I did the attribute. You can ascend once you hit the other requirements and the legendary resistances. So, we can take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs, but before we do, allow me to share what she would have done had you free her. Step 1. Use the magical item she has that you now have to teleport out of here and go to the room where all of her children, nephews, and nieces are. Break them out.
Ah.
And then you would have had to deal with her and 20 child vampires.
I made the right decision.
And, like, I had this whole monologue planned out, like, if you freed her, could you excuse me for just a second? I'll be right back, I promise. And then she would come back with all her children. It's like, you know, you and me have to fight one-on-one, but your friend over there has nothing to do. I thought she could babysit my kids for a little bit.
And you know what's funny about that?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. No, if she teleported, I guess that wouldn't count.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about Sentinel and just doing Stunning Strike on it.
Hilarious, but no, with teleportation that wouldn't work. And,
oh no, Draco, I'm surrounded by 20 vampires. Whatever will I do?
Yeah, I don't know how you were going to handle that. I mean, there would have been a moral problem, probably, because there's a bunch of starving children faces staring at you pleading for help. Because they're so hungry.
One thing I could think of is her just saying, be purified by the light and then glowing.
Yeah. But, like, I imagine it'd be hard for Kaya. All these children vampires pleading for help, starving. I mean, she'd probably still get to the point where here comes the sun them, but still.
You know what I would have done? Scorch the earth.
Fuck them kids.
And just would have just started smelling and would have just started smelling smoke from the other rooms. It's like, ah.
Also, you know what? I might as well reveal what she had. So she was a spellcaster. Aside from all of the vampire stuff she had, like, you know, charming you, potentially, and summoning bats or whatever, she also has spells like, Fog Cloud, Sleep, Gust of Wind, Mirror Image, Animate Dead, which wouldn't really be relevant here because there's nothing to animate, Bestow Curse, Non-Detection, Blight, Greater Invisibility, and probably what would have been the most frustrating, Dominate Person.
Really glad I just punched her through the tomb. Good decision.
Yeah, good decision all around. I guess there is one more question I'd like to ask. After she's dead and you've awakened, you guys just leave the tomb, right?
Oh, yeah. Fuck this place.
Yep.
So, let me tell you what would have happened if an hour had passed. The other statues in the room with the Keladon are active. They activate after an hour after you've been through that room and try to find you. But you didn't take an hour to kill her, so you're good.
Yay.
6 seconds.
You were at, because I was keeping track, roughly 30 seconds before just obliterating Queen Namasine. Sorry,
fuck out of here.
Nemosine.
Please. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Technically, you don't know what the magic item you got was from her, but
We'll find out later.
you can identify
I'm taking
that.
it.
Yeah. All right. So let us move back to the Apocalypsis map, and I will get myself some water, stretch my water, drink them legs, all that jazz. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the tracking because it's not important.
It's a instant transmission back to us.
I mean, I could. Or if you want to ride on Nimbus for a while, you can.
Well, since it's turning you into a gaseous form with Windwalk, wouldn't you be turning into flying Nimbuses?
Technically, but I still like the flavor of us going on Nimbus.
Fair enough.
I mean, they could just turn their feet into flying nimbuses and they're just riding.
You know, that makes
Right,
sense.
that way.
Like their humanoid cloud forms with their feet turning into the flying Nimbus cloud.
They're like centaurs, but with legs.
I mean, has anyone seen the latest episodes of One Piece? Not gonna say any spoilers, but that's basically how Angel's looks now.
I have
Windwalk.
not, but I have seen the
Oh.
fifth gear. It was
The
already
little-
spoiled for me.
Yeah, you kind of look like that now with Windwalk.
I'm cool with that.
So I don't need those anymore. And to think,
Be right back.
yeah, me too. I'll bring my push up after I get back.
Money almost steady.
Oh, damn time. Fuck the
Alright.
phones.
So our best thing with the behemoth is to have Luna just wrestle it.
See, I was thinking that you were just gonna cast a shrink spell on him.
No, because that's gonna just make it harder for us to hit it.
Hmm.
So I'd rather have Luna use her giant smite to get to large size, and then Tarla can use enlarge on her to make her huge. She'll be the same size, so then she can wrestle with it. And since Luna has a strength score of 30, she won't have a problem with keeping that thing down and keeping its head pointed straight up. So the breath weapon does not destroy anything. Is what I'm planning.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
And hopefully Tarla can talk with the Kraken to try to convince it to be on our side.
So it's
Or we
Hmm.
technically try to trick it into a a deal.
Well, after the behemoth, I think, and we should go after the dragon.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Because the Kraken is the slowest. And compared to the Tarath, the Nether Dragon might be the easiest.
Well, in terms of difficulty, I know the Kraken's the easiest out of the four. So it'd be like Kraken, I believe the Behemoth, and then Nether Dragon, and then Tarath. But the Nether Dragon and the Behemoth is one of those will be the next ones to be the second easiest.
I have returned. And I will say this in regards to that. Technically, that is metagaming, but if we're going to be in metagaming, just as a fun little side note, the module mentions that the Behemoth is one of, if not the most dangerous of the four. Technically, the Trask is the higher DC, the higher CR, and I feel is very hard to deal with because that stupid reflective carapace, but the Behemoth does a lot of fucking damage.
I think
Yeah.
they all do a lot of fucking damage.
True.
Yeah, but more likely we're just probably gonna go for the Behemoth first, because that's
The
near where the
closest.
kids and
Yeah.
families are at.
My son!
Like, it's definitely the most pressing threat. out of all three or all four of them?
Because there's Andros's kids, my kids.
Everyone's just a lot of people there. Hopefully,
My wife's
Andros
on a business trip.
hopefully your son's being helped with the evacuation, because they should have made it back within the day.
Oh yeah, with wind
So
walking set
they'll
up.
have- yeah, they would have had time to at least start mobilizing people out.
So like, is the plan to move them to Port Thalasso or?
For the time being, probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna flavor that since Andros is a demigod, he just has like glowing markings on his coat now.
Hell yeah.
Now that I realize it, the twins are probably 11.
Kai is 2.
Gotta get the baby out.
You gotta get the babies out. Oh my god.
Gotta get the baby.
Don't worry,
Maybe.
we'll have Bluey and Thud take care of the grass.
Yeah, they got this.
He'll try to eat it.
I can picture it now. Thud just walks up to the rat. Tarask starts beating him with his axe.
I hear no bell.
Gets eaten. Is still inside the Tarask, hitting the inner wall of its stomach.
That he's like, I still got a few extra lives.
I can do this. I got this. And then
He
a
already
building.
died twice.
He has exactly 2 lives if you think about it. One that he comes back from, and then the one he doesn't.
But he's also an orc, so he technically could die 3 times.
True.
I'm just gonna call the cloak the vampire cape.
Fair enough.
I don't know what it's actually called.
It's like, yeah, do we know what that does now? Or
So I would imagine if you go straight back to them, and Alu could do a quick identify, because it only takes like, with a spell slot, 10 minutes, an hour if you ritual cast it, but it doesn't eat a slot. So I'd imagine probably, I mean, we could ask Yelling to be sure, but I'd imagine they're going to ritual cast it. It is... let me... I need the spelling of it so I can pull up the actual document. Give me just a sec here. Actually, wait, I can just grab it from her character sheet because I left it on her on her character sheet. Oh shit, I went to the wrong area. I want the tomb, not the prison fort.
You talking about identify?
Yeah, we're identifying the cloak that Andros got from Nemosine. And let me see. Ah, here it is. It is the Cape of the Montebank. And once I grab that...
pretty good item.
The Cape of the Montebank is a cape that smells faintly of brimstone. While wearing it, you can use it to cast Dimension Door as an action. This property of the cape can't be used again until the next dawn. When you disappear, you leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you appear in a similar cloud of smoke at your destination. The smoke lightly obscures the space you left and the space you appear in. It dissipates at the end of your next turn. A light or stronger wind disperses the smoke. It is pretty cool.
Okay.
You get a free Dimension Door if you want it, and it's not an attunement, so you could just have that.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
That's
Andros just turned into Goku.
yeah, that's honestly a really good item for you, man. You can instant transmission people.
Yeah. And so the transformation to Goku is complete.
You know, it's funny because I was gonna give Andros a cloak on his time skip.
You know what? I'll put this in the party notes,
Don't
I
need
guess.
to do that anymore.
So if you want to just grab that and copy it down, I put the link in the party notes.
Yes, please.
It's in the compendium too. You could drag it over to your item sheet.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
also
I'm
do
gonna-
that. Because it actually is in the compendium. It's from the SRD, so it's certainly in here.
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
I've never left.
I'm here.
as present as I can be.
All right. And I think I heard Alec. Did I hear you? Are you there?
He's still mute.
Ah,
On.
I'm here. Sorry.
okay. Because at this point, you all would have met up together and shared the information. I don't know if you heard, Andros is keeping what he got from the Vampire Queen, which is a cloak that lets him dimension door once a day.
Oh, hell yeah.
It
Change
also
the color in the future.
it also leaves a cool like smoke effect when you teleport in both the area you're leaving from and going to. Just for extra
Of course.
style points. So, our next point of order, now that you have gotten your intel, I believe everyone wanted to take care of the behemoth because it's right there and it's threatening a lot of people's families.
Yep.
Let's fuck him up.
How long will it take us to get there?
Well, let's see. From your current position, if you go to Mitros, I believe, so you're halfway between Arisia and Mitros with the boat. That'll probably be like a couple days. With wind walking, you'll get there faster. So I imagine that's what you're gonna do. But do you want to take a day to rest up, get your slots back, and then go?
I mean, I have a higher level slot. I can use Windwalk. We get over there, take a long rest, and then once we get up, we're all ready to go there.
Okay, and then he would have moved closer from that point. He's probably going to be in laser range when you finally meet him. But if you can distract him and keep him focused on you, that might not be as big an issue. Just try not to keep the city of Mitros at your back.
Yes, so I can use a higher level slot to make us Windwalk over there.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. The boat's just gonna have to make its way back
Yeah.
by itself.
You have a crew that you can tell them to do that for you. Also, before I properly get started and read out everything for him, I'm going to bring you to the battle map. Feel free to position yourselves however you'd like. He's coming from this direction over here. So whoever you want the front lines and how you're setting yourselves up for the fight. Oh, I guess I forgot to... Let me get rid of old Andros. Whoop. Okay, everyone else, are they up to date with their token? I think so. But I will double check just to be sure. Yes, okay. And then you should be... Yep, Merrick's also correct. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I imagine that Tarlo is going to ride in on Zerline and Kaio and Sunny. Do you want to be in the air?
Yeah. Say again?
Are the two of you approaching from the air while the others approach from the ground, or are you just going to be on the ground and take the fight there? Like I said,
I'll be in the air.
Okay, how high do you want to be in the air?
What's the range of the spell before I did? For right now, 30 feet.
Okay. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you, but do keep in mind, he does have that 300-foot line laser breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tarlo will be in this. No. She'll stay right there.
Alright, I'll be about... I'll be about like 40.
Okay. Let's give you your wings. And I'll put on the 40 token. And you gonna stay in that spot, or maybe move to like the right of your group, or... I mean, obviously you're in 3D space right now, so you're 40 feet up, but like anywhere in particular on the map you want to be.
I'm seeing if there are any buffs I can do right now for people.
Mm.
But let's see. No, I don't really have any buffs I can do right now.
Okay. Anyone else have any prep before the behemoth comes strolling in? Spells or whatnot?
Luna is going to already go into her. Luna's going to get big
Okay.
with Giant's Might. Using her Giant's Might.
Right, and that puts you at large, right?
Yes.
Just gonna wait from everybody.
What did we say the behemoth's weaknesses are again?
Oops.
Okay, so the behemoth, you know for certain, is vulnerable to magical weaponry.
Magical.
Also, the spells Maze and Reverse Gravity could be useful against him, but I don't believe anybody has that. And you would have to take time to properly research it, unless I'm mistaken.
Should
I do.
have.
Oh,
It's a druid spell.
well, all right then.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, I got a plan, guys.
I have 2 buffs, but they only are a minute in duration, so I wouldn't pop that till I like combat starting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Tarla's
imagine
going to
the
do the
same
same
with
thing.
that.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to change... Well, first things first, I'm going to move us back to the Apocalypsis map so you can all see the movement of every creature before we get into battle proper. So... I should probably give you guys a token on the map, too, considering. So we'll move the Ultros to, like, here. As that's moving. You all will be setting yourselves up. Who would like to be the token on the map? Just for identification for the party.
Didn't we have the old token that we used before?
I think
It was
so.
like- it looked like a silver coin of some kind or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
I'll
it's
have-
that. It was the Ouroboros one.
Yeah, I'll have to find it
Yeah.
again. I believe it should be in Mitros. Let me just look it for it. Nope, that's not there. Where did I leave you? Wait, is it in there? We just gotta sift through my folders really quick. Oh, it should be in Astoria, too.
I
Okay.
could just drop one of the familiars as well.
True.
Do we have Howard guide us the way to the end?
Okay, I have found the Ouroboros token. But if you would prefer to use Howard, I am not going to stop you. It is your choice, after all.
I'm asking the group.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
We can use the Ouroboros when we complete that one. Complete one.
Howard. Kaya's familiar. There you are. Howard. Oh, you already put him on the map. Boop.
Yep.
Right, and you guys are basically going to meet him, like, yeah, right there. Oop, I really should have positioned this better. Maybe if I send that to the back. There we go. Now I can grab the Nether Dragon and move him properly. The Kraken has hit the river. He has gone down, down, down by the river. But more importantly, let me find my... Let's see, that's for him. That's that. Here we go. This is Battle of Giants epic orchestral battle music that is about to play by the Mackay Symphony. I'm not sure if this is copyright or not. It might be. But hopefully not. Alright. Let me find the art. Perfect. And one last thing to grab, and we can start rolling for initiative. And that would be... Where are you? The voyage... Or do I have it in my... No, I don't have it. Oh shoot, I must have accidentally closed it out instead of the Tomb of Carpathos. God damn it. Titans. Perfect. Okay. I will probably have to change this because this assumes that he's in Mitros. But this works at the beginning. Even the largest buildings are dwarfed by the massive beast, laying waste to the lands around it. As he strolls towards all of you in the city of Mitros, you see this monstrosity. He lets out a blast of yellow energy and just completely eradicates a bunch of trees and a mountain. He takes another inhale, looks onto the other side, and black energy shoots out of his mouth. This time completely turning dust, any landmark into dust. Most terrifying of all is when he opens his mouth with that primordial energy. Anything that gets caught in it seems to disintegrate before your very eyes. You can't help but feel anyone that's in its path is doomed. But you can't think that now. It's time to fight. The people of Mitros, your family, your friends, all those innocent lives are counting on you. Roll for initiative. Oh, wait.
That take us back to the map.
I have you on the fucking map. Damn it.
Haha.
There we go. Try this again. Roll for
Joke's
initiative.
on you.
Let's fuck him up.
It's been an honor, everyone.
So were you saying that we could pop those 1-minute buffs right before initiative?
Yeah. I would absolutely
sweet.
allow that. You would see... He's kind of hard to miss.
Right. I just wanted to be sure.
You would see him in the
Okay,
distance and
then-
go, "Up, it's game time. It is time to turn this on."
Then Taro is going to use enlarge on Luna.
Me and the behemoth rolled the same thing.
Oh boy.
Do you want me to roll Sterling in a different initiative or use the same as Tarlo?
You would go before... First, you would go before the behemoth, because I believe you have over a 0 in initiative.
I have... Yeah,
12
10.
hit points.
I have 10 now.
Yeah. So, to answer your question, I think I'll have Serlene and you work on the same initiative, because you're in mounted combat right now, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
And, Andros, you are up first.
Yeah.
Oh. Luna goes up one more size category.
Oh,
I'm glad
you're
I went
right.
first, actually. Because, let's see. Where is he away from me? Alright, that's fine. I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Okay, and there is no
my
save.
thing.
There is no
Nope,
save.
no
for
save.
Hex.
And I'm giving him a curse on strength.
Fair.
Yes.
So let's see. Use one ability, cast spell. Target is disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Okie doke.
Yep. And let's see. Camp on here. Yep, that's just enough. Me proc Hex. Because I'm not getting close to him yet.
Okay. So that's
Sick.
gonna hit
Nice.
for 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 12 for the first one. Minus 12. And then the second one hits. 2, 3, 4, minus 21.
And Hex with my bonus, so I can't do any more.
Alright.
I will just move.
Okay. And before the behemoth, he has his legendary action. He's going to spend 1. Let's see, you did just hit him.
Yeah, sure did.
And what is his... Ah, yes, 50 feet.
Hold on, I'm moving.
Oh, okay, yeah, you first. Okay, so he wouldn't be able to get to you. Unless he dashes, and he's not going to do that. Instead, he's going to charge at Luna. Actually, wait. No, because this is his legendary action first. So, now it is his actual action. No, that would just hit you. However, he can maneuver himself better. And you watch as his mouth lights up with that black laser and he launches his energy breath. And I need both Luna and Andros to make me a DC 20 dex save. Or take 16d8 damage.
You know that little funny thing that Luna got from the god
Mm-hmm.
when we were underwater? I'm gonna just reduce that to 0.
Fair
I'm
point.
not fucking with that today.
What's really funny about that? I'm taking no damage.
Why? You're immune to
Evasion.
necrotic? Oh, right.
No, evasion.
Forgot.
Nice.
You're
you know
fast
what?
as fuck.
For
Fast
funsies,
as
let's
fuck,
see how
boy.
much damage you would have taken had you failed, and if Luna did not use her blessing. So you just avoided 73 damage.
Good.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Good.
And
I'm
that's
really
it
glad
for...
to be a monk right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for...
Glad I remember I had that.
It's really good you remembered. And now it is Kaya's turn.
Okay, it's with... This guy's within range. Let's see. Let me check this really quick. Do I proc reverse gravity now or do I wait?
That's entirely up to you.
Hey, Brochacho.
Let's see.
Also, I did notice we have puns, but of course I will read them at the end.
I'll do Call Lightning first.
Okay.
I'm gonna upcast it to level 5.
Alright. Cylinder, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius.
They are with... He is within my lightning range. So he needs to make a DC 25 dex save.
Okay. And he does have advantage. But
Or-
that is a 7. He's going to use a
or
legendary
he takes
resistance to
29.
succeed.
That's 1.
Yeah. 29 divided by 2. So he takes 15 damage instead.
And bonus action, I'm gonna punch him. That'll be a 20 to hit.
That will hit. Just barely, but it
That's
does.
a 3 on the death. That'll be 16 radiant.
Minus 16.
And let me measure distances. Alright, so Sunny's gonna fly 35 this way. So the behemoth is within range of a fire breath.
Okay.
So a DC 14 dex save.
And I am rolling garbage, so he's going to take that.
Alright, I'm trying to bait out his resistances. So that'll be 44 fire damage.
All right.
See, that's 35. And with my starry form, I can fly.
You can fly?
So I'm gonna dismount. Move 25 this way. While Sunny separates off into a different angle.
Okay, and you are 40 feet in the air because you jumped off of Sunny.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that. And unless you wanted to also go up a little bit, but I imagine you just wanted to fly off.
I'll stay at this.
You
Just
Draco?
Mm-hmm.
Is music playing?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Okay,
hear it.
can't hear it though.
Oh, you might just need to
You may-
refresh.
you problem.
Okay, thanks, Alec.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
But before we move to Merrick, he's going to
Exactly
use
what I need.
his legendary action, 2 of them, for a bite attack on Luna. And eventually it'll roll. Come on, roll 20. I clicked it. There we go. A 24, I believe, hits. He rolled like shit.
Yes.
You took 20 damage, and you were not a large creature, so the second part of this does not apply, but you take that full 20 damage from him biting into your side.
Alright, there we go.
And now it's Merrick's turn.
Sweet. All right, so first off, bonus action, I'm going to Hexblade Curse. So I'll get bonus damage per round. Yada yada yada. It's just for good stuff. Anyway, so I'm gonna move up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna move kind of to where I'm not
And I'll place that.
allowing anybody. Something like this, maybe.
Mm.
Anyway, and then I will Psychic Lance him.
Okay. Let's see. Spell.
And that's a level 4 spell, but since I'm a warlock, I have to cast it with a level 5 spell
Correct.
slot.
And it is intelligence
Yeah.
save. Alright, let's see how he do. So that's a 26.
A 26 on int? He's a behemoth. What?
Yeah, but
Bastard.
he is
He still
trained
takes half,
in
though.
saving
He's just not
throws.
incapacitated.
Alright, so that is
False advertising
21
much?
plus.
Yeah, right.
this is a
1
smart
plus-
guy apparently.
Apparently.
Eight.
See, here's the
Yeah,
wild
right,
thing.
Jesus.
I think it'd be
Like,
almost.
above board here. So like his int is int save is +8, but he has a -1 to his intelligence. I don't know how this maths, but I guess its
What?
proficiency bonus gives him 8 or 9.
Oh, my brain.
Dumb. So I was like, I won't do the one with the con save because he's going to succeed that, but intelligence, he'll surely fail. Damn you. Anyway, he'll take half of the psychic. He'll take the full necrotic cold, though. So that's just Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst. And then he's not incapacitated. So,
So hold on, let me.
Pretty
It's a
good.
hit though.
I think I only
Yeah.
took off. So the 18 is what's halved, right? Because that's
yes,
the
they
second one.
Yeah, 19 with high level cast because it's garbage. But anyway, how did no, right? How did
Oh
it
wait,
only
the
get
higher
one on
level
that?
cast. That's from your higher level cast of it. So you would actually
Okay.
take 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So 19 halved, and then the full 21 from the necrotic cold because of Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. He had his turn, then do a legendary. So that's 2. So he has one more legendary he can do. He's going to do a claw attack at Luna, who's right in front of him. That is a 28 to hit you for 37 damage.
Wow.
But,
It's 37.
but hey, it's Luna's turn. Now she can dish it back.
We can't see Luna's health bar, by the way. Just
Oh, hold on. Let me
FYI.
fix that.
Luna is immortal.
yeah.
She has infinite health.
So,
if
so
you
I don't know
can't
how
see-
hurt they just got.
Oh, you'll see. There you go.
Yeah.
I also need to make Serlene's health
Nice.
bar available, I'm noticing, so let me do that real quick, too.
Hell yeah.
Now, everyone has their health bars.
You get a health bar. You get a health bar.
Everybody
Look at
gets
the
health
health
bars!
Die.
Alright. Luna,
You must
Carl,
die.
Keep you up.
Luna's just going to attack this thing outright because she's not happy.
Hmm.
Alright. First attack with the glaive of Sidon. 34.
That'll hit. So that'll be
For
25.
14.
Oh, wait, you're not using the lightning, so yeah, that'd be 13,
Nope, I'm
14
fishing
with
for
the
a crit
Giant's
for that
Might.
one.
So hold on, that's 14 with the Giant's Might, and this is a magical weapon, so it does double that.
Mhm.
So in actuality, you've done 28 damage.
Hell yeah.
Second attack. 27.
That'll hit.
For 15 plus 7. 22.
For 44.
Third attack. 23.
Just barely hits.
And I will be using lightning damage on this one.
So that's 19 plus that 11 for a solid 30 multiplied by 2 for 60 damage. He doesn't like you.
Then, bonus action. Polar Master. Boop.
That will hit.
For 24.
Times 2 for 48. Right.
And you thought I was done? Action Surge.
Okay.
Boop. That's one on the other side. 21.
Just barely hits. So that'd be 8, 21.
What?
So that'd be 29,
29.
times 2 for 58.
Next one. 32.
Yeah, it hits.
For 19.
Okay.
I don't get to use the lightning damage again, do I? Or is that once per turn?
Let me check.
It's just once a turn.
So it would have been busted.
Yeah.
I know it's like once per attack, but I'm not too sure if it procs with Action Surge. And I can use it one more time.
I think it's just once a turn.
I will double check. Side on item handout. No, that's just how it looks. Where is my treasures? There they are. Leave sight on. Once per turn, yes.
Okay. So yeah, the 19.
All right.
And then last attack. 22
it hits.
for 20.
All right. And that'd be minus an additional 40, bringing us to Tarla.
Alright. So Tarla is going to use her bonus action to summon her echo at the feet of the behemoth.
Okie doke. Well, I think I need to remake your echo. For right now, I'm just going to copy and paste your token, and I'm going to alter this one. How much HP does the echo have?
1.
Okay, Tarla.
AC is 10.
Okay, AC 10. It doesn't have a spell save, right? I don't think you can cast through the echo.
No.
No, but I can attack through the echo.
True. Very true.
Okay, so Tarla will have 2 attacks using her chakrams.
Okay. The chakrams are magical, right? They're like a plus...
Yes, they're +1 mithril.
Okay.
22
Is gonna hit.
for 6.
For 12, because magic.
Second attack, 15.
Is not enough.
And then I can also do. Where is it? Oops. I gotta put that again. Echo will unleash Incarnation. I can make an additional attack from my Echo's position.
Okay.
This attack will be 17.
Is not enough.
Then Tyler is going to action surge.
Okay.
And she got not sure. And she's just gonna do 2 more attacks with the chocolate. Actually, she does 1 attack with the lightning javelin and use the command word. So 15,
Is not enough to hit.
but it still gets hit with the lightning. Which is 4d6.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. So you're throwing the javelin not from your echo, but from you, right? Or are you doing it from the echo?
I will do it from the echo because
Okay.
it's closer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise you'd be doing it at disadvantage anyway. Since you're 30 feet up and then 30 feet away. But I digress. Roll that lightning.
So lightning for 12 lightning.
Right, that's... Since it's solely the lightning and the weapon didn't hit, that'll just be the flat 12.
And then last attack for the chakra. Oof, 12.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
And now time for Serling. And Serling. Okay, that grabs all of this. Serling will do her breath weapon at him. I need a DC 19 dex saving throw.
Okay.
Take 12 d10s.
Okay, so let's roll. That was Dex. See if he can get Dexy. He can't. He will use a legendary resistance on this, though.
So half a 73.
2. No, not 3, 2. So that'd be 37 damage.
And then Laura and Sterling will land right here behind him.
Alright, and you said she's landing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me take down the 30, take down your wings. Okay, and that will bring us to Alu. What do?
Shell. How far is my movement to get there? Can I get in any form of... I can probably get here. And then after that, I will flame. Do we say flames work on the behemoth, or it doesn't work on the behemoth?
What is it?
Flames?
I mean, theoretically. Like, you know
Why not?
that magical weapons he's weak to, but he doesn't have any resistances that you read to fire.
Oh, that should be perfect.
Okay.
Does he
Flame.
teleport?
Flame strike. What does higher level do?
More damage.
More damage. Okay. Do I wanna upcast it? I'll upcast it to level 6.
Okay. Let's see that deck save. That's an 11. He fails. So, will he use his final? See, that'd be 21 plus 6 for 27. I don't think he's going to use it this time. So he fails and takes that 27. Starting to look pretty rough.
Do I want to use... Is it second wind or action surge? I keep forgetting which is which.
If you're trying to
Action
heal, it's
surge lets
second
you
wind,
wish.
and action surge is another action.
So I'm gonna use my action surge. And I'm gonna do another flame strike, but regular level 5.
And that would be 36 if he fails. And he does, but he's going to burn that last legendary resistance. So, instead of 36, he's taking 18. It's looking real rough. And is that it?
Yes, that's it for me.
Then that brings
Legendary
us-
action from Sterling.
Ah. Good point.
She's going to do a tail whip. Does a 29 hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for a legend 11 bludgeoning?
Alright, so
Is
that's...
it does Serlene have a magical weapon?
I don't
because
think she
I don't
does.
think dragon. Yeah, I don't think dragon. Yeah, dragons aren't naturally like magical attacks.
Let's see.
Just still insane to me.
Yeah, considering their beings of magic, you'd think they would, but nah. So, since that is
Yes, I
not
don't know if this thing
magical,
has
that
resistance.
won't do damage. Because you know from your research, he is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. So the tail whip does not affect. But that
Okay.
will bring us to Andros.
What's up, bitch?
Finish him!
Yeah, hold on. Me. Roll 20 being weird.
I'm gonna roll this for the funsies. Okay.
No, this is weird.
You notice as you walk up to him, his mouth is starting to spark again.
Anytime. Anytime.
Come on, roll 20. We believe in you.
Come on,
Believe
I
in the
believe
we that
you can do it.
believes
Oh,
in
there we
you.
go.
There it is.
You're really charging this one up.
Yeah, no, he was like doing a comical wind-up and everything. You know,
When a 31 hit.
I think a 31 will hit. I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
No, too high.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. You just got above the threshold. Right, and 34, shockingly, also hits. Plus 17. So that's 41, and don't even spend that next one. How do you want to do this?
Oh. Enters upon seeing that glow from his mouth, he's just gonna run up his leg, because, you know, he can do it monk shit. And just give him, like, a really swift uppercut to the jaw. As he, as if he was about to fire it, and his head just explodes from his own impact.
Yeah. You hear a loud crack as your uppercut connects, and you see this shining yellow light explode outwards. Looks like he was using the radiant breath if he got the chance. But he didn't. And in a explosion of gore and lights, he collapses to the ground with a mighty thud. That is one Nether Titan down. You all let out a sigh of relief. And before anything else happens, level up!
Yes!
Sweet.
Yes.
Wow!
Finally!
Sorry for the peeking.
No,
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be.
honestly, yeah, you managed to get him before he could do anything else. But like I said, this fight I feel like could be ridiculously easy or really hard, because he just does stupid damage. Like, if he went full melee on a turn, his bite does 4d12s plus 10 piercing, plus he can swallow a person that's larger or smaller. His claw attacks do 4d10 plus 10 slashing, his tail attack does 4d8 plus 10 bludgeoning, and in one turn he does 1 bite, 2 claws, and 1 tail attack if he doesn't use his energy breath. And the energy breath, as we discussed, does 16d8s of necrotic or radiant, his choice.
Ooh, I get 2 action surge now.
So yeah, he does stupid damage.
Oh.
See, it was a good thing to put Luna in front of him.
It's true.
I think I ran.
And also, I was looking through your fame again. So, after defeating Pharaohs, all of you would have been at fame level 19. I forgot to continue giving you fame at a certain point. So you're almost completely through the fame tree and ready to be gods and ascend. But to get that last bit of fame, you're going to have to circumvent all of this.
It's finally here.
And I will
I
move.
have level spells now.
And I will move both Alu and Tarla down the fame tree for destroying the behemoth. So I believe Alu, you're sitting at a fame level of 8. Tarla, you are sitting at a fame level of 16. let's see what those get you while you're all doing your levels.
I'm at a fame level of 9, so that means I'm at a fame level of 10 now.
Ah, yes. I guess I didn't properly update my notes. Because I realized I did forget to do that. So, yeah, if you were at 9, you're at 10 now. My bad. Tarla, I know for sure, was at 15, though, because she's been in prison for a while. So, at your current fame levels... Why is it not showing me the full chart here?
Oh, my spell DCs are 18 now. Well, 20 actually.
Nice.
So that just makes it a lot easier what I want to do now.
Where's my fame chart? Fame. Is it? No. It's not there, not that. Yeah, where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, there. Okay, it was in there. It just didn't proc last time I opened it. Weird. So at Fame Level 10, Alu, your presence grows so much business that taverns everywhere compete to offer you free food, drink, and lodging. You'll never pay for these things unless you travel in disguise. For Tarla, at level 16, each of your shrines now features a golden statue of you seated upon a throne, guarded by 7 cultists. When you are near one of your shrines, you may summon the cultists to your side. Of course, this is after everything is taken care of, because they're not building any golden monuments when titans are stomping all over the place. For the rest of you that are at 19, first 18, the largest of your shrines is now a temple and is tended to 7 priests and 7 acolytes. It earns you 500 gold coins per day. When you visit your temple, you gain 1 charm of your choice. Rival gods now plot against you on 19, sending terrifying creatures to destroy you before your fame can overshadow theirs. Unless you prove that you truly deserve immortality, you get very little sleep. Huh. And you know that's happening right now. Weird. It's almost like this was planned or something.
Huh.
I can be a flashlight now.
Let's see, 1, 2... And then I guess, technically speaking, Merrick, you got 2 levels from the Divine Artifacts and defeating Pharaohs, and now killing the Behemoth. So, congratulations, Merrick. You're at level 3 of Fame.
Sweet.
I just realized something now that I should have looked at.
Okay.
The breastplate of Mitros.
Right, Mitros.
Giants and Titans have disadvantage when they attack against me.
That is a good point. He is a Titan, so yeah, he would have had disadvantage on any melee attack against you. Well,
That's against Tarla, but he didn't attack.
yeah, he didn't get a chance to.
We have 3 more.
True, we'll just have to remember that when they do melee attacks against you. And let's change the music up, because you've defeated the Behemoth. Actually gonna change it to... No... How about this one? If it wants to play... No? Okay, for some reason it's not playing for chat, so let me try to refresh and see if that helps. Because I would like to make sure this is a good song to play for what I'm setting up in the background. Or I suppose I could use the Apocalypsis theme at the moment. Yeah, this works, I think.
Alright, so which one's next?
So, before that, everyone has completed their levels, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so, before you move on to the next one, there's a sudden burst of noise. The wretched sound of reality itself being ripped apart. The awful sound is followed by a burst of darkness that momentarily envelops everything around you. When the darkness disperses an instant later, you find a horde of demonic creatures standing before you. A man-sized beetle? No, multiple man-sized beetles, standing on their hind legs. Brutish winged troll with long dead horns. A green-skinned humanoid with a smooth amphibian-like skull. What appears to be a human with a jackal's head. The jackal-headed demon steps forth, grinning as you can see its fangs. My master is impressed. She did not think mere mortals could defeat any of the Nether Titans. Seems she's underestimated you. Though I did warn her this could happen. And I think, while I'm setting them up, I need to redo their formation. But, I think this is a good place for us to end the session on. Next time you'll deal with this horde of, well, you've seen some of them already. Yugoloths.
Oh no.
Was that the seaweed one?
No. So, if I show you the picture, you remember the original
Oh.
warden of the prison cube? This isn't him, but it's one creature that is his race. Also among the group are some you haven't seen, like this guy. And these guys. And, of course, the jackal-headed guy who spoke to you, this guy.
One
Please
of
say
those
that's not what. Please say that's
Yeah.
not what it is.
Well, that depends on what you think it is.
above game, I know what that guy is.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll take him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have faith in us.
Yeah, you know, you just
We-
took
we
down
can
one
kill
of the...
the king if we can kill these
Oshi,
guys.
why are you worried? You got a giant dragon on your side. And Luna. You got 2 giant dragons. You can just stomp them.
And also there's Sunny here, who isn't a giant dragon, but she's a dragon. How's everyone
I mean, I
looking
can
on
make-
spell
I
slots?
can make you giant.
You could make Sunny giant.
Well, we just leveled, so we got all our stuff back.
No, you don't get your proper slots until long rest, but you would get... I think that's how we've been running it, if I remember correctly. Like, you get your level, you take the
How it's
long rest,
supposed
you
to
get all of the slots that you would have had.
Okay, I thought this sheet would like automatically update, 'cause I know it refills your health and stuff.
Like, it shouldn't, like, fully
when you
heal
level.
you.
But if we... Like,
That was
for-
so bizarre.
Yeah, for example, I got a level 9 slot upon this level up.
Mhm.
But I've gained that spell slot.
So, not until a long rest would you gain the spell slot, but you do have it once you take
Okay.
that long rest.
Okay, just wondering for...
What about
Everyone.
class abilities?
The class ability, I believe you would have. It's only the spell
Okay.
slots that don't get restored, because obviously you haven't had them to expend them. But with the class ability, you've just figured out how to use your
Just
abilities
wanted to
that way.
Just wanted to confirm.
You know what to do, Andros.
Mm-hmm.
This
I
is
mean-
dope. Cool.
I love when you just use one spell.
True.
I still have mine active for 10 minutes, so try counterspelling an active effect, motherfucker.
Well, let's start going around the horn, starting with Broughton. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was really, really fun. Gotta have one last little brave little adventure with Andros as we fought Keladon Prime. And we beat the shit out of a vampire, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna have any repercussions in the future.
Nah. None.
Got a cool keep out of it.
Yeah, but support everyone who actually does make content.
And moving right along, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed this night's session. I'm glad Taro is back and I get to play her again. Honestly, I think Taro would make this a lot easier for us.
Oh, yeah.
And I have a feeling... I have a high possibility that next week we might just have 2 more sessions after this if things keep going how it's been going.
Well, we'll have to see. There's 3 more Titans, and then gonna have to figure out where Lutheria is and possibly deal with her. But, moving on. Fan, how'd you like tonight's session?
I finally got the ability that I've been waiting for since session 1. I'm happy. Also, feel bad for that vampire lady, but priorities.
Fair.
Had a lot of fun. Killed the behemoth. Can't wait to kill the other Titan after these guys.
We'll have to decide which ones you guys are gonna go to next. But yeah, I'm excited to see your new ability in action.
Yeah, if it can proc.
Yeah. Right, and
But
go ahead. All right, and hey, Alek, what do you have going on? And how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. I didn't do a whole lot this session, but it was good stuff. Always looking to, if it had gone like one more round of combat, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna do this thing. But of course, that's always how it goes, right?
Yeah.
My shit initiative rolls always plague me. But anyway, good stuff. Looking forward to knocking out these other big bads. I think I'm streaming Monday. Double check. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing Helldivers. Chaos and I are playing Stardew Valley. Had a great D&D session on another campaign last night. And just, posting YouTube content like every day. So give that shit a watch.
Hell yeah. And Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was, even though I also didn't really do much. And I'm glad that we learned more about the new bosses in this round, because now we know that Tarasques can't fly. They suck at airborne things. So, flying attack best suited.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. And then on the other side of things, it's now, well, kind of has been for a bit, but it's the Singlies Tamil New Year, so Happy New Year, everyone!
Happy New Year!
I am not quite sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow to celebrate the New Year. I might actually take part in local celebrations. We shall see. And I also posted a few meme-worthy clips from the April Fool's Day shenanigans on my channel. So if you want to, go check that out.
Hell yeah. Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch me here doing more Crosscode. We've hit the DLC. It's been a bit since Lay had defeated Gotham and Mr. I believe his name was Sinclair. And the Infotainment has decided that Evatars get to live out their lives in a whole new area, do some experiments. We'll have to see how Lay's life goes from here. Maybe see if there's more puzzles and combat and fun to have. Tuesday, you can catch me here where, well, no, actually, this coming Tuesday, we're going to be on Burnout Vaughn's channel for more Phase of Our Lives, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. We're in the Big Top, and the big event is happening. We're really excited to see what's going to happen with Mr. Light, and hopefully get some intel on where we can go to get our missing items. Wednesday, you can catch me back here, where I will be playing more Wind Waker. We're about to, get the final pearl we need for whatever quest that the King of Red Lions has us going on, but we're going to hang out with, the folks of our hometown first. See how Grandma's been doing. She's been waiting all this time for us. Hope she hasn't missed us too much. Anyway, Thursday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for more Kingdom Hearts 3. We finally got out of Kingdom Hearts 2.9 and we're ready to start the adventure proper. Go through subspace and get all those treasures and stuff and make our way to Twilight Town. And last but certainly not least, next Friday you can catch our heroes here as they go fight the next Nether Titans. But first they gotta deal with this horde of Yugoloths that have accosted. Gee, I wonder who sent these Yugoloths to attack our heroes. It could have been anyone. Anyone. But, with that, how about we go and we find someone to raid?
How about Connor? He's doing content warning.
Oh, so he is. Let's see. No, I kind of want to raid Mr. Rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit. He's doing Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, I think, is...
Say the thing.
Say the line!
Do we need to get Hecna?
What?
Wait, we leave it?
We leave it indeed.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah. I just turned it on and I said we are that. Speaking of lying.
Ah,
This is why I said say the like.
Yeah.
I realized afterwards.
No worries.
We leave it!
We leave a indeed. Excuse me. But I guess while everyone's starting to flow in, hey people of the interwebs, the Unseen Legion, Alek will be a little late tonight, unfortunately. He'll be joining us in a little bit. And we start a little early. We might have to end early because I have work in the AM, but we'll see how this combat goes. And, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm really excited for tonight. I can't wait to see how this combat turns out. And slash or maybe the one with the Nether Titan.
We'll be fine, chat, right? Right?
Yeah.
Nah, I believe you, us.
I don't.
Wow, I was gonna say I like that confidence and then immediately.
How can you not be confident in us? We've done so much bullshit in this campaign. We'll be fine.
We killed the behemoth in one turn. Where are some Yugoloth?
Well, listen,
We-
you may have killed the behemoth in one turn, but now you also have to fight a bunch of Yugoloths. And we'll see how that goes.
We still fresh though.
True? like I said, we'll have to see how it goes. I'm really hoping I get this combo that I learned about out. It's gonna be fun.
A combo, you say?
Yeah, like, I didn't do research or nothing online. I just looked at their spells and went, that would work really well together. And, yeah, that's all I will say about that. Without spoiling what my plans may or may not be. So, yeah. Let's see. Yep, I posted everywhere. Oh, also, Broden, thank you for the resub with Prime. I do appreciate it greatly.
Yeah.
I just happened to
Forgot
notice
to
that.
have this.
Alright. So, who wants to do the recap?
Who
Does
doesn't
anyone
have
need
it?
Yeah, who needs it?
Well, I know chat.
I already got
Other than
mine.
the DM, other than the DM, other than Draco.
Hey, I said chat first.
I have about two inspirations.
Basis.
I mean, listen, if you want to give it to me, I won't say no.
No,
However,
especially after your very um uh
whoops, almost forgot to run that.
you were good. Um,
I guess I can do it.
I just the ad started, so we could wait a little bit before we do the recap. I was not paying attention. We've got a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen,
14
if you subscribe, this would not happen to you.
It's true. It's very
that is true.
Hit that subscribe button for more wacky antics from us. Do 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 do.
Hey! We have a lot of fun and quality emotes for you, and I might get more, but that would require I have money to commission people. I did kind of do a big purchase for the next campaign a little bit ago.
I still gotta get with Caitlyn for my character. Part.
We do still have time, but please do. I also need to commission something for Caitlyn now that I think about it. The art I have for one NPC is pretty that I want to put in is pretty old. I might want to update it. Alright, we have 9 seconds in counting.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, now we're at
Four.
0. I said end
Okay.
counting, so you were a little late. But
You're a
that's
little bit
okay.
late.
Boop.
But anywho,
And there it
last
is.
time. Well, last time on D&D, the gang and the group, we all end up, we all split up. Andros and Kaya went to the vampire tomb again to get Andros' god staffs, while the rest of us stayed back and at the library do research on the Nether Titans. We actually got pretty good information over all 4 actually. But we kind of figured out that the Chimera, we kind of forgot that the Chimera ants were there, and they were way smarter than they were, so they end up helping us do our research. And that's probably going to be a problem for another day. As we did all the research, and funny enough, Kaya and Andros going through the maze of the vampire him actually killing her without lifting up a rock, which is actually hilarious. We end up meeting up together and end up heading. Well, Gaia used her. What was it again? The windstorm, wind
Windwalk.
gust, windwalk.
Wind Nimbus. Wimbus.
Ah, yes, the Wimbus.
Wimbus, yes. She used the Wimbus to get us over to where the behemoth was, because honestly, that was the closest one towards my family, Andros's family, Luna's mom, and Alu's crush. And surprisingly, that the behemoth was not as bad as we thought it was going to be. And now we have to face some Yugoloth,
And-
which
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
should be fine.
Sure.
I'm not too worried.
Sure. And with that, take your point of inspiration. So I just realized while you were doing the recap, technically speaking, since you have two characters, you could get inspiration on either Tarla or Luna. Do you want one inspiration that you could interchange between them however you please, or would you like them to each have their own inspiration?
They both already have inspiration on them.
Okay.
Can I give it to Sir Lee?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Let's go!
Right,
So
and
now we got both dragons with inspiration.
also I notice somebody came in. He's muted right now, but hey, how's it going?
Oh, hello. I'm going to try to do this. I'm driving, so Kale's going to man my character sheet while we drive home. But I'm here. Hoping the noise is not too bad, but it's me. So, you know.
No worries. I mean, I'm guessing you're on the phone right now, so audio's a little weird, but we can still understand you perfectly fine.
That's all I can hope for at this point.
All right, so, like, do they just have access to your Roll20 account, or... Because I don't think they're in this room.
Yeah, she's sitting next to me in the car, so she's going to man my roll 20 and try to do my character sheet while I drive.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then I will close out your sheet, because I wasn't sure if I was going to have to play Merrick or not.
I'm hopeful this works. Again, apologies. The event ran late, so I'm like an hour away, but we're going to try.
No worries. Appreciate you coming in. Let us move to the battle map and change the music to something a little more combat-y.
I forgot how shit rolls.
Yeah. Okay, why is it not playing for chat? What is happening? Okay, I see why it's not. I'll try refreshing, and if that doesn't work, I will leave Roll20, come back in for the Unseen Legion so that they can hear the music. Because it isn't quite right if they can't hear the music. There it is. Perfect. Let me just change this ever so slightly. First up would be Andros right out the gate. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Going to move here. And I see this guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan.
I can't imagine why.
So let me just.
What, you got something against bug people that look like this?
Oh, it's not the bug people. It's the fox person that I'm worried about.
I can't imagine why. Goodness.
Oh, roll 21 to get my character sheet, please. I don't like the bug people either, but you know, that's not my main concern here.
Wow. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops. I whispered that. 25.
Yeah, 25 will hit. Very surprising.
Ignore the necrotic. That's not there anymore.
Yeah, because that was the hex on the behemoth. Okay, so that would be a flat 30.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll try Stunning Strike on this one.
That also hits for minus 28. And what does he have to roll?
Con.
Good old con. Well, that's a natural 1, so he is most definitely stunned. Oh, wait, I just noticed all the Mesolots are sharing the same health pool. Whoops. Okay, let me fix this. Damn
Wait,
it.
what?
Are you hitting the bug or the fox?
The fox.
Oh, okay. Hold on. For some reason, I don't know why I didn't think you would go for the fox after you said you were worried about the fox.
Correct.
Maybe the fox has different saving throws. Who knows?
Yeah, hold on. Let me actually roll its saving throw instead of the Mesoloth.
What does the fox say?
It says, because now it's stunned.
Fuck you.
So let me just...
Spending another key
That
point
was
to get
weird.
2 more.
Discord dropped on me.
Oh no. Alright, let me try to fix
But
this.
I'm back.
Minus 30. And then minus 28. And his armor class is the same. Or, well, that's a natural 1, so that's just an
Nope, it's
auto.
21. Remember,
Oh,
advantage
right,
train.
the advantage.
And you also have advantage on stunned targets.
Minus the...
Yep.
So that would be 21 on the second one. 21. Why did it... I hit 21. Why did it go down to negative 75? What? Okay, hang
I think I
on.
don't even have to use the advantage on my gloves. I can just save the advantage now.
So let's say minus 30. And then 28. And then the third one, which was 21. And then the last one was a natural. No, never mind. It was advantage, right? So that's 42. So how do you want to do this? That Foxman's gone.
Andros wastes no time. Just gonna run up to him, punch him right in the throat and in the gut, and then he's just gonna grip onto his stomach and just rip out whatever he grips onto.
You grip. You think it's a stomach. Organs are a little different in this thing, but you're pretty sure it's a stomach. As you're covered in this weird purplish blood. And, damn, that's a shame. Now I won't get to use Chain Lightning or Finger of Death or Hold Monster or Banishment.
Nope.
Tragic. Thankfully, that wasn't
out
necessary
Spellcaster.
for my combo. They're all spellcasters, by the by.
Well, taking out the main one, the big one.
Fair enough. So, Andros is going to be completely exempt from this attack, but for everyone else, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Oh, fun.
What's the bad news?
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Cloud Kill. All of the
Is what?
Mesolots know Cloud Kill. So you watch as they point, and this green gas seems to just billow out of the ground, surrounding everyone. You're all now in heavily obscured, so you can't see out of the cloud. You can vaguely see shapes in the cloud, like only the bigger people, like Luna and Celine. But everyone else is very hard to see in this big billowing green cloud. The good news is they have a very low save DC. But first, let me click Cloud Kill for you. And they have it at level... So I need everyone to make as many con saves as there are clouds over you. Andros is perfectly fine because he's immune to poison, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
So I have
But-
one.
Sir Lee,
I have one question.
I might have an answer.
How tall is it?
Okay, so the Cloud Kill, it says it is a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. It doesn't mention, like, how tall, so I'm assuming it's 20 perfectly circumference all around.
Or would it
20-foot radius sphere, you said?
It is a 20 radius sphere.
So 40. Height is 40.
Oh yeah, that would make sense, because diameter versus radius. Okay. Let me just check the measuring on that to see. Yeah, no, that would track. Okay, so it is a 40-foot tall sphere, but a 20 radius sphere. But anyway, Serlene would have to make 1. Tarla would need to make 2. Does your Echo need to make saves?
No, they're immune.
Okay, fair enough. Luna, you are in a horrible place. You are in 1, 2,
4.
3, 4 different clouds of Cloud Kill because of your positioning. So Luna's got to make 4 con saves, but the DC is 11. Alu, I had to move this. I made it all one big thing, but I might move one of the clouds because obviously they're going to position so they can maximize this as best they can. Ungroup.
I'm gonna let everybody do theirs before I do mine.
Fair. There we go. If I move that right there, Alu has to do 2. Sunny has to make 2. And Merrick and Kaya have to make 1. You take half the damage if you are higher than a 11.
Did that roll?
Beautiful.
I'm sorry.
Yes, it did.
Yep.
You got a 23.
So
Divided by...
it's half of the 28, right?
So it's half of the 28, which is 14, but you had to make 2 saves, so that is a flat 28. Because you made both saves. Sunny
Okay.
barely making that save.
So
I mean,
Serlene,
save, I take half, right?
Yes, you made the
Yes.
save. You were only taking half.
Okay, thanks.
Serlene makes 2, right?
Yes.
Serlene has a plus 11.
She's gonna make it
For her
unless she
con
rolls a
save.
nat 1. She might roll a nat 1, so just for the sake of ease, we'll roll. Okay, so she just takes 28.
The only question I have is that Sunny is also 40 feet in the air, so it should be clipped by the second one.
That's fair, yeah.
And
So it's
then
just the one.
Okay. I forgot. I
Carla
should've looked
makes
at the-
2. One, 2.
Okay, so you failed the second one, so you're taking that full
I
28.
would like. Nah, I'll take the full 28.
And so 28 and 14, so you're taking 42 total from the poison. Oh, and I don't need this Arcanoloth sheet anymore, so I can just get rid of that to clear up space.
And Luna makes 4 with advantage.
Why advantage?
Spell shield.
That's right.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, where did hers
She has
start?
all
The 10?
4.
1, 2. No, she didn't get the first one. Oh, wait, no, advantage. That's right. Never mind.
Advantage.
So, 14 times 4, you're going to take 56 damage.
Christ.
This is fun.
Oh, this is only phase 1 of the combo, by the by.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said combo.
But hey, that does it for the Mesoloths, because they just sort of unleashed this giant cloud of death, and now it's the Nikoloth's turn. Let's see. You did kill that guy, but interestingly enough, what is his movement? Just so I have an idea here. Oh wait, no, this is Mesoloth. That doesn't help me. I need Nikoloth. There we go. Okay, so he's got that much movement. Yeah, he can stand right here. He's going to make a mad dash towards Alu. And
That would proc opportunity attacks for both Luna and Charlene.
would it? Hold on, let me see. What is
Their huge
Sirlene's
size.
reach? Is like he'd be 10 feet away from her.
So her reach, she has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, then yeah, she would be in... Okay. He would know...
And a 15-foot reach with her tail.
Okay, let me see if he would be able to make it. Oh yeah, no, if he goes down that way, he could certainly still make it. But that would put him, if he moves down here... That's 15 feet away, so she'd still get the tail attack regardless. But he is gunning for Alu specifically.
And then if he gets hit with Luna, Sentinel, his speed goes to 0, so he might not make it to Alu.
Well, does she get the attack as soon as he enters her threat radius, or when he makes an attack?
Both pull arm master.
Alright.
She has a 10-foot reach.
True, so I guess I'll move him to here. And then roll the attack. Well, I guess attacks, because we have to also have Sirlene's tail attack. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, minus 17. Actually, wait a minute. That would be bludgeoning, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And dragons are non-magical attacks.
Yep. So, 17. It does not seem very effective.
And then Luna.
Who is using a magical weapon. And you know, golly gee, that hits.
And I will be using the lightning.
Okay, so that'd be 14 plus 17 for 31 damage.
It's also a +4 because of enlarge.
That's right. So that would be 35 damage, excuse me.
And now his speed is reduced to 0.
Minus 35. About that.
No touchy the bunny.
About that. So he has multi-attack where he can do a melee attack and a teleport. He can choose when the attack happens. So he's going to teleport right behind Alu.
I tried.
Nothing personal, kid. And he's going to claw attack at you. But I don't think an 11 hits.
How much? My armor class is 17, so no.
Okay, well that does it for his turn, but he is right behind Alu. And now we go to the Ultraloth side of things. And this is the part of the combo that I like the most with Cloud Kill. So you may have noticed I just set a bunch of squares on the map, yes?
Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
familiar with the spell Firestorm?
Oh, that's really
Oh
I need Sirlene and Tarla and her Echo and Luna and Alu to make a dex saving throw or take 33 fire damage.
Oh.
Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
Huh?
You can use your inspiration.
Okay. Oh!
Okay, so you take half.
Alright,
Okay.
let's start with Serling.
And
Dex
that
save.
is 17 damage to Alu.
Okay, Serling passes. And she takes 17.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Tarla. Dex save. 18.
Okay, that just
Cool,
makes
cool,
it.
cool, cool. Tarla takes 17. I mean, if the Echo fails or passes, it's going to die anyway because it only has 1 HP.
Exactly, yeah. So the Echo is just gonna whoop out of there. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the squares because this was only so you guys could see who was getting hit by it.
And now for Luna. Boop.
Okay.
Luna takes nothing.
Right, because the shield.
Shield Master.
Alright. Okay, so I believe that was everyone that was in there. The Nikoloth takes no damage because, oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I do have to roll his attack, so that's Dex. Okay, that is a 15. He fails, but he is resistant, so that was 17 for him as well. Alright, and that does it for our Ultraloth, bringing us to Kaya.
Okay, gonna do some weird math. I've done the Pythagorean theorem for this, so I know what to do. Sunny dashes 45 feet down, so we can pick up Merrick, and we'll carry him out of the fog kill as well.
Okay, you would enter the cloud kill, so I think you would have to roll.
Well,
the
I'm
con.
already in one, so I'll roll whatever saves I need to.
That's fair.
I'll just roll those really quick.
Well, that's a natural 20. Alright, so you're fine. I'll roll the damage at the very least, though, just to get that out of the way.
Yep.
So that's 27
All right.
divided
I'll
by
take
2, so 14.
Yep. See, 45. That leaves me with 115. I'll do another 40 out.
And I'll just move his token along with you.
And then we'll move about 50 up.
And let's change that on the thing. Bring you there to 50 up. Oh, so you're having Sunny dash, basically, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, we're just gonna keep doing more call lightning over there.
Okay. Well, this is where I'd counterspell. If I had one!
See, that'll be 23 damage to all these people.
Okay, so that's Dex save for
Yep.
3 of the Mycoloth, not Mycoloth, Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth. So let's get those Dexes. Dex save. That is a 7. So the Ultraloth's taking that hit, and our Mesoloths are going to be doing 1, 2, 3. Okay, none of them make it, and now they need to make con saves. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so one of them hangs on. Actually, wait, it's... I always forget how this works with damage and con saves.
It's 10 or half of the damage. Half of 23 would round up to 12.
Okay.
So they would have to beat a 12 of con.
And he did. So 2 of them failed. So I got to figure out which circles to take out here. We'll say that's going to be that one and that one. And let's... For... Oh wait, you just said it. I should have written it down. So 4 plus 12 plus 11 was 27. Minus 27. They all failed. Minus 27. Wait a minute. I forgot to unpair them. Damn it. 70.
Eric's not your turn yet.
Yeah, we're still in Kaya's turn.
Sorry, I'm trying to open the spell on Color and it's not doing well, so my bad.
No worries. Let's see, 475.
What a waste of a nat 20.
Okay, so now let's try to unpair these mesoloths before I forget again. None. And get rid of that. Okay, so that one's good. You are good. I'm pretty sure I got you. I did. You I did not depair.
And I'm just gonna use the rest. I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself and Sunny. So after your stuff is resolved, we can move to Merrick's turn. I'll just be doing it passively.
Okay. Minus 27. Minus 27. Okay. Alright. So that now brings us to Merrick.
Okay, one of the Eldritch Blasts, the one attacking all of them, I think at our new level, I now have 4 I think I can cast it around. I think it's a 3B. But I'm having trouble playing with the spell on mobile.
I couldn't quite catch that. I think you said you have 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, sorry, I'm hoping this works somewhat well. We're trying to look at the spell. I think since we leveled up, I now can cast it 4 times, but I'm not sure, and I can't open it on mobile very well.
Okay, let me take a look. See.
Yeah, you'll be able to cast 4 times because you're a total level 17. So you got 4 beams.
Okay,
Oh,
sweet.
is that how it works?
Sweet.
I thought 17
I'll attack
was
the
for
one,
the single class.
No, it's total class.
Oh, okay.
Cantrips are busted like that. They scale with total class.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why
Okay, so
Hex
I'll attack the
Paladins
one
are so good.
I'll attack the one attacking Alu.
Okay. So it will be at disadvantage because he's in heavily obscured thanks to Cloud Kill. He can't see you, you can't see him really.
Okay. Does that count as, like, cover, or is that just you can't see him? I guess it's like a target you can see kind of deal.
You can't see him. For intents and purposes, a ranged shot into there is at disadvantage because you can't actually see the target. You know roughly where he was, but actually you wouldn't have been able to
Well,
see him at
I'm just-
all because he entered into the Cloud Kill. Because you can't see Alu or the Nikoloth.
Like, I know with Spell Sniper it ignores partial cover or something like that, so I'm just curious if that helps, but if I can't see him, I just can't see him, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to roll Eldritch Blast on that guy.
Okay. Wait, that's
Sorry,
Ray
we're
of
trying,
Frost.
sorry. You may need to help me with my rolls, honestly, Greco. It's really aggravating on mobile.
Okay, yeah, let me see if I can, for some reason it's acting wonky, your sheet on my end. Okay, there it goes. So let's see. Boo. Eldritch Blast! Okay, so that's gonna hit. And that hits. And that hits. And that one doesn't. Okay, so 1,
Okay.
2, 3. You might have died
Is it
before
still
that.
within? Is it still within a? I think my boss lasts like a minute from the top of the previous combat. Has time gone by since then?
Well, yeah, some time has gone by, but I feel like it wouldn't have been too much more, because after you killed the behemoth, Ugolots almost showed up immediately.
Okay. So then, I'm not sure in for mobile, but I wouldn't have Word of Hate because of the distance, but I should still have Dragon Burst and I'm not Hexed, so I guess Dragon Burst is all of that to it.
So, hold on, let's see what that would be then. So, the Necrotic from the Hexblade Curse isn't active, so that's -6. So that'd be 17 plus 7 for the first one. So that's 24. And then the second one would be 17 plus 6. Plus 6, so that's 23. And then 1, 2, and this is the last one, 17 plus 4 for 21. And that Nikoloth is dead.
Hell yeah.
Which, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Right, that brings us to Luna within 3 different cloud kills. Let me just double check the wording here. Have as much creature affected, even if they hold their breath, don't need to breathe. This to be away from you at the start of your turns, rolling along the surface of vapors, heavier than air. Creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn in there. So I need you to make 3 saves, Luna, before you start your turn. I will roll the flat damage. 18. Not a great roll for the cloud kills.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, so that is cut in half for all of them. So 2 times 3. So that's 27 damage you're taking. And you are heavily obscured. And because the cloud kills were cast on you, you're not exactly sure which way the way out of these clouds are. So just for the sake of ease, like, you know Alu's over there, and you saw a bunch of blasts come in and light up the green gaseous cloud. You don't know whether or not it's... Well, it fell over. You don't see the silhouette in the clouds anymore. You just don't know which direction would be out of the clouds. Let's see,
So do I know where Alu is?
Yes, you know where Alu is, because you can see him in the clouds, barely. More like a shadowy silhouette at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, it should be just 8 directions. So you could either choose a random direction yourself or roll like a d8, and that's the direction you'll go in. It'd be 1, 2...
I am going to grab Alu.
Okay. Alu, do you resist being grabbed by this giant person that you only know as a shadow silhouette? Although, to be fair in context, you do know Luna was over there.
I mean, I have hair trigger and leopardine senses. Sorry, I have leopardine senses, so I would probably be... Could I do a perception check?
Sure.
Perception. Yeah, I've... It's probably a friend. It looks friend-shaped. I'm not gonna question it.
Fair enough. Alright.
And at this moment, wing starts to sparkle from Luna's back. Gem flight.
Okay.
And I am dashing 50 feet up
Okay.
out of the smoke.
Right,
and
let's-
then 10 feet over.
So let's put the 50. You now see where everything is, and you can move 10 feet in the direction you would like.
5, 10. And Alu is with me.
Yep. All right.
I at least want to get Alu out of that.
That's fair.
Uh,
I mean, I'm
uh,
technically still in one of them.
I know, no, you're not.
No, you're 50 feet in the air now, because
Oh yeah. Okay,
That's why I
yeah, I need it.
That's why I grabbed you.
Let me find a 50. 50. There you go.
Luna's replacing as your dragon mount at the moment.
oh my.
You get the mom, but you got the daughter at the moment. Anywho, that's her turn. So, Tarla. I got a roll save for her right now. Do I?
Yes. The 2 for Tarla, the 1 for Celine.
One's for Celine.
Loud kill. Okay, so she makes it. 7 by 2.
Is that damn? That's 27.
So that'd be 14 for Celine.
12.
Okay, and those both make a save. So 14 times 2, you take 28 damage.
28. 27?
No, 28 because you're in 2 at the moment. Serlene is just barely in. Actually, no, Serlene is also in 2, isn't she? So one more for Serlene. She's probably gonna make it unless she rolls a natural 1, but just for the sake of doing it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, she's fine. So that would be another 14 to Serlene.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Rolling D6. See if she gets her breath
Yes.
weapon back. And she does. Serlene is going to start to fly to here. Oops, no. What's
So
right there?
did she fly up first? Because
She'll fly up 10
Okay.
and then over. And
Yeah.
lands right there.
10 over.
Yeah, she's going to do a breath weapon this way.
That makes sense. And that is Dex, correct?
It is DC 19 deck save.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and it is 19, so fail, fail, fail. And now for the Ultraloth. And it will do its deck save. That is a natural 1. I'm rolling garbage on the Ultraloth. Roll that damage!
So 12d10. Roll. 49.
Okay, so 49 divided by, so it'd be 25. It does not seem to be as effective as Serlene thought it would be.
And then Tyla is going to target this one. Yeah. This one.
Okie doke.
With chakra number 1. 25.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
For 10.
Minus 10. No, that's 20, 10.
Chakra number, same one. Chakra number 2 for second attack. 14.
Is not going to hit.
Offhand. Chakra number 3. 18.
18 is also not going to hit, just barely.
God damn.
And is that it for Tarla?
Attack bonus action. I don't have my echo out, so yes.
All right, that brings us to Alu. You are 50 feet in the air, in the arms of a giant woman.
I try to climb around so I can get over here to this spot.
I mean, I suppose it's up to Hoshi, but I imagine Luna has you, like, basically in a hug while they're lifting you out of here, unless otherwise stated.
Probably when on the takeoff, and then kind of relaxes, let her like swarm around once she gets like aloft.
All right. So then, yeah, you
I'm
easily
gonna-
enough manage to get a good angle to see what's going on the battlefield.
I'm gonna do Flame Strike.
Okay. Let me just
Around-
see. Oh, right, you're gonna do the radius. I didn't need to click that. Oh well.
Here.
So,
I needed to make sure that it's within range so I
Circle.
can Pythagorean theorem real quick.
so like right here, like that.
Like over here, because that's the
Yeah.
furthest I can do
So,
while
yeah,
still in range.
That will hit all of them, and Andrews, who's immune to fire, so he's only going to take the radiant half of that if he doesn't make the dex save. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Yugoloth, or Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth that have to do the dex saves. And the monk has to make a dex save. Oh no, the horror.
Is it?
Ah, I take no damage.
Somehow you managed to make the save. I can't imagine, but you did it. 2, 3.
Depending on which position I put the
4.
mouse, it's slightly different, but
5. Yeah, that'll be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 nat ones. Oof. And then our Ultraloth. We'll do Dex. Okay, he makes it with a 19, so I'll start going by the ones that definitely failed. So that would be 14 plus 17, 31. Actually, wait, I should keep them separate because of resistances. So yeah, so 14, so it'd be 7 plus 17. So that's 24. Not 27, 24. And then the second one made it by 1, and it's half for half as much on a success. So yeah, so he takes half a 4. Actually, I'll just do the ones that failed first, because that's easier to calculate in my brain. So you succeeded, you succeeded, you failed, and then you failed, so that one is dead, and the last one succeeded. Okay, so that's 3 that succeeded. So 7 divided by 2 is 4 plus 17. So they take 21. 21. And minus 21. Alright, and is that it for Alu?
I'm not sure if I'm using this correctly, but can I use this to regain hit points?
No, that's second wind that you would use to regain hit points.
Fighting Spirit gives you temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Will you make a attack roll? What's it look like?
Yeah.
Well, you can make an attack roll, but you can also just give yourself temp HP with that.
Let's see. Intensity battle can shield you, help you strike true. As a bonus action on your turn, you can give yourself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn. When you do so, you gain 5 temporary hit points. So yeah, you could theoretically just use it for the temporary hit points as a bonus action. But it also gives you advantage on weapon attacks if you were going to do a weapon attack.
I already used my action surge, so I can't
Yeah.
weapon attack right now.
Do you have any more second winds, or no?
I have a second wind, but I thought that was for when you're faint
No.
or near death.
Draw yourself from
I might be wrong.
No, it's only to heal. You use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. And you have... where is it? Reduces charges, action surge. How many does it say you have? Limited stamina on a turn, bonus action, Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest. I don't think you've used second wind yet today.
No, I have not.
So it would be a d10 plus 2 HP, which is more than what you'd get from Fighting Spirit's temp hit points.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll use second wind. And that's, you said, what did it say? D10.
Plus half your level, which is, half your fighter level. So that would be 2.
So it's full fighter level.
Well, yeah,
Did
then
we
it
read
would be your fighter
Plus your
levels.
fighter level.
So D10 plus 3.
No, because... Isn't it half? Didn't it say half, or am I missing?
No,
Oh no, it is just fighter level. So it's
and
4.
I'm a fighter level 4,
1d10
so D10 plus 4.
Even better.
I must be thinking of a different ability that's half your whatever class level. Okay, so you
6.
regain 6.
Nice.
Okay, and that will bring us to Andros Vermilion. Who's next on the punching block?
The one right below me.
Fair. Goddamn.
Crit.
Hadouken!
Oh, no, not 4.
This is just not your day.
So that's 45 damage. Oof. He's looking real rough, that one.
How about now?
So that's 32. Nope, he's still alive with his negative 23 health.
And here.
I imagine that's going to the guy to your left.
Yeah.
Nope. So that would be 20. Nice solid 20. And 15 plus 6 for 21.
If they're still alive, they have to roll their con saves.
Yeah, I was just about to ask
You're
that.
right. Let me first get rid of the one that's dead, because obviously he can't concentrate on anything if he's dead.
Not with that attitude.
You know what? Fair point. I'll leave it up.
No.
Andreas is
One,
having
two,
the
three.
weirdest trip right now.
Okay, so hold on. 1, 2. Did I get rid of an extra one? No, right, they broke concentration, the other one, so yeah, that makes sense. That there's only that many. And now let's see how he holds up to concentration. So half of the damage you did to that one. So that'd be 21, so cut in half. 21 divided by 2, so that'd be 11. So he makes that barely. Alright, and is that it? Or did you want to... Okie doke. Now it is the Measaloths. I'm getting rid of the Nikoloth because he's no longer here.
Question.
Wouldn't
this one and this one make in con saves too? Because the Sirling's Dragon Breath.
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot. Okay, so let me roll those. So that'd be 2. Well, one of them definitely loses a con save, loses their concentration. So we'll do that, and it would be half of the lightning damage done, which was 49, which was cut in half. So it was 25. So cut 25 in half. The DC would have been 13. So the other one did make that.
And this one would need to make it for Alu's Flame Strike.
Also true. And con. Well, that's a natural 20, so he's holding on to it. Okay, so you know what? Let me mark who still has Cloud Kill concentration, so I don't forget who's concentrating on something. There we go. Perfect. Alright, and now it's their move. Let's see, what do they want to do? That's an interesting thought. So, your gem wings, they're a magical effect, yes? Technically speaking?
Starting 5th level, you can use a bonus action to manifest spectral wings from your body. These wings last for 1 minute. For the duration, you gain flying speed equal to your walking speed and can hover. Once you use this trait, you can't do so until long rest. It does not say.
Huh, let me...
It's a racial ability, though.
Yeah. Let me see. According to Google, what I've pulled up, Dragonborn Flight is not a spell effect magic item through summon entity, so it wouldn't count as a magical effect. Okay. That is good to know. However, Tarla's concentrating on Enlarge for Luna, and I don't think you've rolled any con saves for that. You've taken a bit of damage.
Tarla's concentrating on it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got hit 4 times.
Well.
Yeah.
And we'll put you...
Last off of that one.
Let me move Alu there. Perfect. Alright. So now she's just big. Okay, so that gets rid of that plan. Because there's no point in doing it. There's no spell anymore. Let's see. Could do that. Could do. Or... Boop, boop. He's going to move over there. This one's going to move over here. Actually, he can move, like, around so they get flanking on you, Andros. And they are going to start with some multi-attacks.
Alright.
Well, that's a natural 1. So let's see what he's done. That's an 11. And he's gone deaf. So he can't cast any verbal spells, and he can't hear what any of his teammates are saying to him. But boy, is he mad.
Well.
He's gonna stab you with his trident. I believe a 20 does not hit, actually. Right, you've gotten
Does not.
ridiculously tanky.
Yes, I did.
Alright, so second one will not hit. And he won't hit. Alright, so we got 2 over here. One is barely standing. There's a group all the way really far to the south that he would have to run over to. Or I suppose he could throw the trident. He can also teleport, but would that be worth it? Probably not. Honestly, they're probably just going to swarm around Andros at this point. Or I suppose they could... are they brave boys and are they going to attack Serlene? You know what? Fuck it.
The brave little Misla.
Oh, you dumb fools.
They're going to try their damnedest to hurt the dragon. With a natural 20, goddamn.
They're brave boys.
So that would be 12 plus 7 for 19 damage with the claw attack done to Serlene. And 2-hand. That is a 12, which will absolutely not hit. You know, he got all his bravado in his claw attack on Serlene. And this is the one that has, like, barely any health, so you know what, it's kind of fitting that he missed both times. Kind of anemic. Let's see, we could go with that. Next is the Ultraloth. What is he going to do? Let's see, what's the range? Who is in... No, well, that's a circle. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, who is in... Huh. Okay. He's going... The Ultraloth's going to look at all of you, and in your minds, you will hear, "Lay down your arms," as he casts Masked Suggestion.
And where is it? Where the fuck is it?
And just for clarification, he means like all of your weaponry and or magical artifacts.
Merrick's just out of range, so he's fine.
Yeah, Merrick's the only one that isn't affected because he's just barely out of range.
Hell yeah.
Tactical.
This is not a reaction.
So I'm gonna need from everyone, let's see, where is it? Wisdom saving throws, DC 17. Well, everyone
Actually,
but Merrick.
Where's Luna?
Natural 31.
You rolled too high. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so it looks like Kaya and Alu are dropping their weapons, and Luna.
No, we're not.
So that can only apply to one person, right?
Well, it was for Sunny.
Okay, well, Sunny, remember that the
She's technically holding. She's technically holding Merrick, who is a weapon. So I used my omen to keep Merrick in my hands.
I wasn't gonna count that as an arm, mostly weapons instead of people, but you know what? If you want to use it on that, go ahead.
You said it's a wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save. But Alu is definitely
Here
dropping
goes
his stuff.
Luna. I am going to use my inspiration for Luna.
Okie doke.
That was worse. No.
Alright, so Luna's going to drop the Glaive of Sidon, any other weapons that she has. Alu's going to drop your trident as well as the caduceus.
And Tarya and Serling. Legendary resistance.
Fair. Right, so you will not drop any weapons. Right, can he... He does not have...
The heck did I put Caduceus?
Okay, so he does have that, but that would be an action, and he doesn't have any way to do anything else. And he's kind of... Well, actually, he's not in range of anybody's attacks, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's in range of Serleen. He would... I think he's going to take the risk. He's going to run over to where the Caduceus and the Glaive were dropped.
And
So Serleen, feel free to take the hit. Or attack, rather. Actually, wait, I just realized something. He also has teleport. He'd probably just teleport out of there. Because that way he doesn't get an opportunity attack. I apologize. I just remembered he does have teleport, so he would do the smart thing and not move away from the dragon that he's in range of an attack of. He's smarter than the Meseloths. So he will warp, grab the Caduceus, grab the Glaive. And that means he still has his movement. Let's see, he's got 30 feet of on the ground and then 60 feet of fly. So he's going to continue moving over this way, and then he's going to use his fly speed to fly up 30 feet. And then out 30 feet. And that will be his turn, and it is now Kaya's turn. This Ultraloth is making off with your guy's shit. You gonna let him do that?
Nah. Oh. That is... We're gonna go within melee range.
Okay.
Okay,
Yo.
that's fine.
We're gonna drag Merrick with us, I'm sorry.
Alright. Woo!
We'll start with Sunny's multi-attack,
Yeah, that's an action.
which he rolls very poorly.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not gonna hit any of those. He's juking and dodging like crazy.
Well, thanks to mounted combatant, this is gonna be with advantage.
Fair.
That's a 26.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
19 bludgeoning, 9 lightning,
Okay, so...
and
That is magical, so he wouldn't get any resistance to the bludgeoning part. Minus...
and he's gonna need to make a DC 17 con save as I'm gonna activate the thunder property.
Doke.
So he has to make a DC 17 con save or he will get stunned.
2, so that would be 5. Minus 5. And con, you said?
Yep.
Would this count as... Well, spells and magical effects, so this would count as a magical effect, I believe. So he does have advantage on this. But that would be a 14.
Okay, he is stunned and he immediately starts falling out of the sky.
Well, that's not great for him.
And we're just gonna follow up with a 23 to shoot him, I guess.
Yeah, and that's gonna hit.
Another 19 radiant damage, as well, on top of whatever falling damage he takes.
So let's see, he was 30 feet in the air. It's... Let me look up fall damage again, just so I know what the exact D6s are. Because I know it's a D6, I just forget, like, it's... Is it 1d6 for every 10 feet? I think so?
Yeah, I believe so.
So that would be 2d6s then. Actually, does it count the first 10 feet? I think it does, so we'll just do 3d6s then. So that's 12 more damage done to him. That's 12. And how long does that stun last? Till your next turn, or does he have to make another save? Okay.
Yeah. So he's just stunned, so hopefully you'll probably have to control Merrick on his turn, but hopefully Merrick can clean it up because all the attacks will have advantage.
True.
If he just wants to snipe this guy on the floor. I end my turn.
Fair enough. There's also the Measalots, but that's a fair point. Like, this guy is on the ground frozen. You could coup de grace him at this point. Not a thing in this edition, but you can still do it.
Fuck him up, man.
Hell yeah. Okay, I just got to my computer, so...
Nice.
Anyway. Is it... I know you said he's prone, is that true?
He's stunned on the floor, so
And he
would
would
just have
be
advantage.
stunned, or he would be prone because he just fell from 30 feet in the air.
Okay, I'm just to be devil's advocate. I think if he's prone, do I have disadvantage for ranged?
I believe so.
Yes?
So it's
So it'd
just
just be a flat roll?
Stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I will do Eldritch Blast. Let me pull up my character sheet. So I just got in the door and booted up. I made good time. Anyway. Alright. Let's see. Eldritch Blast. So that's 1,
That'll hit.
2,
Also hits.
3,
Hits.
and 4.
And that'll hit. I
Nice,
do
okay.
not believe he will survive all of them,
Okay.
but let's see how this works.
Yeah. I'm going to turn off Hexblade Curse. We still do have Dragon Burst. So, alright, let's do some damage. On the first one.
17 plus 7. So that's 24.
Alright. And the second one.
And that's 17 plus 9 for 26. And you've killed him. How do you want to do this?
Alright, it's force damage and cold. So it's going to shatter his body as it freezes into chunks and, like, shatters. Like dropping ice.
You see him look at you before the impact of the second one, a look of horror and confusion as your second Eldritch Blast comes in, strikes him right in the chest, and knocks the wind out of him, freezes him, and shatters him to glass.
That's fair. That's fair.
So you
Hell yeah.
have 2 more Eldritch Blasts. Where would you like to direct them? There are some Measalots over here, and you have a range of 300 feet, so you can hit whatever one you want.
Okay,
Dealer's choice. Oh, hold on.
I
just
can't see their health
Yeah,
bars.
let me take care of that because I just noticed that you cannot.
It's all good.
So one of them is almost dead, so I have a feeling you're going to go for that one with one of them.
Yes, I certainly will. Yep. If there's one that's already mostly dead, I'll hit him.
Yep, that would be
So
this
I
port
will-
bug over here.
Okay. So let me shoot one his way. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll technically
get
count
6.
the ones you already rolled because you have a 31
Oh, well,
and
thank
19
you.
there.
I appreciate that.
So
Alright,
roll
so-
that damage for funsies.
Wow, a 1 on the fucking D10? Ouch. But still 17 Dragon Burst because Dragon Burst is good.
Yeah, and that's 18
It's just your
damage.
level plus damage.
Goddamn. Alright, and then the second one was a 19, which also hits. So which bug are you aiming for?
So the one I just hit, it's still up?
Oh no, he's dead. He had 2 health, and you just obliterated
Oh.
him.
Great. Okay, so another one that's injured, that's close to death, I will hit.
Alright, that'd be this guy over here.
Alright. Yeah, toast.
Rip. Rip Measaloth. We hardly knew ye.
Hell yeah.
Minus 22.
Alright.
Alright, and that is it for Merrick, I believe.
Yeah, I don't want to feel like doing anything else. That's enough.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty decent job that round.
Yeah, dude, a 4 Eldritch Blast in a round is brutal. That's
Yeah,
so good.
Goddamn. Luna,
Oh god.
it is your move. There are 2
Well, I
Measalots-
kind of forgot about this legendary action.
Oh yeah. You do have your legendary
On
actions.
this one. 31.
So, yep, that will certainly hit.
For 23 bludgeoning.
Okay, so that gets cut in half. For 12.
And he also needs a con save.
You sure do. That is a 14. So 23 cut in half is 12, so he does keep concentration on it. Although at this point no one is in his cloud, so why even bother holding concentration? Maybe he'll get rid of that. Or maybe he'll die before that chance happens. We'll have to see.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You said we're gonna drop all her weapons?
Yes. They are back over here on the ground. He only seemed to take the glaive and the caduceus specifically, which are now all the way over here with him. Well, with
Everybody
his
else can
corpse.
grab that. The group can grab that. So Luna is going to dash then. Five, 10. And then go 20 feet down.
Alright. So let's change that up. That would bring you at 30 feet. And same with Alu, still in your arms.
And that is Luna's turn. Legendary action from Serlene.
Alright. Attacking the same guy from before.
Yes. Oop. 29.
You know, I think that might hit. I'm not sure, but it might.
For 17.
Oh yeah, he did. And that will bring us to Tarla's turn. Bless you.
Thank you. Alright. I was attacking this one. With... You know what? With Psychic Lance.
Okay.
Where is it? DC 20.
Let's see if this bug can make a DC 20 intelligence saving throw. This incredibly intelligent Measaloth with his hardy 7 int. That is a 10. So that would be 21 psychic damage. And what else does that do because he failed? I know it's not just the flat damage. Alternatively, target makes intelligence saving throw, 7 psychic damage, incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Oof.
And then Hyla.
Can't take actions or reactions on his turn.
Hyla's going to action surge.
Well, I guess I don't have to mark him with anything.
And she's going to throw the lightning javelin using the trigger word.
Okay. Really hate this Measaloth.
So, nat 20.
You really hate this Measaloth. The fuck he do to you?
Poison me.
You know what? Fair point. The clouds.
So
It's 12 for the piercing.
12, and then 4d6 is lightning damage double too.
Yes, it would be.
8d6. $29 lightning damage.
So, I think sitting at negative 36, he's dead. How would you like to fry this bug?
You just see like a spectral lance appear next to Sterling's head as it goes scurrying the bug into the ground. And you just look at Tara, pulls out the lightning javelin, and say, "God have mercy on your soul," and just throws the lightning javelin.
Right? You watch as it careens through it, leaving like a black outline of its body on the ground as it practically evaporates into ash and viscera, leaving absolutely no more. And thus battle has concluded.
I'm fucking stupid. I just remembered something.
What?
Luna has legendary resistance.
She sure does.
Yeah, you forgot that you're playing a god character as well.
Well, Tarla
So?
doesn't have, but yeah, Luna does have. Well, now you have those legendary resistances for another battle. So, the Yugoloths are dead.
I had to drop a weapon.
Good work, team. Harley broke a sweat.
We win! So, can I have the caduceus and, my trident back?
Yeah, we'll return all the items.
Yeah, Luna's gonna go grab our shit.
To their proper owners. So, with them done.
Wait, can I do one thing for the lulz?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
What type of save was that? That was a wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that have passed?
Oh, yeah, once he got shattered, that would be over with.
Pretend it wasn't. Pretend he's still alive.
Okay. So you
Would
really
that have
want...
passed?
It would not have, no.
Alu randomly drops the things that he just got back. Just for flavor.
Fair enough. After, like, about a minute, let's say, you break free from the suggestion, both you and Luna, and you grab your stuff again.
You worry me sometimes.
Me?
Yes, you.
Why?
I saw the fish again, and yeah.
Okay, what's next on the agenda?
Excellent question. Did you guys want to take a short or a long rest, or were you cool with just trying to go on to the next one? You don't have any of your slots from your level up yet, so you might want to take the long rest if for nothing else to get all of your slots back for any spells, including the new
I
ones.
say we head back to the Ultros and head to the Nether Dragon.
I mean, I could just teleport us to there.
true, you are on a landmass with trees, although, considering this is where you fought the behemoth, a lot of those trees are ash, so it might take a little while to find an actual functional tree.
Let me see. It just says plant. It doesn't have to be living.
I mean, like I said, they are ash, the plants, because they were subject to the behemoth's actual breath weapon of necrotic and radiant destruction.
We kill a titan within like a minute or two. I'm pretty sure we could spare a couple extra to find a tree.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Technically,
I'm
it
just
was
saying-
6 seconds.
It's going to take you like a little bit to find, but you most certainly can very easily.
All right. And also, just what time of day is it? Is it still like?
I'd say, let's see, you fought the behemoth, and that was the first thing you basically did today, so it's probably like morning at this, or probably more like the noon, after everything that occurred with the behemoth and the Yugoloths there.
Yeah, so we can teleport towards Aresia. Take a rest.
And then hunt at night.
When it's most active.
Yeah.
So, for the Nether Titan, you know that it is nocturnal. There are some advantages to doing it at night. You'll be able to find it easier because it will be actively flying towards Aresia. Where during the day you would have to take some time to track it down properly to where it's resting. But if you track it down, and you wake it up and you haven't rested, you don't have your resources. So it's up to you whether you want to do it when it's at its prime, or if you want to do it when it's not at its prime, but neither are you.
Honestly, I think we should at least go to Aresia, take a long rest, and fight it at its prime.
Yeah, because we can always just hit it with a daylight bomb as well.
Very true.
Yeah, and also it also gives us time to do a little bit more resting before the Tarrasque gets to Astoria.
Yeah, because it'll technically still be the same day.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so after a long rest, assuming it doesn't take us long to find the Nether Dragon, we defeat that. And if I have a high enough spell slot still, we can just jump to the next town, rest there, and that would only be like a day or so of the Titans moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got time.
Because your wind walk lasts how long? 24 hours?
8 hours.
8 hours?
That's a long
So
rest.
yeah, it'll be up by the time we get there. But after the long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, everyone just hold hands as we jump into the stump.
Don't forget to sing Kumbaya. Very important part of the spell.
No. Luz can do, we can do.
You know what? That works too.
Yep.
I'm
Listen
no
to-
bard, so I'm not doing no singing.
Aww.
That's supposed to mean Alu.
Hmm?
Not all bars sing.
Yeah, some do fancy dances or tell puns or other stuff. Some play instruments.
Swordplay.
True. Well, I did say swing
It-
swords around, I think.
If you guys don't want to see any weird shit, just close your eyes while you go through the tree. Just don't look. Just don't look. If you don't think you can handle it.
It's like the fucking X-Files starts playing and it's trippy kaleidoscopic nightmare as you go through.
And I'm just gonna drag our token over here somewhere.
Okie doke. Actually, I was just setting some things up in the background, but I can move your... Where? Oh, there's Howard. Okay, so...
Actually,
Yeah. So, like, you have a rough estimate of where he is. Would you be closer to Fort Zakharoth, or would you try to get closer to some of the plants in Aresia?
Let's try to go for the actual, like, around here-ish.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Alright. And everyone, I guess, take a nap inside the tower. We're long resting this.
Oh, absolutely. So, since you guys are taking a long rest before we do the battle against the Nether Dragon, we could take a break here, since it seems Alek stepped away for a little bit. We could just, stretch our water, drink our legs, prep for the Nether Dragon battle.
Woo!
Change out spell slots if you need to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes,
Change your
yes,
spells, do all that jazz.
And do we apply our long rests?
Yep, this would be a long rest, giving you your new spell slots.
Long rest.
Oh god, I just
we
noticed all the puns. That
Are we
suddenly
leveling
came
up
in.
too?
No, you gotta level up from the behemoth, not from the Yugoslav.
Okay.
So you should be total level 17.
Yep.
How many puns do we have? 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like, I think 6 puns. 1, 2.
And also from last week.
4, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. So I'll add 2 that I forgot to do. Let me grab my book before I get up. It's been years since I've done the hokey pokey. I forgot what it's all about. What did DJ Allergies say to his nose? Drop it like it's snot. What kind of music do mummies listen to? Rap music, obviously. What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Excuse me. Mount Rushmore. Nurse asked me once if I knew my blood type. I said, sure, it's the red one.
Okay, not natural.
I was addicted to soap back when I was a kid, but I've been clean for 30 years. It doesn't really work because my age is 32, but I think it's still funny.
That means you were addicted to soap for 2 years. Congrats.
Yeah, you know what? But hey, I got clean. I'm gonna skip that one because it doesn't really quite work in this particular setting where it's purely an audio. Let's see. Why did the barber win the race? He knew a shortcut.
I love these.
People say they pick their nose, but I feel like I was just born with mine. And with that, I will get up to stretch my water and drink my legs.
I shall as well.
just realized the flaw in my plan. Daylight has to be applied onto a object. I can't touch it. I can't apply it onto a creature directly. So someone's gonna have to get on the dragon's back.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, I guess who's brave enough to get onto its back and just start beating the shit out of it?
Most likely might be Luna.
You know, I was thinking either Luna or Andrew, so I could give it onto them.
Because Luna can fly.
I have returned.
Luna can fly, Taro can fly.
Excuse me. Who is back?
I am here.
I'll be back here in a sec.
Okie doke.
I think everyone else still stepped out.
Alright. So you know what, let's check it in with the Unseen Legion real quick. See how they're doing too. How you doing tonight, chat? Honestly, I feel like that Yugoloth fight could have gone so much worse for all of you.
If we didn't get rid of the Arcanoloth first.
Yeah, no, if the Arcanoloth was there, he could have been counterspelling some things. Probably would have been great.
Yeah, it's...
But that's high level play for you. If anything hits, that's bad news for you. But it's the same for all the monsters too. If you hit, it's bad news.
Yeah, it's a good thing we have the certified Maid Slayer Andros on the team.
Yeah? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder I'm not grabbing the things I'm trying to grab.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hey, Than, do you want Andros to just be on Dragonback, being a sunball?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll put Daylight on you, and you just gotta stay on the dragon's back.
Andros just
We'll see how
T-poses while standing on the dragon's back.
The only thing is trying to get Andros to the dragon.
I can teleport, remember?
How far?
Dimension door.
Yeah?
Okay, not a problem. Never mind.
Remember, I stole it from the vampire lady.
Yeah?
That's right.
I have to see what other buffs I have so I can give to people. Because someone's getting foresighted this fight.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
No worries.
Welcome
I
back.
don't know if you saw, but I did send you a message by the by.
I see that. Would I love to do something about that?
Well, you are taking a long rest, so feel free to, get your spells sorted and do anything else. You know what? That's a good point. I mean, we're still technically on Be Right Back. Did anyone want to have any roleplay scenes before the Nether Dragon, perhaps in universe, talk about your plans before you went night night? You took a proper rest.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing Kai would do is just let Merrick know that when we're done resting, she's going to give him a blessing if he chooses to accept it. I know Merrick is all iffy on accepting godly help, but this one may be useful.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Cool. I'm just putting that in chat so you'll know for when the fight happens.
Okay, so that is not happening right now. Obviously, you're going to set that up before the fight proper.
Nice.
Yeah, just so you can read up on it and know beforehand.
Oh, attack rolls everything. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
So then
You feel inspired for whatever that means.
Interesting.
Didn't really think about how I'm gonna stay on that dragon's back.
I mean, that is probably something you're going to want to figure out before it comes into practice.
How many times can you use Dimension Door?
Let's look at the Cape of the Mount Bank.
Take a look at our fine Nethery friend.
Let's see. I can only use it once.
I think the only way I can buff you from that is enhanceability. If the dragon tries to shake you off, just so you can maintain a grip.
Mm.
I'm not sure if Draco will allow that.
I'm sorry, I was working on something in the background. What was it?
If we give enhanceability onto Andros, so you can have advantage on any checks if the dragon tries to throw him off the back.
I mean, it would be basically strength versus strength, I think. So I don't see why you couldn't give him enhanceability for that purpose.
Strength versus strength.
All right. Are we missing anyone still?
Yelling.
Yelling.
Yep.
I mean, if we do strength versus strength,
It
Luna
should
will
not
probably
be me.
Luna should be the one to do it.
It should not be me. If it was Dex, I would have said, yeah, sure, why not? But it's not.
Yeah, it'll be best to do Luna because Luna has advantage on strength saving throws.
Because I think, like, you're physically trying to hang on to it while it is trying to whip you off, so strength just makes the most sense. I could see an
Alright, then.
argument for Dex, but I feel like strength applies more if you're hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, I actually
that
have
should
okay
be-
strength.
It should be Luna. Luna has a
Yeah.
30 in strength.
Yeah,
Then I'll-
yep.
Yeah, we'll just daylight you then, and you just gotta get onto its back.
Luna can fly up there. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yep, because she got them wangs.
Cool, that'll open up my concentration for other stuff.
I kind of want to hear this song before I switch to it. Since we're being back, you'll get a preview of this song I grabbed for this fight specifically. Battle against Nether Dragon versus Ender Dragon. The end is at hand, which is a fan-made Minecraft theme by Solunary. So, let me copy this. I was giving you a little taste for right now of the theme because I wanted to see if it would fit the other stuff that might be happening soon as well. Where do I have... There's Apocalypsis. And for anyone interested, whoop, look that up on YouTube and it should pull up that song. There's Apocalypsis.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh hey,
Luna's
me.
stronger than Serlene.
Huh. Wild.
Hello?
Hello.
She has returned.
They have returned.
As we continue with the battle of the kaijus.
Indeed. Let's see. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe not that. Games. No. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with Apocalypsis for now. But, just, apropos of nothing in particular, is there anything that anyone else wanted to do before the long rest and the battle tomorrow? Well, not tomorrow, but later in the evening, I suppose would be more accurate. Last call for doing things. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Is there a store nearby?
I mean, you could try to get into Arisia, but considering the current turn of events, it's probably locked down pretty hard. And / or evacuated.
Okay. That is perfectly fine. Also, Action Surge and second one, do they come back after a long rest? They do, right?
Yes, they are.
Yes. They come back after a short rest.
Oh, short rest. Nice.
Oops, I have cap lock on. That's not going to help me. And, okay, there it goes. Alright. And just, you know what, I'll just do a quick roll call for it out of curiosity. What's everyone's passive perception? I mean, it's kind of hard to miss a shadow dragon flying through the sky, but just so I have a base idea what everyone's passive is.
15.
How do we see? Oh. Passive perception is 19.
Carla is 16. Luna is 17. Serlene.
That's another interesting question.
Passive perception is 22.
Okay.
Kaya has a 16. Oh, Kaya has a 26, rather.
All right.
The full Merrick's passive perception is trash.
I mean,
Like, he just doesn't
invest in
care.
wisdom.
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
Imagine needing perception.
Imagine.
Yeah, right. In this economy.
So, you know, that I just thought of another question. Do Serlene and Sunny sleep in the tower? I don't know if there's enough room. I mean, they could sleep
Serlene
outside.
can polymorph.
That's true. Sunny can. And she's about large at this point, I think?
Yeah, she's large.
So then, you
She
know
could
what?
still fit,
She
because
could
it's
still,
is
yeah.
it 20 by 20?
Yeah, then she could fit. And Serlene can just polymorph to properly sleep inside if she wants. Although, to be fair, both are dragons. I don't think any wildlife is gonna fuck with a dragon on the outside of a tower. Not even the most, like, determined of bandits are gonna take that action.
Especially an adult dragon.
Although that would be hilarious, like a bunch of random thugs walk up to your tower. Oh, what's all this then? It's a dragon. Maybe we can get some loot from that tower back there. And then they get evaporated.
Blah.
But I digress. Everyone has, you would all hear this. While you're resting in the night, you hear a bunch of clanking armor, and you wake up to see Merrick moving around. You don't know exactly what's going on, but he seems to be moving towards Alu, and Alu, you would wake up from all the clanking.
What the
What?
fuck?
Oh, sorry, did I wake you? My bad.
What the fuck are you doing?
But going for a
Yeah.
fucking walk.
Sure. We'll go with that.
Well,
I have
Yeah.
sensitive ears. I can hear from very far away.
My,
And
what
you
big ears
are
you have.
Very loud.
Oh, it's all the armor, yeah. That's fair. My bad, I didn't mean to wake you there. I was just gonna, get a little bit of moonlight.
does anyone want to roll insight, or just take him at his word?
Yeah, right. Taro doesn't know him.
Fair enough.
Oh,
And
insight as well.
Merrick, roll your persuasion or deception to me, and I will
Okay.
tell them if they beat it or not.
Say that second one is Luna.
Oh my god.
I feel like Ollie would be too sleepy to care. Ollie needs that long rest.
Yeah. Damn, that's really
Insight.
sad. I'm not going to tell you what he rolled yet, but there
Hey,
was a natural
hey,
20 on
Draco,
the
real
opposite.
quick. What if... Alright, what if I whisper this to you? Can I whisper... Alright, I'm gonna tap it to you in the
In roll 20, or...
I don't know if I use, like, if I... Let me see if I do this, if it'll... Okay, it did whisper it. Cool.
Okay, it did whisper it to me, so let me see.
Sweet.
Gain advantage. Da-da-da. Okay. And would you have done this beforehand, or...
Yes, that was my intention, was to do so.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to... I had it, like, typed in Discord and didn't hit send.
Gotcha, okay. Alright, so let's see. Okay.
Saving that one for a rainy day.
Alright, so given everyone's rolls, you know, it does seem plausible maybe he's going to clear out his head. You are going to fight a pretty harrowing foe. And Merrick might just need a moment to, you know, calm down, go for a nice evening stroll to relax his nerves.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this dragon. If it's immune to most of what I can do, I don't think I'm going to be very much help.
Oh, don't be a bitch, Taro says.
Excuse you? You looking in a fucking mirror or something?
Did I stutter?
That's what I'm asking. You looking in a mirror, bitch?
I think you'll do fine, Merrick, as long as you just provide cover.
Yeah, and do that.
Now's not the time for us to be fighting each other. We got much bigger foes to take care of.
Exactly.
Alright. So, Merrick, if you would still like, you can go on your walk before the battle and then get a proper long rest.
Yeah, I'll go take in some moonlight.
Alright.
Gotta go fuck the moon.
Just stares up at the sky, chuckles to himself.
You trying to visit your girlfriend or something? Or...
Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm just gonna go lay naked in the moonlight. Don't worry about it.
And whatever happens, happens.
Mood.
Okay.
That's a huge mood. I could feel it.
There's too much information that I need to hear. Luna says.
You'll understand when you're older.
All right.
Luna just like deadpan stares at you, like she knows what you're talking about.
Just gonna roll over and fall back to sleep.
All right. Other than that, the night goes pretty uneventful. You're always safe in your tower. And again, who would fuck with you at this point? Who would have the stones? Well, I can think of like a handful of people, but they're off doing their own shit. Oh, whoops, that's the landing page I want. Oh, no, wait, we're already on the map. What am I? Oh, no, wait, yes, I do want to move you to the battle map. I haven't, like, properly set up, like, flora, fauna, or anything on the map yet, but if you guys want to position yourselves, the dragon will be coming from... oh, wait, am I on the... yeah, I'm on the GM's layer. The dragon will be coming from this direction, basically. If you want to position yourselves wherever.
Right.
Gonna be there. Then it's gonna use giant smite to get big.
Right? Oh yeah, I still have you big because I didn't shrink you down.
She'll just use it right before the fight,
Fair enough.
and then Carlo will probably use enlarge on her.
Gonna get on Sonny.
Alright. We're just gonna hang back until
Yeah.
it's needed.
Just gonna shoot.
Merrick, you get your foresight.
Ooh, foreskin. I mean foresight.
Cool.
You can see it. You can see into the dimension somehow. I don't even know how the magic works.
Mhm.
She kind of just like rubs her hand on your head, and then you just kind of see everything.
Nice.
It's drugs.
Yeah. I may not just
Drugs.
give you. I'm just giving you LSD. Here you go, man.
That's fair.
Man, I can't
Drugs are
believe-
bad, okay?
I'm saying I can't believe that Kai is the dealer, but never mind. Yeah, I can totally believe that.
Draco,
fair.
I still have those shriveled up mushrooms
They
from the
got-
beginning of the game.
That
That is
gotta
what.
be rotted out at
That-
this point.
Yep. 5-year-old rotted trippy ass mushrooms. That is how I cast foresight. Take this expired shroom.
He's been building it all this time because
Those
she
things
knew.
are extra dank.
She knew this is exactly what she needed for that spell. Hey man, you gotta try the shrooms. You don't even know.
So I don't have anything to like fly or anything. I just have really long range on my Eldritch Blast. So that's kind of what I'm leaning on, but I have nothing to like fly or anything.
I mean, you could ride with.
Just FYI.
Well, I don't know if Tarla and Serlene are willing to give you a boosty.
Nope. No, I'm good. Sit here on the ground. Fuck it.
Do you wanna switch?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I have 600 feet range, so as long as it doesn't fly off, I'll be fine. But if the fight goes elsewhere, I'm like, well.
We'll pick you up.
Okay.
Carlo sighs and throws her hoverboard at him.
Oh, interesting.
All right, so I guess just send him the details on your hoverboard.
Sweet. Merrick immediately tries to do a kickflip.
Sick nasty.
Sick
It's
nasty.
just, it's just 40 feet flight speed.
Ooh, very cool. Thank you.
Okay, and
Yelling, does Alu have the chariot?
I,
No.
I think that would be back on the Ultros, wouldn't it?
Didn't I give it for certain?
I mean, you can ride with Tarlo on Serlene.
Okay. Sure, that's fine.
Actually, no, it'll put you there. There we go.
Thanks for moving Alu for me.
No problem. Right. So,
Decision? What is a decision?
I
Battle
realized
of the
something.
Dragons.
You might want to. I think I'm actually going to have you do an active perception check because you're battling it at night. So it has something that it would definitely do while it's flying. And I will roll this off screen so it doesn't show up in Roll20 at all.
Who has which one?
That's a 32.
Okay.
I'm double checking for dark vision for a second. Sterling has 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay, let's see.
And she rolled a 15 with plus 12. What the fuck?
Womp womp womp.
Carla.
Sunny ain't paying attention.
Fair.
Luna. Your perception, okay, Luna. And that 20 on the other fucking side.
Okay, so according to Pythagorean's theorem, this would still be in range given its height.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, so.
Let's just put that on Luna real quick.
Okay, let me get on there and I will have Luna producing light.
And
Lighting. Bright light.
she's most likely going to spread her wings when the fight actually starts.
60 feet. That's fair. And I'm going to activate on the battle map for dynamic lighting. Okay. Just to make this work a little smoother so we have the vibes right. Did it not? Turn on dynamic lighting. I don't have daylight mode on. Why is it not doing what I want it to? Oh no, it
It's
is.
doing it
It's
on-
daylight.
Road.
I forgot the
It's
size of
doing
the
it on
actual
the-
map. Yeah.
It's doing it on the stream.
Yeah, so we are good. Its daylight was so big that I wasn't seeing it. Okay. Also, for whatever reason on my end, on the GM's end, it doesn't seem like it's there. But as long as it's there for everyone else, you still see, like, the dark edges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do something on my end over here. Yeah, that should be good. Perfect. Okay. Let me do this. So... Wait, check and see in the... Oh, because... Who are they on? I guess they have night vision. Alright, so none of you managed to see this, except for Kaya. You hear something whooshing in the air above, pretty far away from where you are. And Kaya, it's very faint. Difficult to see the black dragon on the black night sky, but you see the shimmering movement as it comes into battle. It definitely recognizes you and is flying in your direction. Let's change the music for our combat and let's roll initiative.
Alright, everyone.
Go! Ha! That one. Let's go.
Bump, bump.
Nat 1, it's a
Second
0.
Oh boy. Well, I guess
Oh,
Merrick's
wow.
going last.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
See you guys next
Nether
fight.
Dragon
A little
didn't
bit
do much
better now.
Why did it put... Oh, no, wait, that makes sense. 6-4-0.
Merrick did not want to fight this thing.
Yeah, no, I can see why.
That's why I gave you the drugs, man. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, does Foresight give me anything on initiative?
Doesn't it give you like?
Can be surprised at event attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, other. No. Damn.
No,
Okay.
damn.
Okay, so I have the Pythagorean theorem calculator up on Google, so I can figure out who's how far away. But Kaya would go first. The Nether Dragon is 70 feet in the air right now, flying towards you.
Alright, let's see. How far? There'll be a 60-foot line. Well, actually, I gotta get within 60 feet of it, so going up. I say more like gotta do math. Yeah, let's go 50, 30 up.
30.
Yeah, we'll be within range.
So that'd be 30.
And
Oh, Kidok. Oh, you have two numbers on there. Let me fix that. Let's get rid of that 50. We don't need that 50 there.
and
So it'd be 40 on high, 40 and
see,
you
I could
are
use.
Sunny. You are... Whoop, nope, that's a cone. I don't need a cone, I need a line. You're about 60 feet away. So for the
Yes.
sake of any breath weapons or the like, it is approximately 72 feet away from you.
All right, 72 feet away.
Yes.
Yeah, I need
Oh
a
wait,
little bit
we're at
closer.
50 actually, so let me change that leg. So it's 64 feet away from you. I went to the center of the token, that's probably why it didn't quite work for me.
You know, we'll just make it easy. Sunny's gonna dash.
Just make it a little bit closer.
Yeah, we're gonna dash so we get on level, so we're 70 feet up.
Okay.
With it.
70.
Or just, yeah, we'll stay on level with it, so we'll still be
Alright, so
50.
55. Alright.
And you know what? Fuck it. I am going to hit this thing with what I think is its weakness. Sunbeam.
Alright. Let's see. That's a con save.
Yep.
That is a 27, so it just barely makes the save.
I will use my reaction to Cosmic Omen. That'll be a -5.
Alright, so that's actually a 22. And let me double check.
Come on,
Notes
burn
here.
it.
Where you at? Not you. You. Okay. I will count that for that particular thing. And that is going to be 31 damage done to it.
Surprised it doesn't want to burn a resistance for it. Interesting. Oh well.
I mean, it has a lot of health, to be fair. It might at a certain point.
You know, that's fair. And with Sunbeam, I have a 30-foot radius of sunlight as well. Hopefully that'll deter it away, but offhand punch. A 29.
Well, let me... Yeah, that's going to hit.
for 21 radiant.
21. Alright, let's see here. So it's like 30 feet around you, or where?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me
Yeah,
add
it'll be
some
30 feet
bright
around me.
light to you. Is it bright and dim or just bright?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay.
And this is considered sunlight, so
Yeah, so while it is around
he is within.
you,
Yeah. I think he's barely within the sunlight.
and I'll also put the aura just to make it easier. Let's do 30, and we'll make it a light blue, 30 feet. Well, technically it'd be 60 feet, because 30 dim as well. So, 60 feet. Yeah, it's just barely clipping into it.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Andros on Dragonback.
Cover fire.
Alright, that's certainly going to hit. So that's the
28.
11. Will hit.
21.
That misses. Barely, but it misses.
Okay. Crit.
That, on the other hand, certainly hits.
End my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Tarla and Serlene.
Tarla looks at Alek. Hold on. Serlene is going to dash. She's going to fly up 80 feet
Okay, so you're
and
going
then
above it.
forward 80 feet above it.
80 feet. Add those wings in.
So be right about here.
Okay, so yep, you'll be right above it. Let me grab both of you and... Uh-oh. That was weird. It froze on me for a sec. You come here. Grab both of you. To the front. And... Dang it! Oh, and I'm gonna bring
I'm
Ollie
being
too.
left behind.
Give me just a sec. There we go. Perfect. Oh, a little further in?
No, it's right there.
Okay.
And Tarla looks down towards it and casts Psychic Lance.
Okay. Oh, I just rolled a flat con last time. I didn't roll its con save. Well, now I know for next time. But it does
I
not
need to
have
make a
con
DC
save.
20 intelligence saving throw or take 26 points of psychic damage.
It says 17 there. Wonder why.
I still have the instruments.
Okay. Well, that's an 8. It's gonna use... Well... You did... 26 plus... Well, not plus 5. Yeah, because that's not a weapon attack, so that would just be the 26. Yeah, it'll take that damage.
So it
Although,
That-
since it fails, there is that part of it. Incapacitated.
can-
It's gonna use its legendary reaction to resist that.
fails. Damn it.
Yeah, it's like, what's this dragon doing?
I was say, what?
It's really cocky. This dragon, super cocky. You have no
he doesn't
idea.
need he doesn't need a turn.
Who needs a braid? Who needs a turn? You'll all fall before the mighty black and reddish dragon.
Action surge. Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Trying to burn through him, I see. Nether Dragon, what is with your rolls?
What the heck? Is he just not intelligent?
No, he's got a decent intelligence. I'm just rolling absolute garbage.
I don't think dragons get proficiency in intelligence saves. I
They
think that's the
don't.
problem.
So he's gonna use another legendary resistance on this one. Oh wait,
That's 2.
you rolled Phantasmal Killer, not Psychic Lance.
Oh, wrong one. Well, there goes that surprise. 22.
There we go.
So 11.
You lay it. All right, and there is still Serlene.
Bonus action for Tarla. She's going to give Bark Inspiration to Alu.
Okay.
Woo.
And since
Serlene
she dashed, she used her action.
Okay, so that would bring us to Luna.
Luna
Actually-
is going to dash as well.
Hold on, before you dash, legendary action. Although, let's see, you are 10 feet above it, basically. It could use 2. Let me see. Yeah, so it's gonna start beating its wings at Serlene, trying to knock her off course. So I need Serlene, Tarla, and Alu to make a dex saving throw, or you're going to take 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone from the sky.
Legendary resistance.
Okay, so you will not be knocked prone. You will take half damage.
But the rest
Always-
of us have to do
Yeah,
this.
Alu's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Alu. Cool.
Oh god. Okay.
And you said I have bardic inspiration?
You do?
Yes, you do.
Can you beat a 25?
I don't know if there's enough inspiration in the world to help with that.
Yeah. From 4. What is your bardic inspiration die? Just for the sake of curiosity.
A D10.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it, even if you roll the max. So you're taking 15 damage, and you get knocked off Serlene.
Oh no.
You are 80
That's an
feet
80
in the
foot
air,
drop.
falling. Yep. So that would be, when you do eventually hit the ground, 8d6s for 28 damage.
Okay, that's survivable.
If she hits,
So 28 on top of that, right?
If you
Yeah.
hit the ground, if no one can save you in time.
Okay.
You are actively falling. Luna might be able to get to you.
Luna dashes
Alright.
to get under Alu. Luna's going to action surge to dash again to catch Alu.
Okay, so you're activating your wings and flying up.
Yep.
We'll say that Alu falls about 20 feet by the time you catch him, so that would put him
So
at...
Luna will be like at 30 feet up in the air because she's dashing 6 feet and going up 30.
Okay, so 20...
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That-
so
that
you're
was-
only 30 feet up.
That was
Alu falls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
50
so
feet.
50 feet. And that would be 5 d6s before you stopped them. Because you're gonna... They're gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So they are hitting a solid object. So I will re-roll that. So Ollie, you're taking 15 damage. Which is significantly lower than the first one, so that is much better.
Couldn't you have maybe caught me sooner? Maybe?
Oh, also it can fly up to
Ooh.
half speed. Forgot about that, Chestnut. So, after the wing blast and Alu gets caught, the Nether Dragon has flown up above Serlene, now 90 feet in the air. And it's going to look down at you, but it does not have its action. It's Alu's turn.
Okay. Okay. Can I? I'm going to Sword of Fate. With "Do not hurt us" being the command. Or the thing.
Okay. Alright, I forget. Does it make the save? Or it does not make the save. You can create above head, line of sight, sword except for the affected creature. Cannot harm us. Target breaks this condition if they target the spellcaster or companion with attached spell that cause damage. Target creature breaks condition, it just takes the slashing damage as it slices down. Okay. So there isn't actually a save associated with this, that's just a trigger that happens. Got it. Okay.
This time the sword looks a little bit different.
Oh, by all means.
Could be because we're fighting this dragon. But it seems to be sizzling a little bit.
Okay. Does it care? Is it going to attack you no matter what? Can also do the combo. And it's specifically you cannot harm us. And that's all encompassing of everyone. Okay. So it is above Serlene. It could definitely get both of you if it decides to ignore your command and blast you. I guess I'll go from here. Serlene and Tarla obviously get hit. You guys are further down. So that would be Alu and Luna.
Did Alu end her turn?
All right. Well, you used Sword of Fate. Was there any bonus actions you wanted to do?
Do I want to action surge and try doing another attack? I'm not close enough to actually hit the thing, am I? No.
No.
Because I fell a lot.
They were 60 feet away.
Exactly 60?
Yep.
This... How fire resistant is everyone?
Okay, so that would only hit. Okay.
Pretty fireproof over here.
Yeah, Andrew
How
is the
fire
most
resistant?
fireproof.
Huh?
Yeah. Tarla and Charlene, not so much.
I mean, the Nether Dragon's also 90 feet in the air right now.
What's the range of Sunbeam?
60-foot line.
Oh, it's a line. Then you're directly under, so you'll miss if you'll miss Serlene and Tarla if you do that.
You know what?
That's
I
true.
will, in that case,
Well,
action surge into Sunbeam.
yeah, that makes sense, because... I mean, she might hit Serlene, because she fell from Serlene, who was above the Nether Dragon at the time. The Nether Dragon went further up now and is over the two of you.
But I can still, like, do it in this direction.
Yeah, you have the ability to maneuver where you wouldn't hit, I think. So you should, in theory, be
Yeah.
okay. So let's roll that con and use the actual con save, not the just con score. Man, I cannot roll well tonight. That was awful. 18. Oh wait, that still makes it.
Yeah, that makes it. So it just takes half.
I rolled 2.
That was rolling a 2.
That was rolling a 2.
Yep.
It is 16. Alright.
Do I have anything that can boost my proficiency that would work?
Besides having some magic items on you, probably not.
I don't think any of the other magic items can boost that proficiency, right?
No, I don't believe you have one that does that. So,
Is that your turn, Alu?
is that, yeah.
Yep.
So, it is,
Legendary action.
okay.
Wing attack.
Ah, okay.
You can play that game.
Fair. Alright, and that is 16, which isn't enough, so it's gonna burn its last legendary resistance to not get knocked prone.
2d6. Plus 7.
Wait a minute.
Or 8 for half.
Okay. Just do that. Minus 8. You don't have any resistances to that, right?
So now I ain't 100 feet up above it. Huh?
Well, now you're just doing a dick measuring contest.
I have the high ground. And plus, it keeps the real threat above it.
Let's see. If that's the case, then it's gonna look up at you, a sinister smile on its face, and it's gonna start flying down. You speak
Earth?
Draconic, right?
Yes.
Well, if you don't want to play with me, your friends will do. And it's gonna go down to, let's say, 70 feet. And it's gonna angle its breath so that it's going down. It's trying to hit both Alu and Luna and Andros and Sunny and Kaya with its breath weapon. Since it's on level,
Oh no! I'm in danger!
it's going to be a bit difficult to do if it angles it downwards.
Bring it on!
But let's see.
Yeah, it's like if it flies to 70, then it will have to shoot straight in order to hit the crew back here.
So it can either choose to hit the two of them or hit the two of you, not both. What if it goes from down and angles it up? If it flies all the way down 30 feet, and you guys are 70 feet up, so let me calculate this. 50 minus 30, so that'd be 40 feet up it would be angling it from down, so 40.
The power of math. The
Yeah.
final boss of D&D.
So let's see, you guys are roughly 60 feet away if it wants to hit all of you. So let's see, that is 60, so that'd be in its breath weapon range. So yes, if it flies down to where Luna and Alu are and then aims the shot up, it can certainly hit all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
Ah, okay.
So, you watch as this dark black and red flame shoots out of its mouth towards you, and I need you all to make a dex saving throw, where you're taking 26d6 damage, necrotic damage specifically.
Question.
Possible answer.
Can I cover Alu to take the blood force of the blow?
I also have the Ring of Fire Resistance, which I'm attuned to.
It's not fire.
Yeah, this is
It's not
necrotic.
fire.
Fudge.
I'm going to re-roll that.
So I'll put it this way: you can try to shield Alu, but you will take double the damage if you do that.
Alright, that's better.
Mm,
Take no
I'm
damage.
going to do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Maybe
It's not
use the
worth it.
legendary. Hey, use a legendary resistance to help me.
Okay,
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance as well.
that's fair, because that's 90 damage if you failed to save.
Holy shit.
So Luna
note.
takes 90.
Oof. I'm really glad
Ow.
we rolled that.
Divided by
Glad
2,
you-
or 45 if you've made the save, or used your legendary resistance,
Or have evasion and take no damage.
or have evasion
Ah.
and take no damage. You're just on Sunny's back, dodging around.
Wait, that was a
necrotic
deck
flames.
save?
That was a
Yeah.
deck save, yes.
Shield Master. I take no damage.
Shield.
Good for you.
Mass.
Feels pretty good to be a monk.
Let me take a look at this.
Wait. I feel like
use
I.
shields, not just protect, offer defense, while you're wielding
You're
a shield. If
attempting-
you attack action, if you're incapacitated.
Dan, what I have the feeling
Subject
that
effect allows you to make a
Kaya
dex
and
save
Sunny
to
took the
take
brunt of the blast for you.
only half damage.
How do you evade
And use your
this?
reaction to take no. Okay, so yeah,
True
that
monk
would in
bullshit.
fact be only. Okay. So yeah, you would take
Ow.
no.
No,
You did protect
Okay.
Alu from taking damage because you nullified it by grabbing
Never
with your
mind.
body. Kaya took the 45, and Sunny took all the 90 because she did not make that.
Yeah.
Just a 4-point of order. You can probably see it in the breath weapon, so I'm sharing it. It has a 90-foot cone, its breath weapon,
Ow.
Oh.
which is most of the
So-
battlefield.
so am I taking 45 or am I not?
You're not taking the damage
God,
because
Dark Soul's broken.
Luna tanked it for you, basically, by covering you entirely.
Okay. Thank you, Luna.
But
No
that
problem.
will do for the Nether Dragon. It is now Merrick's turn.
Okay, so did I not see this thing coming since it came in like darkness and stuff?
Yeah, we're going under
You
the
can see it
assumption
right
that
now.
Kaya's
I mean, yeah.
told everyone where it is, and plus with this light here, you now see it for sure.
I'm just curious if I saw it coming enough to buff pre-combat.
I would say that Kaya would be able to let you know when it was
Okay.
around where you guys were to give you that opportunity.
Okay, so I would have popped Dragon Burst, which gives me my bonus damage. And then at this point, let's just do some Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I'd love to Hex, but that's got a range limit, so just gonna Eldritch Blast it up.
Everything's
They
with
all-
advantage, buddy.
Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Here we go, Eldritch Blast!
Well, that's gonna
Oh.
hit.
My god. That's awesome. Alright. So that's 1, 2,
That will not.
and a 4.
And that will. So you missed on the second one, but all the others hit. So roll
Alright,
3
sweet.
Eldritch Blasts.
Alright, so I get the plus damage, the 17 cold from from Dragon Burst, and this is all force damage, so thankfully it's not necrotic in this
Yes,
case.
so it should work out.
Alright. Sweet. Let's do it. Okay.
Minus 17 and minus 8 and 6.
Right, and then this one.
Actually, because that was in that 20, I think it would get the Dragon Burst double as well, so I'll take off another 17.
I mean, I'd love extra damage, but the Dragon Burst is not a rolled number, it's just like a modifier.
Oh, then yeah, just be the 17 then, so hang on. Me.
Trying to be, you know,
6.
fair.
I appreciate that.
It's a free 17 damage on every hit, so like I'll, you
1,
know.
2, 3, 4. No, that's fair. That's still
Yeah.
really good.
Actually, you know what, too? I actually need to be better about this. It's actually once per turn, so the second one doesn't get, it's just the first attack on every turn
So
for
plus
Dragon Burst.
17. Okay.
So I will take that off for the second one. Or for the third one, I mean. Alright. Okay. I'll be better about that, my bad.
No worries.
I was like, man, this is broken.
Really caught it.
It's not that broken.
I I felt
Do
the
you
same
have
way
Do you have
about.
Agonizing Blast?
I do.
Then you should be adding the charisma modifier to the force damage. Because I don't think
Oh, I had it added in, and whenever I leveled up, it took it back off.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Each one of those is got a +7.
Okay, so
Like
So
charisma
that'll be an
modifier.
extra 21 damage.
7.
God damn.
Yeah.
And minus another 7. 'cause
I'll fix
was
that.
the
Thank you. I
2.
forgot about that. Yes.
And then we have your last one for 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Blast. Thanks.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
Right. That brings us to Kaya. You feel your skin rotting from that breath. That was horrible.
I am very pissed off at this dragon.
Fair.
Fuck you. Fuck your dreams. Fuck your nightmares. DC 26 intelligence save.
Okay.
You are not here to play.
So that's a 20, and it
It
has
fails.
no legendary resistances to speak of.
So, Draco, this is what happens. Its intelligence and charisma become a 1. It cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand any language, or communicate. It can repeat the save at the end of 30 days.
Okay.
But it also takes 46 damage, so let me roll that.
So, I mean, it's
What
probably not
the
going to
heck?
matter for this fight. So I'm just going to change it in here. So it's intelligence and charisma is a 1 now, you said?
Yep. This thing is literally dumber than a rock.
Well, now it's just an aggressive, slobbering beast. It cannot strategize anymore.
Yeah, so don't think anymore, Draco.
Got it. Just violently going to attack everything around it.
Yep. So I'm not sure if I helped us, or I made it much worse.
By the way, legendary action, I almost forgot.
I'm gonna try to shove a potion into Sunny, and let's, and just we're gonna reposition.
That's fair.
I'll just roll something. I'll just roll my dice in the.
Okay.
So that's plus 12. And I don't know how much distance you need, buddy. But
I'm good. With
Okay,
whatever.
yeah.
So where do you want to move?
Actually, that depends. Are you going further away or are you going closer? What are you doing?
Away from its fucking killer cone. So we're just gonna make awkward angles for this thing.
As long as I can be within like 60 feet of it, I should be okay.
So let's see. You're currently 50 feet
70 up and
plus it's okay. So you're 64 feet at your current position.
we'll just drop down 5, and we'll just move to the side.
Okay, so
We'll just be over here.
all right. Whoop. And
Okay.
you're at 65 now. Right. So for sake of that's cone. I don't need that. I need this. So now you're 55 feet away and 65 feet up. Well, technically speaking, 55. 65 feet. It is 30 feet down from you.
Okay.
65 divided by, or not divided by, minus 30. So it is 35 feet difference. So you are now in 65 feet of it.
I'll move whatever I need to in order for Andros to. There.
So you boop, boop, moved yourself just a little bit closer. And
Fucking
that will put
triangles.
you- triangles, man.
What even are they?
He's okay. You're not gonna believe this. You're exactly 1 foot away from 60 feet.
Fucking Draco, that's the name of the session. Triangles.
Triangles.
Just all lowercase, just triangles. Now I end my turn.
You know, I'm just gonna give it to you. All right. Speaking of, first legendary action before we get to Andros, because it has not done that. It's gonna swing at Luna. Mad that you didn't take. Well, that's a natural 1.
Crit yourself.
Let's see. I rolled 10 on our fumble chart. Oh my god, that's kind of hilarious. And it's thematic because you feeble-minded. It's confused. The turn ends. It's not really on a turn. This is a legendary action. But ends its turn and now it's at the bottom of the initiative order for the next round.
Alright, everyone, fuck it up.
So we're just gonna... Well, next round. So I guess I'll still have it take its turn, and then once we get to the top of the turn order, I will put the Nether Dragon at the end of the turn order. Now it's Andros' turn.
Great.
Yep.
31.
That gonna hit. That's 14.
29.
Minus 16. Minus 13. Actually, you know what? Because of its position, you can't see its health bar, so just for the sake of ease, I'm going to move it down so you can actually see it. I mean, Zerlene's kind of covering it up, but what are you going to do?
23.
Minus 20. Alright. And does that do it for Andros?
Yep.
Right. Legendary action number 2, it's going to try swinging its tail at Luna again. That is a 27 to hit.
Well, that hits.
And you will take 18 bludgeoning.
That's not bad.
Could be worse.
Does that also hit me?
No. It was... Well, You are being held by Luna right now.
Yes.
And
But
you
is it
took-
smart enough?
I mean, it's
I
smacking a target with its
It's-
tail that's holding another target, so I could reasonably see it hitting both.
Like, we're talking about someone not smart. Just hitting whatever is near it.
Yeah. So I think for this sake, you would also get hit by 18, Alu. Because it's just
Do I need to do
slamming a tail.
my own save for that?
Oh, it's not a save. It rolled to hit you, and a 27 definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay, and
That's
now
18.
we're back to Tarla.
Well, not Tarla. Sterling will tuck her wings in and drop 80 feet and stop right above. No? Yeah, she'll stop. No, she'll stop right above the
80.
dragon.
So
that's not
that would
80.
actually put you below, yeah, if you dropped 80.
So
100
dropping
60.
60 feet.
Okay, so that would put you at exactly 40, yes.
Charlene's going to look down as you hear the crackle of the thunder. Breath weapon.
Okay, and it's got to make a dex. Dex save. That is a
Wait, did
23.
I forget that the... I forget, did the Sword of Fate work?
Oh yeah, we never actually took out that damage from the Sword of Fate. So you did roll it already, so let me scroll back up. It was 40 slashing that I have to take out from it. Sorry
Pretty
about
good
that.
chunk of damage.
Yeah, no, that's a decent
good.
chunk of change. But feel free to roll your 12 d10s.
Question, doesn't it have disadvantage because of sunlight?
So the sunlight gives it disadvantage on its physical attacks. So, well, that would
Okay.
still have been a 27 from before, and That was a nat 1 for the first one it tried, so that was going to fail regardless.
So half of 67.
So that'd be 34.
Nice.
I forget. It does not have. Good.
Then Tarlo is going to cast her last spell of this level to do Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Well, it's got a 1 in intelligence now, so that's a -5 to whatever it rolls. And that's a 4.
So it takes 27 psychic damage, and it's incapacitated.
Which means it can't take actions or reactions. But it
We
does.
get a
that
free turn,
means-
guys.
And when that means it drops like a rock since it's flying.
Because, like, I was thinking maybe, but actually, if it's incapacitated, it doesn't mention movement in incapacitated. I don't think is the only issue. Because, like, if it was paralyzed or stunned, it would definitely fall because it can't move. But let me look. Incapacitated mentions specifically actions or reactions.
So it's kind of just floating there.
Its wings are moving,
Not doing anything?
but it seems to be in a daze.
Okay. And then let's see. Tyler will give a bark inspiration to Andros.
Okay.
Okay.
And that will be Tarlo's turn.
All right. Then, hey, you know what's great about it being incapacitated? It can't take its legendary actions anymore. Luna, your turn.
Okay. Luna's doing some swinging. First swing. 32.
That is going to hit.
Second swing. 33.
Will also hit.
Third. 22.
That just barely hits.
Whole Arm Master. 20.
That one misses.
Okay. So that's the first one, second one, and third one. The lightning damage will go off on the first one.
All right. So let's see.
And they also all get a +4 because she. No, shut up. No, never mind.
So hold on.
9 large.
31. You didn't use the lightning on the first one, right?
On the first one, yes.
Oh, so you did use it. Okay, so that would be minus an additional 6. Okay. And then the second one is 26. Right, and the third one hit, so you get one more.
You only hit 3.
Did
So
I
the
miss?
22 plus 16 plus
Oh,
4.
I
is the
missed
first one.
that one. Okay, so hold on. Let me give him 6 HP back because I didn't notice the first one. Whoops.
Yeah, it was the 16 lightning damage from the first. That was the first hit.
22 plus 16 plus the 4 from Giants would be 42 additional damage. 42. Okay. And now that brings us to Alu. He's looking
Action
pretty
surge.
rough. Oh, you're right. Never mind. You have action surges still.
1, 2, 3.
You know, this might surprise you, but all of those hit.
So the first one for 21, second one for 39,
39.
third
Hold on
one
before you roll that third one. How do you want to do this?
for 19.
You killed it before the third one.
Dang it!
Una's just going hypersonic, just slashing at it after it's getting hit with the breath whip, and she's pissed off.
You swing and you cut through the darkness, and you. It seems like you're definitely doing damage to it, but you didn't hit a physical form until that final hit. The final hit, you feel your blade go against something you're somewhat familiar with. The feeling of dragon scales, and blood starts gushing out of its wound as it falls to the ground, collapse in a heap. You rise victorious against the Nether Dragon. And you all get another level.
Dang it! Okay, above game, I wanted to do Beacon of Hope, capitalizing on the fact that this Nether Dragon only have, like, 1 intelligence, and could probably be easily convinced that we are actually the good guys, and that to just be like, here, we're helping you, so please don't hurt us. Let's go attack other guys with you.
Would it be smart enough to actually understand us?
Yeah, that's the problem. The feeble mind makes it so it's too dumb to understand communication with it.
Yeah.
But Beacon of Hope also heals to max.
True. Beacon of Hope would be really good for healing if it survived longer.
Yeah, so it would have been, like, confused by being hit, but also possibly relieved from being healed a lot.
So, like, it doesn't, like, heal anything. Beacon of Hope just makes it so every healing spell afterwards will heal for its max.
Oh, okay.
Which is still really good, because you set up for either yourself or other people that are doing healing to do as much healing as humanly possible. I would also say you are free to land. There might be something coming up after you do your proper levels, so feel free to reposition yourselves however you feel you would after the battle proper.
Oh, yes, finally. Runic Juggernaut, I can now be a huge creature.
Level 14 cleric or level 5 fighter?
That is entirely up to you.
Chat, which do you think? I'm, like, so indecisive.
I'm just gonna do a quick heal on Sunny really quick. Don't mind me.
No worries.
And on myself.
Didn't it, bro?
You know what, I just realized another pretty good question. Would you keep the lights on? I mean, it's still nighttime, so I might switch the lighting if you do turn your lights off to, like, a more dim lighting situation. If you turn them off. If you keep them on, then it's not an issue.
I would keep the light on.
Alright.
Fifth level fighter, I get an extra attack, whereas 14th level cleric, I get the destroy undead feat. And
I mean, it just depends. It depends if you want to actually, like, run up and hit someone with the weapon or not.
True.
I don't grow old anymore, guys. We did it.
Alright.
I achieved immortality.
I can turn invisible now. And go to the astral sea. I guess.
Nice.
Luna's doing Kaiju battle next turn, guys. Next fight.
Oh, let me know when you're all fully leveled, so I'll run the next thing that happens.
Also, I can cast spells if I'm an animal as well.
Hmm.
You want to see a dinosaur shoot lasers and cast spells?
I mean, yeah.
But Luna's just going to wrestle with the Tarask.
Sorry, I stepped away for a minute. Do we just win and level up?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
I'd love to see it. Sweet.
Yeah, the best thing we could do for the next one, Luna's going to wrestle with the Tarask and try to have it pinned down to the ground as best she can.
152 hit points. Let's go.
I roll the average. Huzzah.
Not, hey, it's
Better than
rolling
nothing.
below.
I mean, yeah. Better than low. You're not wrong. Oh my god, 6th level spell, let's go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Jacob, do you-
god.
Yeah, Jacob, I was gonna ask after everyone's leveling, I guess, do you want to introduce the thing and then wrap up for the night? Because I'm not sure how soon you need to head in.
Yeah, I think that was my plan. Once everyone was done with leveling, I would reveal what's heading towards you next time.
I'm finished.
I'm also done.
I'm done too.
Merrick, are you still doing your stuff?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to look at these spells.
No worries. I mean, there's a lot of options, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, 6th level spells. And they're insane, so.
Mm-hmm. You know, while you're doing
We
that,
naturally heal to max, right?
no, you don't heal to max. You need to take a long rest to get your HP back or get healed. You can still drink potions or use your healing spells before what's going to happen is happening. I'll give you that lull period to heal up.
Gold cage.
In that case, I'll use Beacon of Hope and Cure Wounds as in conjunction with each other.
Okay.
You also have the
Wait.
Caduceus.
Oh yeah, you do have the
Oh, yeah.
Caduceus that has some spells.
You could just use the heal spell on yourself.
I'll use Heal Spell on myself.
All right.
That's a free 70. There you go.
I forget how low I was before the frickin' thing reset my health.
So you took the breath weapon, right?
No.
No.
They were guarded from it by Luna. However, they did get hit by a tail attack when that connected. I don't remember how
And he
much
fell
that
from the
was for.
sky.
And
About
fell.
50 feet.
Yeah, so let me scroll up.
The dropping from.
I think 70 would have healed me fully.
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah,
say
so-
you're full
so I'd be
health as
fine.
always.
Yeah, the
Okay.
drop was only like 15 damage, and then the tail slap was like 18.
Or it was I
So
think it was like
that would
20
be
something.
4 charges of the Caduceus
But
left.
still, that would be enough to heal it all the way. That will use a charge, so keep track of how many
Yeah,
charges.
I
you have.
reduced it.
Okay, perfect. And you know what? While Merrick's getting sorted out, what do you guys think is going to happen next? Chat, everyone in the call.
More you.
I don't know, but I don't like it.
We're gonna fight another dragon.
Interesting. Any idea?
Alright,
Is
I
it
know-
gonna
I
be
don't
a
know.
Sphinx?
I don't know why. I think Lutheria is going to come out of nowhere for this one.
Is she
I
gonna
wonder
show
if
up
that
right now?
Sphinx is coming up.
She just has like
Because
boxing
we
gloves
did
for
fight a
some
Sphinx
reason.
at one
Yo,
point,
let's
and then the
go,
Sphinx
I'm
was
ready.
like,
I mean, I don't think the Sphinx has any beef with us or works for Lutheria.
Yeah, at this point, she's just minding
Unless
her own
the-
goddamn business.
We're gonna kick her ass later, though.
Yeah, at some point, I'm sure you guys are gonna go free all those people that she has turned into children because they broke into her home.
What?
Well, you
And we'll
don't-
save the centaurs.
Yeah, it's true. She is behind that curse as well, so that might get lifted on her death. Bubba says the Spanish Inquisition. An interesting idea. No one expects it.
Did you really?
Was that fun?
I mean, no, it wasn't that I'm aware of. But I know no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's the joke.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you.
Listen, Bubba set it up. I just smacked it. I just, hit it back. Spiked it, that was the
why?
word. Well, all interesting guesses. But much like the Spanish Inquisition, I don't think you're gonna expect this.
Sidon comes back.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. So, with that, let me end the music here and grab the right song. Where do I have you? Did I really not grab a... Oh yeah, I guess I didn't grab a theme, so let me grab his battle music then. Where are you?
You'll be able to have the battle theme next time. Well, whatever special one you want
True.
for it.
This works. Did any of you like land, or are you in the sky? Still.
Luna and Tarla and Sterling will land.
Okay. So I know that for a fact, and you guys are in your positions. Anybody recognize
Same
And I am-
sky.
I'm just on top of Luna.
Staying up with Kaya.
I have
Unless
a
we
hair
get knocked
on my
out of the
head.
air, then you know what?
You watch as comes from the shadows. The shadow of your past. Kaya, your hairs stand on end. Which is wild considering your current position. As out from the shadows you see 3 20-foot tall people. 2 you don't recognize, but the one in the center, you do. Seems you've grown a bit since the last time we saw each other. I underestimated you. It won't happen again. As you see Sidon and 2 of his children
What?
walk up.
Oh, get fucked.
Called it! Called
two,
it! Even though
motherfucker.
it was a joke! Even though it was a joke, I called it!
You
Ha!
did. You got it at the last second.
like bitch in here.
Day dead. Go
We got
home.
this.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I will
Also,
send you
alongside
back,
him
I'll send you back to the afterlife.
are this woman,
Ooh.
seems to be his daughter, and this man.
Oh, have we met this person?
Yeah,
no,
he was the one that was wrestling with the Kraken.
Yeah, you know what? I think that was the exact same one. So,
I remember this because Alu was shipping them. It's embedded in my head. It was this one.
yes.
This is probably why. Like, this person looks familiar. I wonder why.
Sidon's also gonna point to Luna with a glaive that looks similar to hers but isn't quite right. You have something of mine. I want it back.
Arlo looks at his glaive. Well, you have something that I want. Gimme.
And you know what? It's a very dramatic, intense moment, but for the lulz, he's gonna look at Merrick. I have no qualm with you. If you want to leave, I won't hold it against you. This is between me and immortal Samachia, and the one that holds my glaive.
Merrick, this guy's a
What's
bitch.
Luna?
Kill him.
Chop liver.
I think, you know what? For giggles, Merrick's just gonna turn invisible.
Fair enough.
I love this.
Carl looks at her. I knew he was a bitch.
And spends 4 key points to turn invisible.
He's letting you leave. But with
Carla
that,
touched her and Starlene. She goes invisible.
I'm not giving everyone the chance to go invisible. I'm letting him
I think
do it.
it's for the comedy effect. Mostly.
Everyone just bamps out.
It's gonna happen eventually.
I mean, if that's how you want to spend your turn, you can try to turn invisible.
No, she's not gonna do it. That was
Hey,
too
guys.
too funny.
Hey guys, what if I just teleport us away from this?
I mean,
Just say, fuck
I
you,
mean-
we'll deal with you another time.
No. I want to be his ass again.
all right. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Was Sunny on the ground at this point? I don't think.
No, we're up in the sky.
Okay, so you're actually in the sky.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, we'll end with that. Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Brodden. How'd you like tonight's session?
It was fun. It was pretty funny to just make the dragon stupid before it kind of, just died.
You?
I was expecting a fight after this one, but I was really tempted to plane shift it after dropping its charisma to 1. So there's no chance for it to save as I sent it to heaven.
That'd be so fucking
But-
wild.
Yeah, just, support everyone here. That's me.
All right, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I joined tonight's session. I had fun. I saved Alu from falling. Another one of my character got the final blow on the Nether Titans. And now I'm about to beat 3 Titans to a Pope. I'm ready for this.
All right.
It is up for me.
All right, Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
Sidon is not ready for this ass whooping next session. He has not met the new team here,
No.
so I am ready to beat his ass.
Break his kneecaps.
Yeah, pretty much break his kneecaps. I'm pretty sure he's not immune to stunning, from what I remember.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I had fun. Had a lot of cool moments. Can't wait to play next week.
Hell yeah.
That's it for me.
And, Alec, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. My sincerest apologies. We had an event in a different town that went way over time. So sorry for being late. I tried my best to fucking me and Wish out in the car, and it somewhat worked. But anyway, it was fun. For everyone involved, Merrick is not dexterous, so I was like, I'm gonna do a fun thing. I'm gonna roll a stealth check. It was a nat 1 with a -1 modifier. It was a 0 on my stealth. So it was great, everyone. It was fantastic. Love that for me. And then I had a 0 modifier on initiative. So everything's coming up Merrick today.
Yeah.
But good stuff. I also stream. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to stream. I think tomorrow. Might do. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow evening sometime. But anyway, that's me.
All right, Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I'm assuming you're talking to me because that went quieter for me for some reason.
Weird, but yeah, no, I asked you, what do you do, how you doing, how'd you like tonight's session?
I'm doing alright. Finals coming up. I have a 15-page paper that I need to work on. So I haven't been streaming because 15 pages can't write itself, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez.
But I am working on a few things outside of streaming, and I'm excited for that. I'm hyped for that. Also, I just want to appreciate that I knew it. I called it.
You did. At the
I
very
knew
last
Sidon was
second.
gonna show up. Not really, but I'm like, you know what would be funny if Sidon shows up. And guess what happened? Sidon shows up. So, called it, sort of. Called it.
So, like,
Gonna make this whole motherfucker suffer.
I want to reveal what the overall plan was. Obviously, the Yugolos were trying to get the Caduceus, because if you break that in half, you can bring an Empyrean back to life. So the plan was to get that and bring Sidon back using it, but they didn't manage to get it. So Letheria, being the goddess of death, said, fine, I'll do it myself. The only reason, like, the two ways that could have gone, if they had gotten the staff, you would no longer have the Caduceus, and Sidon would be back. You have the better situation of Letheria remembers she's goddess of death and pulls her husband back from the grave.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sweet home Alabama.
What was this, a Briarwood situation?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Critical role, anyone?
Possibly.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
My headcanon above game is Letheria is just minding her own business. She remembers that the Caduceus can bring back Empyreans if you break it. Dinkin goes, wait a minute, I'm the goddess of death. I can just grab him myself.
You waited 5 years for this.
If you want something done right.
I never got my get back side on for you shooting me in the chest.
Hey, now you get that chance.
How did we
Or-
kill Sidon last time? What was the last move?
Just beat his ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we kind of just
We stunned him and beat his ass.
We'll do it again.
In the words of Octavius, it smells like bitch in here.
Don't worry.
And
Don't worry. Luna's going to say it.
I know
Great.
Merrick already did.
gonna punch him right in the dick.
Twist his dick.
What's his dick?
Oh, right, I forgot to
That's
do
gonna be my stunning strike.
Oh my god.
I forgot to do
Luna's
my
supposed to
outro
go walking out and
stuff.
say, it smells like bitch in here, and just smack him in the dick with the glaive.
But,
If there's any question that this is a mature stream,
mm-hmm.
Hey, Sidon, remember that lightning that you shot at me? Can't you take a joke?
No.
It was just a prank, bro. God, why are you so sensitive? But I digress. I forgot to do my outro stuff. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more Crosscode DLC, Crosscode A New Home. We've met back up with Lay and our friends, and, you know, the Evatars get to live out their lives in a brand new area, and we went to the Azure Archipelago. A whole new area that's a beach, so beach episode, maybe? Tuesday, you can catch a whole bunch of us here as we do some party games. I think we're going to do content warning this coming Tuesday. Should be fun. Whole new game that I was just introduced to. Of course. On Wednesday, you can find me here doing Wind Waker. We've just managed to get the Master Sword, and we're gonna go show that stupid fucking bird who's boss by beating its face in. Oh, and I guess Ganondorf's there too. Probably kick his ass. Alright, and save our sister and the other girls that are there. I may be salty about being thrown across the ocean. Just a bit.
Fair.
Thursday, you can catch me in DeLuna here as we go through Kingdom Hearts 3. We just made it to the toy box. We gotta find out what happened to Andy's toys, and Andy, and his mom, and his baby sister, because they just fucking vanished. That's a problem. And last but certainly not least, you can catch all of our friends here as they fight Sidon and his 2 children that decided to show up with him. Will they teach this old man the lesson again, or will he and his children manage to get the upper hand? We'll have to tune in to find out. But with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I'm feeling...
The raid message is just triangles.
No, see, I was thinking, like, triangles is good, but I was also thinking either, like, he has returned, or...
No.
How many times did you... It has to be triangles.
Oh shit.
We lie? We leave
I owe
it?
somebody money.
Indeed. You do.
Oh my god.
It was me.
Right.
No.
Damn, I was gonna say it was me. Shit. Missed my
It's
chance.
none of you.
Ooh,
Take my
we could
money.
do like
My money,
a
I need
bet.
it now.
We could do like a bet on when we think start time is gonna be next week.
I mean, you technically could. It depends on when I have work. That's the key factor.
True.
Does this stuff.
Let's make sure everything is properly set up with the React image before we get into everything proper. You're set to Odyssey, everyone's in, they have their proper tokens. I think we're good on that front at least. Ad will run. So how's everyone doing tonight?
Alright.
Yeah.
Patrick Boogaloo. Oop. Move that a little closer. Well, geez, don't everyone talk all at once. Oh, wait a minute. Have I disconnected? Can I be heard? Hello? Oh, fuck. I seem to have been disconnected. Oh, dear. What if I try... No, I don't want to unplug it.
Alright, smooth.
Okay. Yep. Can I be heard now?
Yes, welcome back.
Okay.
We
That
were
was
talking about you.
weird. It just sort of disconnected me.
Really smells like bitch in here. Mary, why'd you say that?
Can't believe you, Merrick.
Oh, geez, I forgot to post
Yeah,
in all the
whatever.
places.
Yeah, whatever, fuck off.
Have you ever tried fucking off, huh?
Damn, it's like he's in the room right now.
That's because I am.
I need to use that. That's good. Have you ever tried fucking off? It's so good. It's so good.
You're welcome. You can keep that.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Hey. Even though I haven't had to use it in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well,
Yeah,
You've been kicking too much ass, dude.
that's because Andros is actually good now.
Yeah, you only need to say shit anymore. You're just like genuinely good. It's ridiculous.
Indeed.
okay.
Now that I could say.
Indeed.
That's my thing now.
She inherited it
Oh, well,
from
look
her
at all the
father.
fucks I give in my bag of holding.
My field of fucks is barren. I haven't
Oh,
done it
jeez.
yet.
I ran out of dollars to buy a fuck.
That's a good one.
Anyone seen a fuck around here? Because I sure can't find one to
It's
give
from
to
a
anybody.
it's from a Robot Chicken skit of like
Oh my
Batman, like trying to get like money, because he's talking to Superman or something. He's like goes to a vending machine. She's like, "Oh geez, a vending machine. I don't seem to have money." He's just like, "Oh, you're really doing this bit for nothing?" Oh wait, plot twist. I actually do have $1. Oh, The fuck got stuck.
Dude, Robot Chicken's fucking good.
Yeah?
Like, that comedy was just... It's my brand of just random bullshit and pop culture references.
Yeah, it's great. I can find that clip. I'm gonna send it to you, Alec.
Please do.
Let me start posting everywhere. Because I was unable to do so before. Okay, well, now that I can be heard, I can ask this question. How does everybody feel about Battle Against Sidon 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, we don't put them.
I'm gonna make him wish that he stayed in retirement. Just shove my fist so far up as it's gonna be a puppet.
Whoa.
Does that answer your question?
I think it does, you know? I think, after some consideration, it does.
Can you tell I hate this man?
I got that impression, and you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad I made him hateable enough that you really fucking hate his guts.
He shot me in the fucking chest for no reason.
That was a good time.
There was a
Good
reason he shot you in the chest, because he
But why
wanted
me
to kill you.
specifically and Thud?
Well, Thud there was obviously a reason for, but
Bud was begging for it.
Yeah,
it was
he
just spillover damage.
Jake, I also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember that Luna was still big when we ended last session, and we level up. Does Runic Juggernaut plays into account right now?
I mean, it is a feature, not a spell or anything. So I imagine, yeah, it'd be in play.
I guess a huge size then.
Well, also, I guess. So that's just you can go into big with that, or does it automatically make your increase to huge?
You learn to emphasize your runic power transformation as a result. Extra damage dealt with giant smite features, and when you use the feature, your size has increased to huge. And while you are that size, your reach is increased by 5 feet.
Okay, so then I would say that since you're already still in large size, you stay large, but the next time you use it, you'll be huge. But realistically speaking, you could turn it off and turn it back on again to get that effect. I'm not going to be too much of a stickler in regards to that very specific instance.
Activate the flashlight. Click.
I really need to make a lurk command. People pop in and use lurk, and I don't have a command there. I need to set that up properly at some point.
That'd be great.
It's just something I don't really think about a lot. But anyone who is lurking, I do appreciate you for being there, lurking in the shadows, watching, waiting.
Commiserating.
Indeed. But, with all of that said and done, I believe this was spoken to in the hidden channels from chat, but who would like to do the recap tonight?
I foolishly volunteered, not remembering that last session I was in a car driving for half the session on a terrible phone connection, trying to do Roll20 from mobile, which was awful. But I will do my best.
Hilarious.
And yeah, it was great. So anyway, sorry, let me get it. All right. So, we had just killed the this was Behemoth, I think, right? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then like this group of like bug men and like this fox guy and crap kind of showed up, and we fought them, and they were doing like these big like gas clouds and stuff. That went on for like way too long. That took a while, but we did kill them. Then we went after the Nether Dragon. You know, of course he's immune to like everything I can do, which is not great for me personally. But that fight went pretty well. I know Kaya like enfeebled it, made it dumb. It's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool little fight. Anyway, we did that. Like the whole session was like 2 fights. That was the whole thing. But then when that got done, fucking Sidon showed up, which is like, that dude's dead, right? But he's here, and it's kind of where we're at now. And I'm sure that's not like a great recap, but I skimmed the session because again I was in a car and I was like, that's what happened, as far as I can tell. So, anyway, my bad.
That is indeed the turn of events with which you find yourselves. You can take your point of inspiration. I realized I never turned the turn order in its proper order, but now it is. So,
Thanks.
what say we get to the battle map and get into this fight once I arrange this so chat can actually, see things. Instead of this one corner of the map. There we go. Now we can see where everyone is, including the corpse from last time. And we start with Kaya Thalasso at the very top, the new god of storms.
Okay. And Alec, remember you still have the foresight buff.
Ooh, thank you. And I'm also, as a bit, but also I did it at the end of last session, I turned invisible. Sidon said, I have no quarrel with you, and I was like, peace.
And you also have Carla's hoverboard at the moment.
Great. Gotta use movement to dive down over here. I'll have Sunny just fire breath in a line, hitting all three.
All right.
If the game just wants to roll that.
And Roll20 feels like, getting around to it. All right, let's see how they do. Let's see, Sidon, I'll start with the man of the hour. Oh, just hits it. Because I apparently rolled absolute garbage. But hey.
Wow.
Next up are two young Empyreans. Whoop. Yala and Hergeron, who rolled the exact same garbage, apparently. Actually, so that's 32 cut in half for a 16. I'm pretty sure they don't have any resistances to fire. Nope. Oh, and apparently Yala doesn't have her health bar showing up. Let me fix that. There we go. Now, let's start taking down that health. Alright.
Now for my turn, Sunbeam.
Okay. And that is also a line that they will need to make the save. This one's a bit tougher. And that is Con. Nope, that's Charisma. I want the Con save. Sidon, for fuck's sake. Why am I rolling absolute dog shit? Alright, he's gonna use
doing that.
he's gonna use legendary resistance to auto succeed. And Con save. You're trained in Con. Okay, well, his children did better.
So those who fail are also blinded.
Ah. Okie doke. Alright, so that's cut in half for them. That'd be 30, so 15. Alright.
And I end my turn.
Alright, that will bring us to Yala. Hergeron's probably going to deal with the two of you. Well, technically it's three of you over there. So she is going to look out towards where there's a very large bulk of people. And she is going to cast Ice Storm. And let's see, what level is that for her? Oh, yeah, just the base. Level 4. Whoop. And let me get the circle out for you so you can see what it looks like. Let's see, so it's a 20-foot... Oh, okay, easy enough. We'll make that linger. Focused on Serlene, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep, 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. And you need to make a dex saving throw, or you're taking 2d8 bludgeoning damage, 46 cold damage on a failed, or half as much on a success.
Wait, how high?
40 feet high. And that first one's just the bludgeoning damage. I will roll the rest of it, because apparently it only rolled the one, which is weird. Let me see if I can fix that. Damage to 2. 4.
18 for Tarla.
Alright, that's a success. D6. Cold. There we go, now Ice Storm is fixed, and I'll roll the 46s.
Serlene got 18.
Alright, so she also succeeds. So...
Luna has advantage because of her spell shield.
Yep. And you're taking 8 damage then, everyone who succeeded.
And Luna has shield master, so she will take half of that.
Okie doke. And Alu, who's also in that, needs to make a dex save.
Ah, okay. Ito. Dexterity.
So you're going to take the full 16 damage. 8 bludgeoning and 8 ice. That wasn't nearly as powerful as I thought it would be. But I kind of rolled garbage, I think. Well, 3, 5, and 2, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, no, I rolled garbage on the actual part of that. The other thing to keep in mind, that while you are in this ice storm, you are in difficult terrain. Starts its turn there. And you need to make the dex save when you start your turn there, or when you enter it for the first time. You know, Moonbeam rules. Oh, and Alu failed. There's a second part of this that I just realized. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area, it's concentrating on the spell, it needs to make a con save. But you are still 30 feet in the air, Alu, and you've just fallen prone. But I think Luna was holding you at this point, right?
Yes.
So you
Because
don't
Luna
fall.
saved me from falling.
Yeah. So it almost happened a second time, and I could have this be like a comedic, the soap slips out of Luna's hands and you gotta run and get Alu again, but I don't think you would have loosened your grip at that point, even being bombarded by ice and snow. As funny as that would be.
Do it anyway.
I mean, if that's what you want, I could do that.
Do it anyway!
Alright. Look, it's out of our hands. She asked for it. Alu is falling 30 feet in the air. So that'll be 3d6 on falling. You know, Alu got really slippery in the sleet storm. Wasn't able to properly dodge out of the way, unfortunately. And, you know, like a greased up rabbit just sort of slipped right out of your grasp, Luna. And he is once again falling towards the ground.
One of the robes that he's wearing just slips, like he slips out of one of the robes. One of the 4 robes.
Oh no. But, Indiala, I guess she's gonna move up to here. Actually, let me move her back for a second. She's going to... What is your movement again, Yala? 50 feet. And oh, so then, yeah, she can just walk right on over to this side of you. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so like right there would be 50 feet. And she could use her fly speed to stay at ground level and hover and go over to help Hergeron by flanking with you. Or she could just stay right there and on his turn he'll move. That makes more sense. Alright. But hey, look whose turn it is.
How high are we?
Notes high, how are you?
65
hate
feet
you.
in the air. It looks like.
Let me see here.
Oh yeah, that's something we forgot about. Did you want to move Sunny down? I'll allow it, because I don't know if you'd be able to be in range with that. Oh, we are within melee range, so you moved down properly to be on
So
ground level.
We're on the ground, or
We are within melee range. So let me get
Okay.
rid of the fly icon so we don't get confused again. Whoop, there we go.
I really want to go after the old man. But I really don't like this lady being right here. So I'm gonna go after her first.
Fair enough.
Stunning strike. I whispered that.
You sure did. But it hits.
23 though.
And that would be 18 plus 8, 26 damage.
All right, roll that con.
I going for a stunning strike on her.
Yep.
That is a 17. Does that? Nope. All right, she's going to use 1 legendary resistance for it.
It's not once per turn. So I'm gonna do it again.
That'll hit.
All right,
6, or
make another
23.
con.
All right, let's see how she do. Can Yala manage to beat out your stunning strike? 28. Yes, she can.
Okay, stunning strike again.
Jesus.
You know, I think that hits.
Okay.
Jesus.
Plus 3, plus 14, plus 15 for 51 damage. And let's see that con. The nat one on the other side, but 23 manages to beat you out.
One more time.
Let's see, 32 definitely hits for 25 damage, minus 25. And... whoops, nope, that's Sidon sheet. We need her sheet for another con. Ah, 16, you finally got her.
Yep.
Oh my god. Ridiculous.
Stunned.
That's the end of my turn.
Right, and that will bring us to Tarla.
Also, is your spell concentration?
That is a good point. I need to roll the spell concentration. I had not done that any of the times. So that was 4 hits that she needs to roll the con save for that. 16. And let's see, the first one you did was how much again? 26 damage, 26 cut in half. Would have been 13, so she makes that one. Con save number 2. 19 versus 17 and 6 for... yeah, no, she makes that one too. Third one was the natural 20, which was 51 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to have to roll a 26 on this one to keep concentration. Will she make it? She does.
Wow.
She made the hardest one.
Wow.
And now the 25 cut in half for 13. One more con save 14, which is enough. She really wants to hold on to that ice storm. God damn.
Oh well,
But
she's stunned.
true. But even though she is stunned, since you're starting your turn in there, Tarla, you're going to be taking that ice storm again. So, ice storm. So that's going to be 23 damage if you don't make the DC 18 save. Oops. 15 is not enough. That's 23, 10 bludgeoning, 13 cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last legendary resistance.
Okay. So then half of that 23 is going to be 12. And again, you are in difficult terrain being in the storm, so keep that in mind in regards to your movement.
16.
So it'll take how much to move out?
Let's see, from there, that would be 20 feet of movement to get to the edge of the storm. And then to get out of the storm, another 10 feet.
Yeah, I got nothing. So Darlene's gonna fly her happy ass out. Here. I was gonna look at him and say, "Hello, fuck boy."
Tarla? Serlene? Ready to die?
Should I be asking you that? Oh, I forgot something.
Hmm?
D6 for my lightning breath. And she does get it back. Serlene's going to use her lightning breath.
Makes sense.
Will be... for 64 points of damage.
Alright, let's see if he makes that save. That is Dex again. It's just his flat Dex. That is 16. He will use a legendary resistance. So that's 32 lightning damage.
And then bonus action, Taro's going to summon her Echo behind Sidon.
Alright, let's grab your Echo.
And Taro's going to do her onslaught. So first attack for 24.
24 does hit, just barely.
For 15. No, 14.
Yeah, 14.
Second attack. 26.
That hits.
15. Third attack. 21.
That just barely doesn't hit.
Third attack. Nat 20.
You know, I'm pretty sure that hits, yeah.
Tara will also spend her last bar inspiration to make this a slashing flourish, doing an extra 1d8 of damage. 4.
Let's calculate that. 9 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3. So that's the numbers that are showing includes your flourish, right?
Yes.
So that is 25 points of damage. Boom.
3, 4, that's 4 attacks. And then, action surge.
Oh boy, here we go again.
For the 4 attacks. 1, miss. 2, 25.
25 will hit. All right.
For 10.
Legendary actions.
Attack number 3. He misses. Attack number 4, 13 misses.
All right.
And that is Carla's turn.
So before we move on to their turns, I got some bad news. All 3 of these fighters have legendary actions.
No.
So we'll start with Hergeron. He's going to use his legendary action. Let's see. His sister's pretty close by, so he's probably not going to use that spell. So instead, he is going to start with just smacking. Let's see. Sunny or Kaya. Kaya's the one that, well, they both hit him. He's going to start with you, seeing that you are a goddess similar to himself. Does a 20 hit?
Let me. Let's do this to mess with them.
So that would
No.
bring him down to 17. All right.
No,
Yala's
I parry his
stunned.
weapon.
Fair enough. So Yala can't do her thing. However, Sidon does have a legendary action that he can do. What does he want to do? Major Witch and Strike. He's going to go for his Lightning Storm. And he's going to choose the 3 targets. Tarla, Kaya, and Andros. All need to make dex saving throws.
You're only fueling the fire.
Yes, yes.
Take no damage.
Alright. Alright, so
What's the save?
you need to beat a 23. But looks like both Kaya and Tarla failed. They are taking 25 lightning damage.
Carla's not taking anything.
Why?
Carla's is Sterling.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget? You are stronger now.
Carla looks at Sidon and does a wicked ass grin. Legendary action.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, time to roll
Oh,
the fumble
no.
chart. Oh shoot, I can't believe I forgot my tower. Although
Oh,
I was rushing.
Got cocky.
Yeah. Pride cometh before the fall, so they say.
What happens when you get penisy?
I've got my tower now, but for some reason the master fumble chart is taking forever to load. There it goes. Alright, let's see what you've won. for your natural 1. That is a 2. Oh my god, that's... I mean, it's not terrible, but it is bad for this situation. Serlene falls prone.
No.
And Tarla's on her back, so you are also prone. She goes to take a tail sweep to try and get sight on, but he parries her tail with his glaive, and then with a good lift up manages to knock her flat on her back, making you tumble off your dragon.
Just like falling like you know how like cartoon characters when they're like hovering over something and then suddenly just realize there's no ground anymore and just drop. That's what I'm imagining Serling
Yeah.
doing right now.
Pulls out a little sign and everything, like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Alright, so the two of you are prone. And that is all the legendary actions that could have happened. It is now Herderon's actual turn. He's going to try to flank with his sister. Let's see. Let me take a look at that really quick. That is a... Just want to see... No, that's not... Well, and there goes the thing I had prepared. I probably should have set that up better. I think it was like that. Yeah, they were near the end. But I still need the square, so if you were to set that like directly in front of him, right? Snap to corner maybe, and if I do, no. I think it does have to be in the center. Or edge, maybe? No, either way, he's going to hit his sister. So instead, he's just going to, on this side of you, swing at Kaya again. That is a 24 to hit. For 16... I'm going to say slashing damage. And that is it for him. And before Sidon's turn, he has, you guessed it, a legendary action, which he's going to use to attack again. But that's a natural 1.
Natural 1.
And that is a 14. He hits you, and he gets a little overzealous, and he clonks himself on the head with the back of his handle, and he is stunned for 2 rounds. He can't take actions or reactions. He can't move, only speaking falteringly. He automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attacks against him have advantage. Sidon lets out a very disappointed sigh in his son's performance.
This feels very comedic, this entire session so far.
Oh, both the children are stunned. Great.
He's for 2 rounds. But that brings us to Sidon. Let's see. What does the great Sidon want to do at this point? Could go with that, since you are right in front of him. Let's see. He could do this one. I've recently seen this in action. Let's see. It is 300 feet. 300 feet long, 300 feet high, 50. He is going to... actually, I just hit Tsunami, but now that I think about it, that would hit his... If he moves, maybe he could adjust that, but you would get opportunity attacks, so he's probably not going to use Tsunami in this instance. Wait, you can make the wall up to 300 feet and 300 feet high and 50 feet thick. So he can also make it less than that. No, I think he's just going to go with good old-fashioned glaive attack. That is a 26 to hit. We'll go with Tarla again. And
Well,
that is
technically, it will be with disadvantage.
so that would be 23 to hit.
It still hits.
Also, you're
'Cause I just
prone,
remember
so that
Where
would
you get the
be
disadvantage
a
from?
flat. Yeah, where
the
did
breastplates of Mitros.
right?
Giants
So
and Titan has to
I think
disadvantage on
it's
their attacks against opponents wearing this breastplate.
yeah, so I think it's just neutral because prone would have given him advantage. Attack roll against creature has advantage if the attacker's within 5 feet. Otherwise, it's disadvantage. So yeah, the two neutralize each other, and it's just that 26. So you take 22 slashing damage, and I need you to make a DC 15 con save, or you are also going to be stunned until the end of Sidon's next turn. You are stunned until Sidon's next turn.
Inspiration.
Alright, roll again.
Better.
That is better. You managed to succeed. You are not stunned. Right, and that'll do for his turn. But before Luna comes in, Sidon still has one more legendary action before his... Actually, he took his turn. He has all three. So, here's another lightning storm. He has learned his lesson, however. And he's going to attack... Let's say Kaya, Sunny, and Andros. I need dex saves from all three. Okay, Andros fails.
I'm making an advantage. 26.
Why do you do it at advantage again?
Because with my my gloves,
Right.
I can choose.
Okay, so then you're fine
Here you
with the
go.
26. Con save makes unsuccessful alarm attack, being number terminally instead of getting hit point. Wait. Constitution score is 20 when you wear these gloves. This property, After making successful unarmed strike, a number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Alternatively, instead of regaining hit points in this way, I don't see it. Wait.
No, keep reading.
You can choose to gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. There it is. Before the end of your next turn. Okay. So yeah, you're good. So
No damage.
oh wow, that was an absolute garbage roll.
Damn.
So
Oh no! What could you do with the 9 damage?
so Kai and Sunny roll that dex save or take 9 damage.
Whatever will they do?
5 if you succeed. Rodden?
He's muted.
Is he deafened? Or did he step away, maybe? He's not deafened. I mean, I guess I could roll it.
Do it. Kill him. Do it.
You won't.
I don't think 9 damage is gonna kill him. Call it a hunch. But
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a really bad day.
yeah, no, it happens sometimes. You just have a really, really bad day, and 9 damage kills you. We've
Yep.
seen it.
We think we all been there, right, chat?
Mm-hmm.
That's my next campaign because we'll all be level 1.
I'm not letting this old man damage me.
All right, that brings us finally to Luna.
Legendary action.
Okie doke.
Wing attack.
Well, you are prone, right? I guess you could beat your wings on the ground. So that is Dex.
DC 10 dex.
That is a 19. He has one legendary action left. I think he's going to take it. He doesn't want to be knocked prone. Right. However, the damage is still damage.
Two nat ones.
There's just garbage rolls all around tonight, huh?
Mhm.
So that
And
is-
now Sidon dies from 9 damage. What do you know?
And it's right. Damn tragic. That was just what he needed.
And she's probably going to go like 20 feet up in the air.
Alright. And we'll count that as getting out of prone, and then 20 feet up. However, I would say when you fell prone, you fell off of Serlene, so Tarla is on the ground right now.
Okay.
And now it's Luna's turn.
Let's say if I have to make again.
Let me go back to the spell really quick. Ice Storm. It is a dex save. And that is not enough. So you will be taking 12 bludgeoning and 12 cold damage.
So 12.
Well,
Shield Master.
let me look at that again. It's been a bit. Shield
Been a
Master.
while.
It's been a
Been
while.
a while.
Shield following. If you take an attack action, if you're not incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC to any dex saving throws you make against a spell. And if you're subjugated to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage or succeed on the saving throw. Okay, so yeah, so it'd be half. So okay. So 6 bludgeoning and 6 ice. And it is difficult terrain, so movement is doubled. So from your current position, if I could get the line, there we go. Wait, do I have that set on? Is that set on snap to corner? It was. Okay. So it's 10 feet to get out of the storm proper. Actually, you'd be like on the edge with 10 feet. So 10 feet, 20 feet to get out of the storm and put you right here. Oh, wait.
Question.
I am broadcasting. We're good. Yes.
What about Alu?
You are still holding Alu.
Okay.
No, Olive fell. Olive slipped out
Oh, right. Alu is currently falling.
again.
So you do have, obviously, you are going to be moving at disadvantage even in 3D space. Alu is falling. I'd say, given all of the turns that have passed at this point, 6 seconds hasn't fully been up yet. But we'll say that Alu's at least 10 feet down. So you will have to travel 20 feet down to get to Alu again.
And Alu. Okay, she's gonna. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So if you just stop flying altogether and just drop straight down, can she catch Alu and then catch herself in the air?
I would say you're still going to have the difficult terrain imposed in. Because, like, it's still movement, and the snow is what's impeding your movement. So you're falling at a slightly lesser rate.
Wait, am I 20 down or 10 down?
So you're 10 feet down from where you were, which was 30 feet in the air, so now you're 20 feet.
Okay.
And we'll say on your turn you hit the ground.
Can I try athletic save last second? When it's my turn, if it comes to that point.
I will allow you in acrobatics to try and at least land on your feet to mitigate some of the damage.
Okay.
Or not land on your feet, but dodge roll.
Fair.
Because if you land on your feet, your legs are broken.
Luna's gonna dash. Luna's gonna dash to get Alu.
Alright.
So she goes down 20 feet. So she still has 40.
So yeah, 20 feet down in your current situation would be 40 feet of movement.
And then she's gonna move both of us out.
Wait, is Luna flying? I not.
Yeah, Luna
Yeah.
has wings and was flying.
Ah.
You're 5. Sweet.
How much fly speed do you have?
I have 30. That's why I was dashing.
So that'd be a total of 60.
Mm-hmm.
But you moved 20 feet, or no, you moved 10 feet down, which was 20 feet total. And then from your position from here to the edge would have been another 20 feet for 40. And then that would be from on the edge out would be another. So I think that puts you at 50. And then from there, from 50, 55, 60. So just before her drawn.
Right here.
Yeah,
Or right
Just-
here.
yeah, just one back.
Yeah, still within range. Okay, so dash. Bonus action. She is going to use Giant's Might again because of how long we actually been fighting the dragon beforehand.
All right. And
Here she goes the huge.
I believe that puts you on the exact same size as your current combatants.
And then she's going to action surge.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Yep, she's going to action surge now.
Yep. I said all right.
30.
You know, I think that might hit. Maybe.
Or 17.
All right, let me just check something really quick because he's also stunned. So stunned. If I'm remembering right. Creature on attack rolls against creature have advantage. Okay, so I was thinking of something else. And it doesn't matter because you rolled 34 on either side.
Second attack.
So that was 17 damage because you're not using the lightning yet, or you are using the lightning? Okay,
I'm fishing for a crit for the lightning.
fair enough.
30.
Will hit.
For 18.
Minus 18.
There it is.
All right. Roll that damage.
What was the one with the giant smite?
You're just rolling
The
consistently
macro for-
one.
The macro for your giant smite is inputted wrong.
It's saying rolling
Plus,
plus.
you gotta remove the plus
Mm-hmm.
in front of that one.
Uh,
I don't know why that was.
right.
Okay.
So, well, we fixed it, but for now, that's 17, 15 plus 2 plus 11 plus 15 for a grand total of 60 damage.
And then what attack? 37.
Will hit.
Ooh.
17.
Alright. 17. That time you organically rolled that one. I think Roll20 is just fucking with you at that point.
Roll 20's been fucking with me all night.
Right.
And that'll be turn.
Oh, wait a minute. Would you have been... No, yeah, because you moved down. Just occurred to me you might not have actually been in range, because you would be like Alu 20 feet in the air, unless you moved further down. You could obviously
would.
save that.
You would move further down.
Okay, so we'll assume that you left the sleep so you wouldn't have to deal with difficult terrain to move down. You know what? Math is hard. I'm just gonna let it slide this time. And we'll move on. Alu, you're not necessarily at ground level because you're still... Actually, because you had to attack. And you need your arms to attack, so you wouldn't be able to hold Alu, so I'm going to assume you just placed Alu on the ground before your attacks.
Yes.
Because otherwise this gets kind of ridiculous. And Alu falls again, which defeats the whole purpose of saving Alu at all.
Yeah, it would be funny.
But Alu, it's your turn. You're on the ground, safe and sound.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna roll an acrobatics.
Go for it. 15 would have
Would
been
that
fine.
have gracefully made my fall if I was still 20 feet in the air falling?
I would say yeah. You would just take, like, I would remove one of the d6s from the roll.
I'd be like, probably running down Luna's leg, since Luna's now huge. But, yeah. Now for actual turn. Can I sort of wait, how is range? 60 feet. Am I... Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Okay. We good, okay. I'm going to Sword of Fate.
Who is it going towards?
It will go to... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Heron.
Hergeron?
Yes. And it is... Don't hurt us.
Alright. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Hergeron is stunned right now. He's not really gonna be able to hurt anyone for, like, at least one more turn.
And Sidon's thing takes 2 turns, right? The
Well,
lightning was the lightning a thing, a 2-turn thing?
so the lightning storm that he's been doing, his legendary action costs legendary action points.
Oh, cost 2 actions. Okay, never mind. So then, Sidon. Sword of Fate on Sidon. Don't hurt us.
That's going to be really hard for him. That's going to be really, really hard for him. Because he wants to hurt you so bad, is the thing.
Feeling is mutual.
And what else can I do? I don't have any action surges left. I have Caduceus charges, so I probably should save that. If I'm on the ground, how far is it to 20? Okay. I shall move towards Heron and would I be no because okay, let me double check what fighting spirit means.
Fighting Spirit gives you advantage on weapon attacks as well as give you 10 HP. I don't think it's really much you can do at this point.
Yeah, okay. How does divine power work? Channel divinity to fuel your spell.
That's probably an action as well.
You can regain spell slots with that. And that's as a bonus action. You know what? I'll use it.
Use your channel divinity as a bonus action. Touch your holy symbol under prayer and regain one expended spell slot. The level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus rounded up. So what's your proficiency bonus?
6.
So you could get a spell slot of level 3 back.
Oh, wait,
Or
then
lower.
That would make a difference. Never mind. Pretend I didn't use it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be closer,
Alright.
taunting.
Taunting
Her
the
ever
stunned
gone.
man who
Her
can't do anything.
Gigon.
No, let me put the sword on him. And before we go to Merrick's turn, Sidon is going to completely ignore your words and take a legendary action to slam Tarla again, taking that 41 damage you already rolled.
Oh, what a shame! What a shame! Really?
The sword...
You know...
Yeah. The sword stabs him in the back, and he flinches a little bit at the pain, but he slams his glaive down. And that'll be 32 to hit, which I believe does for
23.
No, because remember, you're still prone, so it cancels out, and we just go with the flat roll. So you take 25 slashing damage, and I need you to make a con save or get stunned. And you are stunned. And now we go to Merrick, who is currently invisible off the edge. Is there anything in particular you wanted to do?
No. Merrick's just gonna chill and invisible for his turn.
Have you tried fucking off?
Yeah, right. Just enjoying the show.
All right. Well, then that'll bring us to Kaya.
Okay, so I'm surrounded by 2 stunned targets.
You sure are. Oh wait, I need to take off one of the numbers because now we're at this round. There we go.
Gotta go around and just fire another laser hitting these 2. Not hitting Andros or Alu.
Can you pull... Well, that's a circle. That's not going to help me at all. This is a line, and you can just... Yeah, that'd work. Okay. So, let's see. That is a con save. Doodle-doo. Well, that's a natural goddamn 20.
Christ.
And that's a 26, which is exactly the threshold he needed.
Alright, well that's 10. 10 damage.
Alright. So, damage is damage.
Oh, I'm gonna punch this lady in the back of the head.
Wow, rude. What did she do to you recently? Wait.
Oh, that'll be a 30.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
25 radiant as I drop kick her in the back of the skull.
I mean, she's pretty big. She's a giantess.
Christ.
but-
That new
Yeah, but
wisdom
this-
boost is helping.
Yep.
But,
And I end my.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I end my turn.
So it's Yala's turn, who is still stunned, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Just until the end of my turn.
So now it's Andros' turn.
Kaya,
Yep.
are you good here?
I'm fine.
Okay.
You just. Yeah, you got it.
I'll be back. Hello, God of Puddles.
Hello, little lion man.
Say that again with your chest.
Hello, little lion man.
One more time.
Hold on. Let me calculate that up. That first one's 29. The second one is going to be a flat 20.
Say it for the people in the back.
Plus 9. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings?
No, I'm just a petty bitch.
All right.
Alright, I'm
It's
good.
so satisfying to see the bar just gradually go down with each punch.
Okay, and it's still not his turn, so he doesn't have any more legendary actions to spend.
Mm. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Which brings us to Tarla and Serene.
Caroline, we're
I
going
was
down.
unfortunately stunned.
Tarla is stunned, so Tarla can't do her stuff, but Serene can still move.
Joke's on you, the Echo can.
Also fair. And you said
Serlene's gonna
Serlene's
come
coming down?
Yep. She's gonna do a bite attack. 28.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Plus 20. 26 damage.
Yep, 26. I get the feeling Serlene might take out Sidon, but we'll see how this shakes out.
2 claw attacks. 1,
Well, the claw hits.
15.
So how does Serlene want to kill Sidon?
You see Serlene just bite into his neck. Chomp down as hard as she can, and then you just see both her claws go through his chest, and she rips him apart.
Goodbye,
And
God
then he
of
gets
Dribbles.
ripped up. And he dies.
As the echo turns towards 2 children and says, if you want to live and don't want to end up like your father, why don't you give up on your siege against us and become my servants? And we'll let you live.
They're still stunned. They cannot respond.
Well, one isn't anymore.
Oh, fair point. Yala isn't stunned.
Just had to be fair.
It's okay. She can have her legendary action.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck her up.
So she thinks for a moment and looks at the echo, then looks back to stunned Tarla on the ground, and for her legendary action, Divine Blast. 17 hits. And it's going to be lightning damage. A bolt of lightning shoots out of her hand into Tarla. Does that answer your question? Hergeron.
Okay, cool.
Still stunned.
I was right there.
Oh, sorry.
So the echo can attack instead of Tarla.
I mean, you don't have any way for it to attack on... Oh wait, yeah, that's right, you do. The echo can attack. I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me put that
Yes,
back
I
to
can
where it
make-
is.
Because either I can make the Tarla attack or I can make the echo attack.
Okay, so you do get your free attacks.
Where? Jump her up. Where's this lady?
Mm-hmm.
– 17? I mean 16?
16 will not hit.
But
Natural one.
I swear the echo kills itself again.
Well, let's see, that is a 17, which severely hits a friend. So, roll damage, apply effect, random party member within range. And that person's also taking level 1 exhaustion, so the only ally... Well, technically speaking, it could hit Andros or it could hit Kaya, because both of them are in range,
Yeah.
but since you're aiming at Yala, I'd imagine it would go for Kaya or Sunny. So, you're going to take 7 damage, Kaya, and you are going to get a level of exhaustion.
Christ.
Ow. I started to swear obscenities.
Yala basically...
Thing
Hmm?
with the chakrams?
What balancing thing?
The bouncing, like if it missed, I could change it to a different target.
Oh,
I
yeah,
forgot
that's
about
right. I forgot about it too. Yeah, no, that would still be applicable. So, I guess we'll say that that was basically you trying to hit... Well, if we do that, then we have to change the target that I just put that to, so... We'll say the 16 just missed, you threw the chakram, and it was deflected by Yala straight into Kaya. And
Okay.
you only have 2 attacks because you're doing your echo, or like it's you
Yes.
pick one to attack, and then it's all your attacks.
Yeah, I picked one and it's all my attacks.
Okay. So
12,
that will miss, but you can redirect an attack, so
15,
will also miss.
3rd, 23.
Now that'll hit.
8.
Minus 8.
That's 28.
Will hit.
7.
Alright.
And then the tower.
Right, and now Pergeron is still stunned. And she will, Yala will once again use a legendary action. What is she gonna do? Well, you are right there. She's already done an attack. You know what? I think she will, just to get some damage on some other folk. Although she could try to kill... Serlene did kill her father.
Jesus, I leave for 2 minutes and Sidon's already dead. What the hell?
Yep. Happens. I think she is gonna go with this for her legendary action.
Happens.
Yeah,
Shit happens.
it is what it is. You know, sometimes you just leave for a little bit and Sidon dies. It's
I mean,
tragic.
hey.
Can she upcast if it's innate casting? I'm gonna say
No, it smelled like bitch in here.
no. Alright, so she's going to cast a Thunder Wave on Sunny and Kaya. Both need to make a con save of 18 or take 10 thunder damage. And then there's an additional effect, I think, to Thunder Wave. Let me just check that real quick.
Gets pushed back.
Yep, pushed back 10 feet, the two of you. Well, Kaya's fine. Sunny gets pushed back 10 feet, but by virtue of being on her back, you get pushed back 10 feet. Boop, boop.
Ow.
And now it's Luna's
I'll
turn.
use my own reaction.
Oh, fair enough.
DC 26 strength save or she gets punched.
Okay, let's see. That's strength. That is an 18, which is a fail.
8 damage and she is pushed back 10 feet.
Alright. Puts her just under Hergeron. And now it's Luna's turn.
Alright, Luna's turn. Luna's going to... 15, 20. She's going to hit her first.
Alright.
First attack. 23.
That, I do believe, hits, yes.
It's for 31.
31.
Oh, no. Second attack.
Crap.
34. For 21.
21. She's just barely hanging on.
Third attack.
That hits.
21.
Another 21. How do you want to take her down?
Luna just like swing, and then decapitates her. And as she is swinging to decapitate her, she's going to swing at Derek God
Alright.
for her last one.
And you have advantage, so 36.
And the lightning damage to be on this one for 31.
Yep. Minus 31.
And it will be Luna's turn.
Well, that brings us to Alu.
Show.
So-
Hi. I think it's gonna be a nice time to do a little bit of Trident.
Okay, a 31 is gonna hit. What's that? Oh, that's the one-handed versus the two-handed. So were you using it one-handed or two-handed?
Whichever causes more damage.
Well, that would be the one-handed one in this instance. But the two-handed one does more damage because it's a D8. It's just you rolled a 1 with your D8 versus rolling a 4 on your D10.
Ah.
Oh wait, for some reason it's not... I'm gonna have to look at your Trident on there because it's not giving you the +3 you should have on the second damage there. Where is the Trident? There it is. Magic bonus. +3. Huh. Okay.
When I hover over the 4, it says that it was a 1 plus 3.
You just have to. It's just whenever you have to do manual calculations for these kind of macros.
Oh, I see
Just
what the
assume-
problem
plus-
is.
Plus the magic. You just have to assume the magic bonus is going to be added on. You have to do that
So,
above.
with the second damage, it didn't put your strength bonus on it, is what happened. Because it was inspect 2. Now it is. So now it should roll it properly next time for the D8 worth of damage. But,
Do you want my strength bonus?
no, I just clicked the thing in there in the drop-down menu to add your strength bonus in, so you're good.
Take that!
Regeron is stunned, so he cannot do shit. So, Merrick still just chilling?
Maybe. Check DM real quick if you don't mind, Draco, and then we'll go from there.
Alright. I'll take a look at that real quick. So, I have the invisibility icon on you, but since you're not really moving, I'm going to put you on the GM's layer.
Okay.
So it's actually there.
Gotcha. Okay. So then I will do something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I'm going to come out of invisibility.
Oh.
And I believe based on my movement, I'm right around here-ish somewhere.
Alright, so like right... Let me put you back on the token layer, and you're going to come out of invisibility. Right.
Alright.
That.
As I pop out, I'm like glowing with this purple-ish energy. And I survey the field, and I'm going to cast bonus action Hex on Tarla.
Wait, what?
And I'll just put that hex on. Also, your stun is going to be away because it was until Sidon's next turn and he's dead. So, do with that what you will.
Bearish.
Alright. Merrick will now go with his, let's see. I think we're just gonna have to go tried and true. It's gonna do, let me double check this real quick.
Would have seen this coming.
I know, right? Who would have seen it?
Completely
Okay,
out of left
so-
field. Merrick, he was so friendly with everyone in the party.
Right. Okay, so I. Alright, so I moved there last turn while I was invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move up where I'm within 10 feet? Question mark.
Yeah.
I have to kind of move like onto the space
Yeah.
a little bit. Okay, so 10 feet will proc Aura of Hate. You know what? Heck with it. We're just gonna go.
Really quick, what is the radius of Aura of Hate? Because I can just
10
give you
feet.
an aura. Exactly 10?
It's
Okay.
10 feet. Yep.
Right, so I will give you...
You know what? We're just. I was gonna do Eldritch Blast. We're just gonna move in and do melee. Let's just be done with it. So
let's make
be
it a
melee on
nice
Tarla.
pitch black for your aura.
Love to see it. All right. So I bonus actioned Hex for Hexblade Curse. Or if Hate procs I'm within 10 feet. Let's roll an attack.
Do not have advantage.
Yes, I do not.
Well, you don't for the... she's not stunned anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Because it would be at the end of Sidon's turn, but he died. So, you know,
18.
that will hit.
Okay. I'm going to... Let's see what I have. All right. I'm going to burn one of my 5th level spell slots to do a smite. And let's go. Let's double check the... Okay, sweet.
Whew, that is 43 damage. Which I think is enough to take down Tarla. Well, at least unconscious.
Yep, Tarla's down.
Tarla still has to make 3 death saves, but hitting a person unconscious will get rid of death saves if he wanted to do that and had an extra attack, but I don't recall if you do.
I do have an extra attack. Is it just... What's it like? It's an automatic 2 deaths fails on an attack, or what is the...
I believe so, yes. Hitting a down target makes them fail 2 death saves, but I will have to double check just to be sure if that's how it works.
Okay. Trying to make sure nothing else here does anything crazy for this. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the next attack then. Alright, so roll again.
Is that attack?
Yeah.
I rolls the person's down, making death saves unconscious means all attacks by you may have advantage, automatic hits crit, they're unconscious. Attacks advantage, crit, automatically fail. Okay, so yes, it is you fail 2 death saves.
Okay.
And that is hit. So now Tarla's down 2 death saves. On her turn, it's down to the wire, but there is also a healer.
neat.
I think that's all I could do. Okay.
Well, that will put us at top of the order, which is Kaya. You just saw that shit happen.
Eric, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Healing word on Tarla, so that's 14.
I will counterspell.
What?
Right. So, healing word, what level spell is that?
I would just use a level 1 slot.
So then, yeah, it's just churned off by his counter spell.
What the?
Is there anything you want to
Sounds
say,
like the fuck?
Merrick? Carlos?
Merrick is stone silent behind the mask, just glowing with his purplish energy, and is just business.
All right.
Well,
No quips, no remarks, just stone faced.
alright, well, let's fucking try this instead. Will 25 hit you?
Yes.
You take 30 damage.
Okay.
And roll a DC 17 con save as I attempt to stun you.
All right. Con save. All right.
You are now
Stunned.
stunned.
Also, wait. I have foresight.
Which
So disadvantage on
it would-
attack rolls, which you still hit
Which is-
on that.
and
But
advantage on
advantage on
saving.
ability saving throws. So 14 probably still fails, right?
14,
Okay.
Does anyone know why America's doing this? Or
Nope.
I guess we'll
but
find out.
You.
Yeah, Sun is gonna multi-attack to try to knock you out.
All right.
All this with advantage.
Okay, so I'm assuming all non-lethal.
Yeah, 19.
Okay.
That'll also hit.
That'll be
Yeah.
two 25s.
Yeah, it's all advantage all hits. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna roll something before you do Andros's turn. Okay. Alek, high or low?
Let's go low. I'm feeling low.
Alright. I rolled a 54, which is the range of high.
Well.
So that will bring us to Andros's turn. Hergeron's still stunned.
What the fuck's going on over there?
I don't know.
Okay. Hold on, let me just... I'm just gonna go over here to finish this guy off.
Alright. Right, that will certainly hit. As will that. So let's see,
Alright.
16 plus 15 plus, goddamn,
That's a natural 20.
13. So let's see. So that was 65 for the natural 20. And then
Nice.
that is enough to take down Hergeron. But let's see how much by for the fun. So that's 45 additional damage. How would you like to take out Hergeron? Poor guy didn't even get to really fight.
I literally just run over and jump right through his ribcage.
Hell yeah. In a splatter
Epic.
of mess and gore, bones, blood, and his heart come flying out as you tear through him. And he falls to
Okay.
the ground.
epic.
Now it's, do Time to figure out what's going on with Merrick.
So, Tarla, death save.
I know, I still got one more punch.
Oh, that's right, you do.
So I'm just gonna non-lethal, just... Sorry, Merrick, nothing personnel, kid.
Yep, with advantage will hit. So that's
21 plus 14 for 35 damage.
okay.
And that's it.
All
That's
right.
my last punch.
And now it's Tarla's turn. I need your final death saving throw, or maybe not, depending on if you roll well.
Say final.
I mean, you have 2 fails from when Merrick stabbed your downed body. So this is either a failure and Tarla's dead, or a success and you have a chance to recover.
My rolls have not been good tonight. Oh.
18 gives you a success. That's 1 success, 2 failures.
Sterling looks down towards Merrick. And she's going to bite Claw lethally.
Ah.
Okay.
I guess I'm still stunned, so 27 will hit.
For 17.
Alright.
30.
Yep. So I will trigger this thing. So I'm going to entomb myself in ice. Actually, I'll probably don't have a reaction as I did counterspell, so I'm probably going to get down. Never mind. So, alright, cool. Merrick is downed.
Alright.
And Sterling will stop.
Okay. No death saving throws, but that would bring us to Luna's turn, but with Merrick down, combat has ended. Let's go.
Now, what entirely has gone into him?
I'm just gonna tie him up.
Tarla, heal 21.
Thank you.
Hmm. That, didn't seem right.
Yeah, he's usually... I know he's usually an asshole, but not like that.
This is next level.
What the heck is it? Ew.
He kind of just looks down at the mask, just tries to remove it. Anything happen?
Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen when the mask gets removed?
If Tara looks at the mask,
It's like formed to his face. It's not.
Hold on.
Does she recognize any like symbols or anything on the mask?
Roll religion with advantage. Also, Alec, I have sent you a message and I'm sending a follow-up one as well.
Net 20.
You know, on closer inspection, this mask does seem very similar to iconography that Lutheria uses.
I'm gonna use investigate to see what happened to Merrick specifically.
Marla's gonna have a deadpan look on her face as she slowly looks at Kaya and Andros. And then Olive, how the fuck are you gonna let somebody that works for Lutheria with you?
We didn't know.
Lutheria.
What?
He was with the Shadow Monks.
Draco, what does my investigation, I guess, into Merrick specifically,
Well,
not the mask, but Merrick.
So you're just trying to investigate his body, what he has on him, or
Like, what if it's a curse or something?
that? I think you would need an Arcana check for.
Never mind, then I'll do an Arcana. What did I win?
'Cause, yeah, investigation would be more like trying to inspect him, see if he had like a dart or something in his neck, or investigating a murder scene, that sort of thing. Okay, with 24. So, you know what? I'm going to let Alec explain what the aura is, because 24 is really good.
Or what was your question exactly?
The aura that was was it something possessing you, or what was that aura thing going on? The purple aura.
Well, as you've probably sussed, my patron is Lutheria. And that's where he gets his powers, and it seems that the powers kind of took control of him.
How do we get this How do we get Merrick to not have Lutheria as a patron?
That's gonna
How
be
do we
very
break that?
I don't think that's a decision that we can make.
Unless she gives
Is that-
him willingly.
Is that aura still persisting around Merrick? Or did it disappear after he got knocked down?
I'd say after he got knocked down, it seems to have passed, but who knows if it'll come back up at any time. Like,
Just
you
for
also...
a bit of measure.
Alright.
Just in case he has any weird mindfuckery going on.
Fair enough.
Above game, this is like the greatest character ever. Right now, like, to throw in so late in the campaign.
This is pretty great.
Well, walk. Wait, how long is this?
It's the plot twist we needed.
Let me do this one.
You know, I think with Greater Restoration, I think his mask might disappear. Interesting enough.
Yeah, I think it might. At the very
I
least,
don't know how
it'll
it's gonna affect like your
deactivate.
whole like magic overall, but it's just an attempt to maybe clear any like clouded mind you may have had in the moment. That's
Like-
what the intent of the Greater Restoration might have been.
Yeah, it's certainly
Whether
not
or not
going
that
to
actually does
erase
anything.
the pact, but it might have
No.
possibly cleared out whatever possession was going on at that moment.
Like for example, if he was secretly affected by like a dominate person or something, the Greater Restoration will get rid of it.
Right.
I'm thinking if I want to use this damn spell now.
Well, that was a doozy.
I mean, in game I know what Kaya would do, but above game I don't want to screw Alec.
Do it.
Because I think you know.
Do
I
it.
think you know what. I think you know what. What some of us are thinking. But above game, I don't want to say you're not allowed in the game anymore.
Like, I would say, play how you feel your character would, A, and B, Alec, would you be okay with them taking incredibly drastic actions in this moment?
I think based on our DMs back and forth, I think I would be okay with whatever happens going forward.
Now, do you want to try and bring him back and get an explanation for this, or do you want to...
I mean, Andros does.
Yeah, I'm just rolling something for myself. Okay, let's figure this out first before anything drastic happens.
Andros is gonna pick him up and put it over his shoulder.
Alright, let's make sure he's completely all tied up.
Yeah.
And I'll use one of my uses of the healer's kit to stabilize him.
All right. Now that just leaves him at 0 and he doesn't have to make death saves, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So what essentially will happen, he would wake up, but if he tries anything like crazy, he may just knock himself back out.
Okay.
Because you can't really do too much when you're stabilized.
Yeah. You're basically unconscious, not dying. Your wounds are fixed up. Alright, so, do y'all want to take a long rest and interrogate Merrick then? Or do you want to, like, maybe pump some healing magic into him to get some explanation, or...?
I want to take a long rest so I can short of fate him. And then not have to worry about it for a while.
It's a good strategy.
For an hour.
That was scary at the moment.
Andros would stay up for a bit to look after him.
Well, if we're going to long rest, I'm going to use my level 7 slot to transport us to our next destination.
Alright. Which, let me move y'all back to the Apocalypsis map and move the Tarask on its journey towards Enoria. Looks like he's starting to get into that foresty area.
Would that be difficult terrain for a Tawask?
No.
No.
It is a siege machine. It eats everything in its path. It does not give a fuck what is in the
Don't give a
way.
fuck, Keisha.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. How
I
did you
don't
do
give
this?
a fuck.
But you know, before we begin the interrogation and you all try to tackle with the Tarask, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break, fill up, stretch our water, drink our legs. I forgot to bring my water bottle with me, so I'm just gonna bring my water bottle to have water.
Yeah, I need to go smoke after that. Whatever we catch here.
Wasn't good for you.
Shit.
Okay.
Needs to be calm spaghetti.
Let's get the shakiness in your voice.
You can palm
Yeah,
sweaty.
wow. That was almost
That-
character death from a character. That was pretty intense. Player-on-player violence. It doesn't happen often.
I will say that the location that we are teleported to is going to be at like the temple in Enoria.
Okay.
So hopefully the holy magic may, help.
Or hinder
I
the
don't know.
Theria from getting in or something, right?
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Oh. Carlos used geese one now.
Okay, what are you attempting with Geese?
Then he can't attack the party.
Oh, okay. So similar to the Sword of Fate.
Yes.
Okay.
Except Geesh is a whole lot more nasty.
Yeah. Instead of doing damage, it
That is damage.
well.
It-
Oh yeah,
Put
that's
the
true.
description.
Let me see. Oh, there
There
it is.
you go.
Okay.
If it's against their will,
Yeah.
does that apply?
You place a magical command on a creature you see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action, course, activity. The creature can understand. You must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or be charmed for you by the duration of 30 days. While the creature is charmed by you, it takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter your instructions, but no more than once each day. Okay, so he would have to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, but
19.
oh, right, 19 because
Basic instrument.
for some reason it's not adding that in. Does he have to actually be able to hear you? Carrying out service, blah blah blah. Must succeed on Wisdom saving throw. Like, do you have to wait for him to wake up? Is the thing, because it's not clear on that if he has to be cognizant for this to happen.
Yeah, this is if the creature can understand you. So, like, I guess I'd have to be,
Awake.
conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Unless
gonna
you
wait
whisper
until
sweet
he...
nothings.
I'm a bard, I can do that.
True.
But,
Alright.
no, I was gonna wait until he woke up
Okay.
to do that.
Alright. Oh, and I never put the bee right back up, so let's put that on. And now I will get up, stretch my water, drink my legs.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I should have just gone Eldritch Blast because I have 4 of those now. But I didn't think it was gonna be enough damage to finish her off.
Well, Bard. Health pool.
Yeah, but I was like, I didn't know how much she had left, and I was like, if I burn like 3 just getting her down, I still won't be able to finish her off. So I was like, I may need to just do melee where I can pump damage.
Hmm.
Throw a smite on there. But
Quite the heel turn you had there.
yeah, I've been DMing Draco for like since last time, being like, oh my god, what if I do this? What if I do this? What if I do this? Like, fuck. Trying to quote unquote betray a level 18 party is not fun.
Yeah.
I was like, I have to wait until someone is almost dead because I can't fucking, like, if I don't get a kill, like, you saw it. If I didn't get the kill, I was gonna be dead and around.
I didn't take any damage in that fight, so.
Yeah, Jesus. I was like, I finally got to do the classic heal of I counterspelled a fucking healing spell, so love to see it.
How dare you?
Thanks, boss.
Mini boss. 1 round boss.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, Ninja was in chat.
Yeah, Ninja's in chat. At least he was anyway. Just beat Stellar Blade.
Ninja.
Ninja.
You know, this all makes sense because the night before you tried to sneak attack someone, so it's starting to make the pieces are starting to add up now.
I mean, the fact that Sidon looked at me and was like, "I have no quarrel with you," I was like, "Oh no."
It's like, oh, he knows.
I just work for your wife? Question mark? Like
Sister wife.
whatever, sister something? Yeah, whatever
Sister,
it is.
wife, cousin.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
ah,
friendship.
yes.
The classic sister, wife, cousin trope. No one ever says that.
Classic.
I have
Classic.
returned.
Welcome back. Damn, double damn.
Ish.
It came down to one roll, dude. Fuck.
It really did.
That damn, which I still hit, but like the stun ending early was like, oh shit.
Yeah, once that stun came in, you were just locked in.
Yeah. Because I had a couple reactions, but I was like, I already burned it on counterspell, so I can't do anything.
Yeah.
If I survived till my like next turn, I could have auto done damage.
And then just completely wiped Tarla.
Yep. Because Hex is a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
We were just talking about how dangerously close that got.
Don't worry, I still have plenty of slots to revive you. I had the lubricant. I could have brought you back from that.
You could have come.
That's what's
back with
fucking
something
crazy is
else.
like, I was literally talking about this with somebody else. I was like, it's a fucking level 18 party. Even if I manage to kill someone fully, like True Resurrection doesn't care. You just say their name and they're back. It's just, like, you can't get rid of anyone.
I mean,
Crazy.
You can if they don't have any resources anymore.
Yeah.
It's about the message.
Right. It's about sending a message.
It absolutely is.
And I foresighted you.
I know! I was like, yeah!
You set up destruction, but unfortunately, fortunately, I suppose, in your case, you managed to take him down before he could do anything absolutely catastrophic.
Alek, if I had my action to cast a spell, I would have fucking contagion to you.
Like,
I'm gonna melt your skin.
I kind of want to talk about some of the stuff me and Alec were talking about in the background now that he's been found out. Like, we had a couple of different plans. Like, one of them was he comes out of invisibility as, like, a Sidon cultist or Gaius or someone that you know from Sidon's cult and, like, pretends to fight as them against you. Along with the gods. I think another one was, like, maybe he comes back as Artagnus and really throws you all for a loop. Guys, I'm back. Stabs Tarla.
I mean, that seems pretty in character. I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
right?
talking about.
They don't even, like, react terrified. Oh my god, Artagnus, you're back. He stabbed me.
Give me
Yes,
one
he did.
second.
Why is Artavius casting Cone of Cold on the party? What the fuck?
You're lucky I didn't have any slots to feeble mind you.
Yeah.
You lose your brain now. Get the bottom.
No!
You've lost your brain privileges. You're grounded. No.
Yeah. I know, I was like, I have to counterspell healing, but I'm a warlock, so like, I only have 2... Jason, I have 3, I think, now, because I leveled up. Anyway, we haven't long rested yet, so I only have, like, 2 slots.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I just fucking burned, like, what, I burned one on Smite. I burned one on Counterspell. I was like, I don't have anything to protect myself with now. As far as, like, higher level stuff. It's
Yeah.
like, damn it. Damn it.
And you were under a adult dragon.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not in a good spot. I have to do this and get out. And I don't know that I could have gotten you downed with like 2 Eldritch Blast, because I can cast 4 now. So if I could have downed you with 2, I could have finished the job with the other 2. I think that's 2 each failed.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't sure if I had enough oomph on the Eldritch Blast to do it.
Yeah, with where
So I
your health
went in for the melee, and I was like, fuck, I only have 2 attacks, so I can't possibly finish you off in one turn. I was like, maybe with Hex, but there's like no, it's just bonus damage, there's nothing else like that same round. So I was like, well, shit.
Is everybody back?
Not me casually talking about killing you off, but I mean, I was trying, so.
I never left.
Oh, good. yelling, "Are you here?" I will take that as a no.
Draco, did you move the Kraken as well, or?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't move the Kraken.
I forgot about the Kraken.
Kraken's taking a break, just a bit of a breather. It's been a long day.
He's on land. He's pissed, dude.
No, he made it to the river now. He's moving at a pretty quick pace.
There's no way that river's big enough for a Kraken. There's no way.
Look, I'm just going by what the module says.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the module's bullshit.
I remember the time slots, Draco. I adjusted them accordingly.
All right, let me take a
The
look.
Kraken still has 4 days, while the Trask has at least 2 to 4.
Okay, let me go
So
into...
the Kraken's taking his sweet time.
Yeah.
Because he technically killed 2 Titans within 1 day.
True. Okay, let me bring him back a little bit. We'll say he's, at the river, and then... Well, even if he gets to the end of the river, then he has to do the rest on land. So the river speeds him up, but he's going to move very slowly. He's probably not getting to Minos. Unless the Tarask fight takes you 2 days for some reason, which, goddamn. The Tarask is a tough fight, but still, I don't think it's going to take you all 2 days to fight it. Well, 2 days in-game.
In-game. Down, double down.
Hmm?
Oh, I believe that was yelling, so I believe everyone is back.
Yep.
I wish man, I had a thing that's kind of like your wheel and woe thing. If I could have just done that on, I guess it's not on a death save though. It's just saving through a skill check or something.
Yeah.
That'd be so brutal.
It would.
It's hey, I'm gonna roll a number and we're gonna add or subtract that to your number. Get fucked.
And the Tomb of Vestus would have been really great if you hadn't used the reaction already. But like you said, you needed to get rid of the healing if you wanted to take Tarla out.
Yep.
But let's get back into the swing of things. You've all long rested. You get all your slots back. You get your health back. And Merrick is tied up, and it's time to ask, what the fuck?
He needs to make a DC 19.
Yep, that is...
Saved as well.
Yes, so Merrick, roll your wisdom save. Just barely. Although, I don't believe you used your inspiration, if you want to try that.
Now,
Now,
let me think.
Keep in mind, this geesh is to prevent you from attacking them for 30 days.
Yeah, I will use the inspiration. Let's try this. Oh yeah, plus 10, so I mean, if I can just, oh my god.
God damn it. That's
Son of a
unfortunate
bitch, dude.
for you.
Yeah. I don't think I could, there's one more thing I could do, I'm just gonna keep burning shit to try and get by. I don't think it's gonna work. I've already failed, I might as well try it, right?
Yeah. Why not? Roll d20, produce a number 10 to 9, add that number to the creature's roll. So roll your d20.
So it's 1d20, what, minus 10?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see if this works.
Okay, that is a flat 10 added for 24. Alright.
The fates will not allow it!
Ain't I a stinker?
So that's minus
Never mind.
1, which,
Oh my
isn't
god.
great enough.
Can we not burn our stuff?
There is a
Yeah,
Tarask
right.
We're about to
coming.
fight a fucking
You
Tarask.
can get fucked.
Like, this is great in character. but out of character, like, damn.
Hunter just gives him like a little slap on the cheek.
No.
Wake up.
Stop.
Take 1 damage. Shit.
No. Stop.
Do I get a reaction? Do I get a reaction?
Do it! Do it!
That's right. You're fireproof. I can't even hellish rebuke. Damn.
Exactly. Fuck you.
You hellish
You know what?
rebuke, only to
I-
remember. Oh, right.
Yeah.
You know, I do have this level 4 slot that I don't really care about.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Get
we
charmed, bitch.
charm monster.
It's a
But he's
DC
not a
26.
monster.
A monster.
Yeah, I
Wisdom
think you would
saving
do
creature.
charm person, but
Charm a creature.
charm.
It does work on humanoids.
Oh, well, all right then.
It's a DC 26 wisdom.
Jesus. Okay, let me see if there's anything. I don't think I have anything against charm, unfortunately. I don't think I do.
Get charmed?
Get charm? Question mark?
You have to be friendly towards us.
Yes, you would have to be friendly. This one isn't nearly as bad as Geesh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Plus, it's only an hour, so.
Adult. Okay, let's see. So that is 29.
Ha-ha!
God damn.
I have a plus 10. Damn it! Leave me alone.
He heard friendly and he was like, no.
Not allowed.
What are friends?
Alright, so, Alu, did you still want to do the Sword of Fate,
Yes.
or do you want to save that?
Friends never touch the stuff.
You have a spell. Wait, we should do it when we're closer in the game. Like,
Well, right now you're trying to interrogate him before the Tarask. Because you probably don't want to bring him to the Tarask fight after what happened until you figure shit out.
Everyone, do not waste your spell slots. I'm trying to get this man to be friendly towards us.
Yes, I don't care about my spell slots now. What you guys gonna waste?
a level
You know
5 spell slot?
I'm fine. If all else fails, we'll just feed you to Tarask.
Sweet.
That is an option.
Yummers.
Fine, Sword of Fate.
Okay. So...
Yelling, what the fuck did I just say?
Counterspell.
Now, I will say, because you are tied up, you wouldn't be able to do the counterspell, because you need to be able to move properly to do
Is it?
counterspell.
It's somatic. Okay.
Yeah. So, creature can see.
Gotcha.
illusory sword.
Okay.
There's no save for Sword of Fate, right?
Fine.
No.
So, Merrick, you understand what's happening. The sword is above your head, and I imagine, Alu, you're issuing the command of, don't hurt us.
Yeah, basically.
So you know that sword's going to come down the moment you try to take a hostile action against them at this moment for an hour. And now, with the sword hanging above his head, what would you like to ask Merrick?
What the fuck?
So this is awkward.
Oh, Mary.
What's your pact with
well-
Lutheria?
Awkward isn't really the word I would use for that, but
I mean, I'm feeling pretty awkward. I don't know about you.
well, that's because I tied you up, but
Yeah, it's not. I'm usually like somewhat into it, but I'm not doing it. For
I really need you to be like serious here.
Why were you trying to kill me?
Do what?
You heard me.
What are you talking
Why?
about?
You tried to kill me.
I don't remember that.
What's your pact with Lutheria?
She's my patron.
Why?
Well, I'm not really one to fucking tell my life story and shit like some people here. But I wouldn't be alive without it, so gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay. Well, what do you remember last after being knocked out?
After being knocked out, what do you mean?
Do you remember anything about fighting Sidon or anything? Or
Well, I mean, I'm aware of who Sidon is, and he said he didn't have any beef with me, so I kind of figured I'd sit it out.
and what do you remember after that?
Not much. I kind of, it's kind of part of the powers. I kind of just let autopilot take over.
So, before anything else, I would like 2 rolls. The first roll from Merrick. I want you to whisper this roll to me.
Okay.
The first one. Actually, probably both of them, but we'll start with... Because I can't think of any other skill that would properly work for this. Look at your messages.
Okay. Is this for what I whispered to you?
Yes.
I believe... Yeah, so let me DM this to you real quick.
Okay. So then forget that one. I would like you to roll a charisma-based roll.
Okay.
And whisper that to me. And with that information, once I get it, any of you, if you want, can insight him. Let's see, 18, 29, 26. Alu, did you... Oh, there it goes. Alu with 27. And I imagine Serlene and Sunny are here if you'd also like them to insight. I don't imagine they're not in the neighborhood. They're probably wondering what the fuck just happened.
You know, I'm gonna save the roll from Sunny. She has nothing to earn this.
Fair enough.
I may need that for a saving throw later on.
Okay. So, you've listened to Merrick so far, and you believe that he has no idea what happened from the combat. He doesn't seem to remember fighting you at all, stabbing Tarla. This is all new information to him.
That's the most we get.
Classic case of amnesia.
Sounds like a god.
Tell me about it.
Well, I guess I'll ask this question. Do you even want to have this deal with Lutheria? And just be your own man again?
So, as you can imagine, I'm sure, I was a man of faith, and I was abandoned. And he kind of cuts eyes at Luna. And in near death, the only one that was there for me was death. And I do like the gifts that she's given me.
You know, if we kill her, you might reach her gifts.
I personally wouldn't mind all the gods dying. But as I said, once the mask goes on, it's not really my choice anymore. She's promised me revenge. And that's something that's kept me alive a long time. Longer than it should have.
Do you think she's actually going to keep up her end of the deal? Wait, what if she abandons you too?
I'll go down swinging. That's all I can do.
I guess all we can really do is offer you a chance of, if you help us take out Etheria, you just get your own freedom and you do whatever you want. Not to be tied down with any gods, you just go off and do your own thing, live your own life as Merrick. Not to be bound by anyone. True freedom.
Now, I would never turn against my patron, but I'm always looking to move into management, if you will.
You're saying you don't want to be somebody's little plaything, or how should I say, their dog?
Odd choice of words. No, I wouldn't like to be a dog, thanks. Is that what you were? When you worked for her too?
No. I didn't accept the powers whatever powers she's given you. My deal with her was just to be a warrior.
So slave without the benefits. Sounds like fun. It wasn't for me.
But yet it was to save people's lives.
I have no one left I care about.
You don't think I do either? I only have 3 people. Plus
3 is more than none, my friend.
plus
And I'm
you-
using the word friend very lightly.
Hunter just kind of raises his brow at that.
I say you knuckleheads too.
Yeah, like, don't you have like a wife and kids and shit? You heard that I was abandoned and almost died, right? Kind of a bigger deal. Just throwing that out there. So don't think of anything in fucking common with me.
You don't have to be alone. Could be friends. Haven't really gotten a chance to talk much, but I would like to be friends with you.
He just looks at you. I'm sure what to say to that.
Every time the sun rises, Merrick, there's a new day and a new us. We just need to decide what that new us is going to be. So, think about it. May not be your exact company that you want, but it's all you have right now. And from my experience, you need to take what you can get. But I can't force you. That's all up to you.
We gonna fucking hug now or some shit?
Do you want
Is that
to
what you're looking for?
He kind of just gives you a smirk.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You furry fuck.
I'm married. She
See,
would
again,
break us both
all
in
you
half.
people with shit to live for. Must be fucking nice.
I didn't used to. 5 years ago, I didn't have anybody. I was alone. No family, no parents, no friends, nothing. But I kept fighting.
See, I had those things. But when I washed up on that beach, none of it mattered. There weren't friends or family to save me. There weren't gods to save me. It was just me dying on that beach.
And maybe you need better company. Don't base your experiences, your past experience, on future ones. I legit want to be your friend, Merrick. But you have to let me.
Yeah, we'll fucking see about that.
Oh, well, I'll call that progress.
All right. So what's the
Guy just looks around the room. Anybody else? Like,
I mean, my statement to Merrick still stands. Do you still want a chance of true freedom? A real second chance. Not one out of desperation, but one by choice. To be your own man.
Again, it's not something I really speak if you catch my drift. But, like I said, I'm always looking to move into management.
I guess that's the best we can take then.
Yeah, I will probably say one more thing. If you try to kill me, I will
What is
not
the
take-
nature of your pact with Lutheria?
I mean, I'm life for a soul, I guess. Like any other pact. It's not what all the gods want.
seems that way. Or, you know, if someone angers them enough, they'll just make them into whatever they want.
Well, I'm not gonna do that.
I would hope not. I'm just speaking from experience. We'll fix this, Merrick. Trust me.
And Taro will look at Merrick and say, if you try that shit again, I will not hesitate to kill you.
And I will not let that happen because he is against his will. We can't kill everything to fix things, Tarla.
He already has a sword above him. I think we'll be fine for a bit.
Only for an hour.
I miss my wife.
Alright, everyone, let's suit up. We got a Titan to kill.
Alright. Good fucking scene. But I'm sorry, when you said I miss my wife, my head immediately traveled to a meme. I forget it exactly, but things like I miss my wife.
Gears of
Tails.
War.
It was just something. It was like some stupid image someone cobbled together.
I don't know why my mind went curse carry dog for a second.
I saw that Eggman meme where it's like, I miss my wife Tails.
That was the one I was thinking of.
That's the one.
It's my wife Tails.
Right. I'll start setting this up so we can get ready to head out.
Luckily for you, the Tarask has made it to a treed area, so you most certainly can get there without any issue. You know what? One more thing I want to reveal to everyone because I find it funny. So Hergeron is one of the more clever of Sidon's children. You probably could have convinced him to maybe join you once he saw the writing on the walls, but you killed him before he could react.
That's
So
right.
Distraction.
Tarla, you talked to the wrong one.
I was talking to both of them. One was just stunned.
Yeah, and he could not respond. The only
Well, he asked for it.
like he would have been the one receptive to it, but he was a bit unoccupied at the moment. But
And I guess my last little buff, I think we're going to give this to Luna then.
Not buffing me this time, huh?
yeah, I was gonna say, you sure you don't want to give it to Merrick? Huh?
Buddy,
No.
no. I will send you to heaven, and not in the good way.
Too soon.
I will send you to the clown dimension.
Oh God. I cannot
Honestly.
imagine Merrick in the fucking Revelia. He'd be miserable.
A
Too
fate
fucking
worse than
happy.
death.
What are you smiling at?
Puddles will be your best friend, and there's no way you can get rid of him.
Dude, perfect. Honestly, he'd probably get along with Puddles. Puddles is sad. It'd probably work out.
Puddles is sad,
Nice.
happy.
Yeah.
I
You
think
know,
his worst person that he'll probably hate would be
Be fucking
Ham.
him. Yeah. Want a hug? Fuck no.
No.
You don't get a choice.
No.
No! Stop touching me!
Do you want the
the
damage
worst
kind or
hotline.
do you want the comfort kind?
The damage kind.
I was thinking more like my
You what you
character,
freak.
because they both warlocks.
Give me the damage so I can fucking hellish rebuke.
Oh yeah, that would affect him pretty badly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's okay, I'll just fucking eat you.
Yeah, that would be the seconds of, ow, what the fuck? I was just trying to hug you.
Oh,
Consumes.
whoa.
But I'm not gonna lie, this foresight will be great for Luna on this fight.
Alright. So I'm gonna take you to the battle map so you can arrange yourselves before I bring in our friendly lizard monstrosity. Oh wait, let me take that off. That's the side-on music. I guess I set that up. I have a very special song for this one that I've found. If you look up, I'm just gonna copy and paste this into chat for everyone. The song we are about to listen to is this one. D&D Music Tarask Theme by Dr. Bazooka.
Nice.
I also have the Echo. I don't know if you would summon it right now, per se, but I figured I'd just...
She's not going to summon it just right now.
Okay, so I will remove it from this layer and put it in... is Luna going to become way big at the beginning of the battle when you come in? Okay, so I'll keep her at her current size.
She might get bigger.
No, that's huge. I have her already set to huge. Because, remember, I had to make her big. Oh. Because we could have enlarge, possibly, to go even further beyond.
That's ultra.
To the gargantuan size. That would be interesting.
Luna's going to have a kaiju battle.
Right.
And we all know about his reflective carapace, so I don't know
I'm muted
how
right now.
other positions are going to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna run up and punch it, I guess.
So, I'll wait for it to load up for me. So, remember that reflective carapace, because you do have this information, anytime it's targeted by the magic missile, line, or spell that requires a range attack,
Yeah, I know.
it's unaffected. On a 6, it can bounce back. Missiles, magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll. So, Eldritch Blast, for example, is one of the spells that would be bounced off by Reflective Carapace, because it requires an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So stuff with the attack rolls or spells can has the possibility to be reflected back.
So,
Right.
wait, what was that?
Spells that has like attack rolls for it, those ones have the possibility of getting reflected back.
Yes, any
all
spell
spells.
with an attack roll. Magic Missile specifically. A line spell as well. So, a spell that is a line, a spell that requires an attack roll, and the spell Magic Missile. Saving throw spells don't necessarily do Reflective Carapace, but it does have magic resistance, so he has advantage on all spell saving throws, making this very difficult besides.
Gotcha.
But is everybody ready for the big bad of D&D proper?
I will Dragon Burst just for temp HP and my bonus cold damage.
Oh yeah, I also need to get rid of the lighting on this battle map.
Keep mine up, Draco. I'm just gonna lightning. I'm gonna save you that.
Okie doke.
Is everyone close enough for me to do a beacon of hope?
Hang on.
Concentration up to 1 minute. How does this work? Wait, let me post the description.
Yeah, so range of 30 feet. Spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains the maximum number of hit points from possible healing spells. So,
It only affects the first minute.
Yeah, for...
10 rounds.
Yeah, so for 10 rounds, you would have this... I'm going to give you an aura, so you have an idea of how this looks. Let's do orange for Beacon of Hope. So anyone that's in this orange aura, you would have advantage on your wisdom saving throws and your death saving throws. And any healing spell that is done, you would regain the maximum hit points. So for example... Actually, why did I click on your sheet? I could just look it up via the library. Healing... I'll grab just healing word for an example. So healing word, you roll a d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that would be a 4 plus whoever's casting its spell modifier every time it's cast in that minute while you're in this orange aura of Alus.
Except for Merrick.
Fair enough. So let's see.
Wow.
Any number of creatures. So you're giving it to everyone except Merrick, which, considering the previous events, fair.
I don't need it. Fine.
Valid and fair. But let's show the monster of the hour, shall we? And I will pull this up for everyone. Actually, I have the handout. Let's use the handout for this, because it's a better picture anyway. There we go. SRD sheets. Oh, I thought I had a handout. I guess I don't. Okay, then we'll go with the token. My mistake. Ahem.
Do my sunbolts count against this reflective carapace?
I think they would. Like,
Okay.
are they a spell? Well, I mean, they're not technically a spell in regards to that, but it's a spell like
Not
ability.
technically, but
Their range attacks like an arrow.
Yeah. Maybe that would be allowed? Because let's see. Line spells, spell that requires an attack roll. It says specifically a spell that requires an attack roll, so that might be a loophole, but I feel like because it is a very similar to a spell and the nature of its reflective carapace, it makes sense for it to not be, or for it to reflect as normal.
You said it has advantage on saving throws for, like, spells?
Mm-hmm.
when you gain a new attack option this year, the special attack is a ranged spell attack.
Oh, and I just noticed your message. I'm sorry. When did you want to...
Oh, no, I already did it.
Moments passed. Okay.
Moments passed.
My bad. But...
Well, actually, not moments passed. Hold on. I'm gonna message you something.
Okay.
Um...
Okay, and let's see. Okay. Yeah, you know what we could do? We could, Than and, Alek, let's head to the Chat of Fate for a brief second. I think
shit.
that would, work for, our purposes.
Okay.
So we'll be right back, everyone. I will see you all over there. Okay. Wait, I'm in the wrong stupid thing.
Okay, go.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I accidentally clicked on my PC instead of the laptop one. So, just to explain the situation, Alek, Than wanted to incite Merrick after Andros gave his speech.
Okay.
So, how we're basically going to cover this is just retroactively how you think Merrick felt after his speech. Than will roll insight on you, and you will roll a charisma-based skill that you think applies to the situation, also a whisper to me.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Interesting. By 1 point.
And Draco, the earlier thing I whispered you, duration's a minute, so I don't know. Maybe. I guess the discussion was longer than a minute. So
actually, yeah, it might have ran out at that.
I mean,
point, so.
I could burn another slot for it, redo it.
If you wanted to, you could have, but I will let you know that it won't affect much. Considering
I don't think it's
the numbers I'm
worth
seeing.
burning a slot for that.
Yeah. So, how did Merrick feel about Andros' speech, based on your role? And I will privately DM you. To let you know.
Okay. I think Merrick seemed receptive because he didn't quit back and at least thought it through. Like it's something that he just hadn't considered as a man that's been on his own for years, and even the organization he was in was of thieves and cutthroats. So any thought of actual friendship or people you can rely on has never been in his mind. So it was an interesting conversation anyway.
Fair enough.
All right. And with that, let us head back to our friends in the Chat of Destiny and prepare for fighting the Tarask.
Yes.
Sweet. Yep.
And we're back.
Turns out Andros is also the agent of Lotharia. What do you know?
Yeah, wow. Who would have thought? After everything you've been through, now it finally comes up? Wow.
Could you imagine?
Apparently he was the most evil of them all.
My
Wow.
God.
The orphanage is actually a slaughterhouse. Wait.
Oh my God, no!
Too dark? Too dark?
A little too dark.
We have to go back? We have to go
Go
back.
back. Go back.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Andros can't be evil.
And
Roll to retcon?
Roll to retcon.
Hey, Carla used enlarge on Luna before this fight starts.
Oh yeah, I'd allow that. So she'd be on equal footing with the Tarask, so I
Think
will
that's what I
make
want you to
him
think.
in size.
Right.
Nice. Ooh.
Andros. Well, Than, if Andros was evil, we would just tell the wife.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
Yeah,
She'd
that
be
way-
like, "Bitch."
wait. I'm sorry.
Can't be
What?
evil.
He's evil now? Oh shit! I'm gonna have to teach him. I'm gonna have to teach him a lesson. Hang on, guys. I'll take care of this. Don't you worry.
Oh, but I don't want to sleep on the couch.
She follows the one rule of D&D. If you give it stats, if a creature is given stats, it can be killed.
It's very
Just
true.
do not stat Andros' wife, and she is
Or-
immortal.
Killed or banged.
Much. But
Yes.
let us get to the Tarask. You guys find yourself at the edge of a forest, and you see this enormous armor-plated lizard, the Tarask. It is literally devouring everything around it. Trees, rock formations, ground. Any animal unfortunate enough to get caught up into its maw while it trudges forward, slashing and tearing into everything around it. It does not care what it is shoveling into its maw, only that it is fed. The unfathomable size of this beast boggles the mind. Its shadow cloaks entire neighborhoods. Or, you're not, sorry, this is spec for a city. Its shadow cloaks the entire forest as it moves forward, and it rampages on. Its enormous claws tear down any trees or mountains even with ease. Its gaping hooked jaws swallowing entire groups of deer running for dear life. Yep.
Hate it.
The animals running in absolute horror from this apex predator above apex predators, drowned out by the great bellows of the beast and the thunder of its echoing footfalls, as it levels everything in its unbridled feeding frenzy. Roll for initiative.
Alright, let's not get a 0 on initiative this time, me.
Here's hoping.
Oh my god.
Hey, it wasn't a 0.
That -1. It's great.
Yeah, it's, we get
Alright, guys, see you next session.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah.
The
Wow, Merrick's
whole-
not eager to fight? Can you imagine? I don't know why.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be eager to fight? This is a pretty
Wow.
epic moment, huh?
Yeah. He turns invisible, what do you know?
Again.
Peace.
Puts up the mask. I'm sure it won't happen again this time, guys. Come on. What are the
Right,
odds?
yeah. Wait, where am I?
What are the odds she's gonna do it a second time, right? Come on. But,
You know-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You know what would be interesting? If, for whatever reason, Sword of Fate would stop working once Lutheria takes over. Because it's not him anymore, it's Lutheria. But that's not how it's written, so...
No, that's not how it's written. That would be wild.
Which it's ended by now, right?
Oh yeah, it would have ended by now. You
Okay.
had the conversation, you moved through the trees, you waited for the Tarrasque to get in range. At this point, it would be done.
Not that it matters, I'm just curious, you know.
Yeah.
Can we pretend that right before I prepared it again?
I mean, I'll have to make another save or whatever. You'll have to do it again or something.
Yeah, you'll have to
There's no
cast
save.
the spell again.
I can counterspell it.
You can, yes. But hey, you know who's a prime target for that sort of spell? The Tarrasque, that doesn't give a flying fuck about what people say or do. Don't attack us. I disagree.
And
But also,
apparently,
fuck you.
technically, my radiant bolts are a ranged spell attack.
Okay, so then yeah, it would count against the Carapace. But Tarla's on first.
Alright, so Celine, first thing she's going to do, breath weapon.
Understandable. You know, Tarrasque not very dexterous, go figure. Natural 1!
Hell yeah.
For 77 damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it sees you coming, is going to use a legendary
Hell yeah.
resistance.
Probably should have procced my empty body.
Wait, part of the resistance is quick.
Alright. That's one resistance down.
And then Taro's going to cast Psychic Lance.
Okay.
So,
The Tarrasque, truly a mind of our times. The most
for
intelligent.
DC 20.
So, did it take half damage because it resisted, or...
Yes.
Okay, we can't see its health bar, just
Oh.
FYI.
Okay, so let me fix that first and foremost.
Just
let me
curious.
Minus
A -1.
Yeah, see what kind of dent we got in that health bar.
30. What was it? Minus 39. Minus 39. There we go.
Sweet. Thanks.
Man, look at that.
-1 on
negative
intelligence.
1.
Hell yeah.
It's going to use another resistance. 2 down.
Okay.
We had the same idea on spells.
So that
Alright,
would be
and
minus half that.
Taro's not getting anywhere close to that shit.
What?
So
Why
That
not?
would be her. No. Yeah, that would be her turn.
Alright. Don't want to have Serlene fly up. Understandable. Luna.
Luna. There. Luna moves up to here. And Luna's going to attack.
Alright.
So, first one.
Probably should have used that. Oh well.
One.
Goddamn. That hits.
And I'm using lightning damage on this one.
Alright. let's see. All together now, that's 9 plus 9 plus 21 plus 6 plus 15 and an additional 8 for a whopping 68 damage.
Is music playing?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
be. I hear it on chat's end.
It's a fucking jam sesh, dude.
Fucking shit.
That 2. 22.
Will not hit.
Actually, foresight.
Alright, you have the foresight.
So 30.
So that will hit.
For 32.
Give it up for 32.
There we go.
Second attack. Third.
20,
34.
34, that's right. So, yes, that will hit.
17.
Alright, 17, not bad, not bad.
For attack. 37.
Will hit.
18.
Okay, minus 18. And that's it for Luna, I take it?
Bonus action.
Oh, right, bonus action.
Polearm Master. 30.
30's gonna hit.
For 21.
21. Alright.
Action Surge.
Oh boy.
This is why I buffed you.
35.
Is gonna hit.
For 28.
Minus 20.
And with the Beacon of Hope buff.
28.
No, the beacon of
Will hit.
yes, just barely.
For 24.
It's 24.
2 more.
We're just gonna sit back and let this fight just
35.
be easy.
That's gonna hit. Man, I'm gonna be really disappointed if the Tarask fight
30.
just goes by like a breeze. I want it to at least get its turn, goddamn.
And last one. 37.
Will hit.
For 26.
Minus 26. And that's it for Luna's turn.
Well, if Andrews can't pew pew hands, then maybe he'll survive.
Well, legendary.
I
Oh, sorry.
Not gonna
Luna,
try.
Luna roars at the Tarask with
Right.
a smug look on her face.
The Tarask roars back as it takes its legendary action to attack you.
You what, bitch?
Yes,
It's gonna
bitch!
Swing its tail at you.
So good.
29 will hit for 20 plus 16. That will be 36, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, or you're going to get knocked prone by its tail attack.
Is it 36?
Yes, 36.
You have advantage because of Beacon of Hope.
No,
Right?
he doesn't, because he's outside of your beacon of hope. He has to be within 30 feet
But you
of
do
it.
have advantage from foresight.
Yes. Well, wait. Does Foresight give advantage on all saving throws?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a level 9 spell. It gives you
Oh,
advantage
then
on
yeah,
everything.
it does. That
The
makes
Tarask
sense.
had disadvantage, which didn't matter on that attack, but
It's
just-
such an annoying spell if you don't know somebody has it.
it was great when I had it last time.
Mm.
Yeah.
Throw.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thanks.
Okay, you're not.
And also, I am going to use the thing that I got from that one god to say nope to damage.
Let me check that really quick
Because
because I
it was
think
7 days.
I think it was just the one. Let me make 100% sure on that.
I have never used it actually.
No, I
Yes, you
remember
did.
you using it in the
I did.
Skillify.
Yeah, I used it on the behemoth.
Oh yeah, I did. Never mind.
Okay.
I think it's just once, wasn't it?
The size of the behemoth are used against another dragon to take no damage from like a breath attack.
No,
Oh yeah.
I think it was the Skilla, but it might have been the Behemoth. Just give me a hot sec to go back to the Sunken City Temple District to grab that information. If Roll20 wants to cooperate, come on, Roll20.
Oh, wacky.
No, I'm like 75% sure it was behemoth because of his breath weapon.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
think it was.
Oh, damn it, I'm lagging pretty hard. There we go. Okay, so Temple of the Sky Father. Invincibility once per day. The hero can choose to reduce damage from any one source. This magical gift lasts for a week. Expects to kill. Oh, Well, hold on. It says once per day you can use it for 7 days. So if we're still in
pretty
that time frame, which I'm pretty sure we are, once per day you can use it. So you're going to use it to get rid of that 36. Okay.
Yes.
And that brings us to Andros.
Okay, I'm going to spend 4 key points to do empty body.
Okay. Which does...
It turns me invisible, and I am resistant to a lot of damage.
Okay. Invisible. I'll give you
Resistant to all damage except for force.
that for a minute. You also have resistance to all damage but force damage. Okay.
Do you pop out if you attack, though?
No.
Really? You're just
Yeah.
invisible punching stuff.
Yes.
That's nuts.
That's why it's so strong.
Holy shit. Yeah. 18th level. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm just gonna move up just a tiny bit.
Just a wee bit.
Say, I'm just gonna go my full movement. Fuck it. And I will cast Hex on the Tarask.
Okay.
Look at you casting.
I know, right? No saving throw, and I'm gonna curse its. I'll do Strength.
Okay. Now, Hex. Let me see here. 1d6. Also, whenever you hit with attack. Also, choose ability cast. Disadvantage on ability checks. And I think we've already figured this out, but that doesn't include attacks, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Checks.
Just checks.
Gotcha. Right, and
And I will.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I will end my turn.
All right, so second legendary action. This time it's going to make a claw attack against Luna in front of it. I think a natural 20 hits
Jesus fucking Christ!
for 48 damage.
You should have saved it for that.
I was thinking that. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
Well, it's disadvantage with foresight.
Does
You're right.
disadvantage grant?
It's still a 38 though.
Yeah, it's still a third. It still
Yeah,
hits, but it's not a crit.
So if
So
it's
you
not a
only take
crit, it'd be
33.
33.
Foresight's fucking. That's why I was put it in our Discord. I should have been all flat rolls whenever I had it. I forgot about it, but foresight's busted.
Yeah, it's a 9th level spell. What do you want?
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as Hoshi went to the restroom, they get crit.
What?
Just in time for a crit.
You got crit.
But you weren't because of foresight.
So you're only taking 33.
Yeah. I just took
Yeah.
it off of your HP since you were gone at the moment. But that brings us to the Tarask's actual turn.
Oh yeah.
So it starts its actual turn with Frightful Presence. Everyone within 120 feet needs to make a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute.
Say 120.
120,
I just made it.
which is
Luna
everyone.
And also remember, if you're in my aura, you have
Advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
except for Merrick.
Except for
Except for
Merrick.
Merrick.
Don't need it.
Luna and
I don't need your
Tara
fucking
both
help.
use,
Exactly.
Luna and Tara was both going to use legendary action.
Okay.
Wise as fuck, bitch.
Or you mean legendary
I'm good.
resistance?
Yeah, legendary
It's-
resistance.
Okay. Well, you haven't rolled yet, it doesn't look like. So first roll, and then if you fail it, then you can use a legendary resistance.
Luna.
Because you don't want to
I
use
forgot
them.
that I have legendary
You're good.
resistances. I should probably use them.
Wait, no.
Probably
Yeah,
should, yeah.
ridiculous.
Both you and Kaya
Ridiculous.
have them from being gods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luna,
I mean-
Luna passes because of the foresight. Because you get 19.
Power pass.
17 is the button you need to hit.
Oh, it is 19. Yeah.
So,
One
Everyone
more.
passed.
so yeah,
Yeah.
with legendary
As you
resistances, everybody passes. Wait, Alu got a 6. No, wait, advantage because the aura.
But-
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone passes. So nothing happens with Frightful Presence. You're all inspired and too tough. But now it goes for its actual attacks. So we start with the
How
bite
many
attack.
does it have?
5. So we start with attack 1, which is a 36 on the bite.
Oof.
So that is 41 piercing damage. And you were grappled and restrained. But hey, he
So now
can't.
everything.
Sorry.
At 41.
41 damage, yes.
Oh
Now
shit!
Now that you're restrained, everything's a flat roll.
I kind of don't want to go over there.
Why not? What's wrong?
Andros, I need you to punt that thing in its dragon dick.
I want that.
Did you see what it did? That's fucking scary. Grappled and restrained. Now for its other attacks, you're very big. He can't swallow you, which is a problem. But it does have a horn attack to do now. 23 to hit. Which do for 41 more damage.
Oh,
God.
And
okay.
You wasted that take no damage thing, huh?
and,
Maximum effort.
to finish off, we have 2 final claw attacks. 27 for 28. And
Do I need to use resurrection?
claw number 2 is a 23 to hit for 26 damage. And
Oh
that
shit!
is the Tarask's turn.
Just use the heal spell, Alu. You're fine. Just use heal.
Oh,
It's Alu's
You
turn.
got the Caduceus. Use it.
holy shit!
Caduceus does have some spells you could cast from it.
Use the Caduceus.
And you might
Yeah,
want to get
I'm gonna use
closer.
it.
Because, like, if you get closer so that Luna's in the aura, you could give max heal. But it also puts you in the danger zone of being next to the Tarask. Well, you're not next to it, but close-ish to it.
Get closer.
I mean, the Caduceus lets you just cast a heal spell, right?
Yes, basically, without using the slot.
I'm using a little bit of rabbit hop to get closer.
Okay.
I'm using 10 rabbit hop.
I was just gonna say, you can be within 60 feet to heal with heal. And it's just a
Yeah.
flat 70. So you could stay out of the danger zone. Unless you want to be in the danger zone.
To the...
I'm trying to help you out.
I want to get everyone in the area of Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, because, like, full heal is pretty great.
But Beacon of Hope full heal is even better.
Oh, wait. So, it just does flat 70 heal, huh?
Yeah.
So, okay, so just to reposition everything, if you don't get this close, you can just heal Luna for that 70. It doesn't get any bonuses from the Beacon of Hope. It has to be a spell that you have to roll dice to heal with. So would you like to just move close enough to be within 60 feet of Luna so you're not yet in the danger zone?
I want to be closer because I want Luna to have, be in the range of Beacon of Hope. So I think this is close enough where, like, it's in range of Beacon of Hope and I'm, like, in range for attacks
Okay.
that I can do to it.
Alright, so Luna, you do get 70 hit points back from heal.
Reducing a charge. But using a charge, does that take an action?
That would
I
be
believe so.
an action, yes.
Okay. Since I did it long rest, I can use an action search.
You can.
And if I remember correctly, this is a little ridiculous, but if I remember the Tarask is weak to things above, correct?
It cannot hit targets that are out of its reach, yes. Has no ranged capabilities.
Wait, do I want to use this or do I want to use... Would Spirit Guardians be better than Planar Ally?
Well, I believe Spirit Guardians give you a 30-foot radius. Let me check out Spirit Guardians. Is it 30 or 20?
This is Spirit Guardians. This is Planar Ally.
Okay, so let me see. So that's a 15-foot radius, which is smaller than the radius I have around you. You would have to get closer for your spirits to attack. If you do that.
Not to attack. Not to attack.
Wait, call spirits to protect you. They flit around you, distance 15 feet from the duration. If you're good or neutral, spectral form, peas, angelic, or fey. Evil, blah, 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 blah. You can designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected. And affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on the turn, it makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant or 3d8 necrotic. So, yeah, no, you would have...
So maybe not
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians then. Maybe Planar Ally.
Well, you could also cast Spirit Guardians at a higher level, but you would have to get a bit closer to the Tarask. Like, I'll give you another aura to give you an idea of what Spirit Guardians would be for you. So, like, the green aura that you now see around you, that's how close you would have to be. You'd have to touch that green aura I gave you.
Yeah. I am good. I'm not gonna touch that green aura. That's not happening. I could... Okay, this is why I've been laughing about the Planar Ally.
Mm-hmm. So...
Since the Trask is not really good with things above it, I could just get an ally that can fly and make me fly. Make the party fly.
So, the thing about the Planetara I'd give you, it can fly, yes. However, its primary weapon for damage is a great sword, so it would have to come into melee range for that. It does have some spells it can use. Well, it does have Flame Strike, for example, so it has a few of those it could do. Stay out of range and just Flame Strike it 3 times about. The Blade Barrier it has, Dispel Good and Evil. It has Raise Dead. That could be useful if someone dies.
Is there any planar ally that is available to me that can give us fly? Or the ability to just fly?
Let's see.
If not literally fly, at least physically carry someone.
He sends a celestial elemental fey. Creature appears in occupied space within range. You know a specific creature's name. You can speak that name. When the creature appears, DM's choice of creature. So if we're going with celestials, if I go with, let me look at. Okay, now let me look at that.
You just want to be in the air yelling?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, don't. I can pick you up. You don't have to waste the spell slot.
No, but then you are like down an arm. Versus if we just use planar.
It's literally gonna be the dragon. It's not gonna be Kaya.
Yeah, that's
true.
We have dragons.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
If you want to do planar
Yelling,
ally,
you're making this so complicated. Just ask for a ride.
So like planar ally, if you did want to still use it, I was looking through angels. You could summon a solar and try to convince it to help you. You're on pretty good ground considering the Tarask is just a siege machine that wants to kill and eat and consume. It's like, hey, help us stop this thing. So you could probably convince it to help, but it's definitely going to be an expensive one.
How expensive is expensive?
Well, let's see. Well, maybe you're
Yes.
having it fight the Tarask with you, which is a very well-known legendary monster. 100 gold per minute is like the usual rate, but I would probably up that to at least 500 because it's the fucking Tarask.
Jacob, I'll
I'll
be
just take-
completely honest. If someone gave you $500, would you fight a fucking Tarask?
You know what? That's a fair point.
No.
Let's put that up to 10,000 gold.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like that's you're asking a lot.
You would have to ask me a lot of money to fight a Tarask.
Oh yeah. Although I could just pick you up, and if you need a move, just
Just
tell me. and
take the
we'll move you
Dragon
around.
Uber.
Fine, I won't use planar ally, even though it would be funny. Do I want to use Sunbeam?
Probably
Or do
not.
I want Flame Strike?
Flame Strike could be viable.
I'll use Flame Strike.
Yeah, absolutely do not use Sunbeam.
Yeah.
The sunbeam will reflect back at you.
Okay, so that is Dex. That is a 10. Oh, I forgot about that little chestnut. Okay, so you hit with Flame Strike, but it seems like it's not too bothered by the fire part of Flame Strike. However, the Radiant does seem to affect them. The holy part of the fire seems to be effective. The fire part of the fire, not so much.
Ah. Immune.
Noted.
Much like our good friend Andros, immune to fire.
I did before it was cool.
I mean, technically, he's been alive for much longer than you have, so the Tarask is doing
Details. You didn't exist in Andro's eye, so therefore, no.
it. Fair point.
Simpsons did it first.
All right, so is that it for Alu?
Yes.
Okay. Legendary action,
Oh boy.
tail attack. That is a
I'm in
23 to hit
range.
Luna for 25 bludgeoning. And strength saving throw. You are not knocked prone.
Ah.
Kaya.
Okay. Sunny's gonna dash over, grab Alu. We're gonna fly up into the air.
All right. How high you flying?
Let's just do about like 30 feet for right now.
Okay. 30 feet in the air. And just so
And
I
we're
can
just gonna-
see it better, I'm gonna move Alu like right there.
And we're just gonna make this turn really easy. Easy 26 dex save where it takes 19 lightning.
Okay. Okay, come on, roll 20. There we go. Well, that's a 4.
God.
Well, actually, it's a 13 technically, because advantage, but that doesn't affect anything in this situation. So,
Alright.
1, 2, 3.
Does
Oh,
it
wait,
have
you
any
said
more
19.
legendary saves?
It does, but I don't think it's going to use it for that one.
Alright.
How many
I have my turn.
legendaries did I use so far? I think it was
2.
2? Yeah, okay.
You used to, because of Tarla.
That's right. Alright, and that means it's time for Tarask legendary action. Claw.
But
That is a 38 for 37 damage. Merrick's turn.
God, I really wish I didn't have that reflective carapace.
Yeah, right. It's almost that's its whole thing. Okay, so Merrick is going to become covered in shadow and grow 2 wings out of his back.
Become Nightwing.
Yep.
That's literally the name of it.
Become
Yeah.
Nightwing.
So, you're gonna have to move to Bloodhaven for this spell, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Okay, that didn't work for this
Oh, no,
campaign.
I was just making a joke.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I was referencing...
It's my whole thing.
I was referencing Nightwing from Batman.
Gotcha.
Who moved
Right,
to
right.
Bloodhaven.
Okay, I was very concerned for a moment. I was like, oh no, did I do a bad?
No, you're good.
No,
Okay.
don't do that.
So, Shadow Realm. So he's going to use his 60 feet of fly to get here, which is within 30 feet of the Tarask. And then bonus action Hex. And I guess that's my turn for now.
That's 2 hexes.
What are you cursing?
Oh yeah, what ability?
Mine's just it's the Hex condition from Hexblade's Curse.
Okay,
right.
that's what you.
So it's just like I'll have a bunch of bonuses, and I can do like automatic damage and some other shit. So
Right.
it's set up if this fight keeps going, assuming it
No
does.
doubt, no doubt.
So Luna, I have good news and bad news. Good news
Uh-huh.
is that, hey, this is the last legendary action it can take at this moment. Bad news, claw attack.
Oh no. Do
For
I need to use
23.
resurrection?
They're only down,
Yeah.
not dead.
Yeah. So
Until it eats
23
you.
brings Luna down. Do you stop being giant?
I do not actually.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually really good. Hold
So,
on.
so then you are still grappled, you're still restrained, it can't swallow you. So that's a plus side. Tarla.
And
Yeah, you're just rolling.
Go here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-ba. Carla's going to yes. Carla is going to cast Healing Word at the 4th level.
And remember to roll your breath again if you get it back.
Oh yeah.
And thanks to Beacon of Hope, the
1.
healing word heals max amount.
So let's see, that would be 4th level. Healing word.
Can you imagine if I counterspelled that?
That'd be hilarious.
Bad,
Dude,
Merrick,
we just
bad.
talked. We just talked about this.
Just had a conversation about
So let's see. What
I will send you into that thing's stomach.
So that would be
I gave you the benefit of the doubt. You will.
So that means you would heal for 16 health. 4 times 4 is the maximum. Oh wait, plus your spellcasting modifier. I forgot about that. What is your spellcasting mod?
It is a spell attack bonus.
Oh wait, that's spell attack.
Yes.
We want your
It's just-
ability
First
score
one.
that you
Plus
use for
5.
casting. So plus 5. So that would be 21.
So that was bonus action. Action, she is going to throw her chakrams.
Okay.
Give it these. 1. 19.
19 will not hit.
And the bouncing off doesn't count for this step, does it?
Yeah, the Tarask is the only thing you can hit here. Unless you want to be, kind of a jerk and hit your allies for some reason.
Or of one particular one.
Yeah, not that we would know anything about that sort of thing.
That's 17.
That's a miss.
And 15.
Miss?
Are none of these with advantage because of Beacon of Hope, or...
No.
No, Beacon of Hope
That's
doesn't
not
give
how
you
Beacon of
advantage on
Hope
attack.
works.
Okay.
It only gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saves.
Wisdom saving throws, okay.
And wisdom saves.
And heals.
And the heal, yeah, max heal.
And then
Okay.
Carla is going to then use Action Surge
Mm-hmm.
and cast Psychic Lance again.
Okay. The super intelligent Tarask will roll its int. So that's a -1 again. It will use its final legendary resistance. You know what the best part is? That -1 isn't even it rolling a natural 1. Its natural 1 would be much worse.
That's so sad.
Listen, the Tarask doesn't need to be a big brain thinker. It just needs to feed.
Someone cast Awakening on the Tarask.
No.
Oh my gosh!
That'd be terrifying. Could you
That'd be
imagine?
hilarious.
It's
Suddenly-
evil.
It suddenly learns about concepts of morality and is like, no, I'm still very hungry. But I thank you for the intelligence boost.
That will be Carlos' turn.
My hubris. You know a wizard has tried.
Oh, absolutely.
I wonder if they tried it in the prison that the Trask is in.
Ever watched Gremlins 2?
Yes,
I imagine he's like the brainy gremlin.
yes, exactly.
Saying in New York, New York.
Except
Okay,
he's
so-
significantly larger.
Luna's turn.
Okie doke. Yep. Well, Luna, you are grappled, you are restrained, and you have foresight.
So these are all just flat rolls.
Yep. You could try to break free from the grapple if you like, but that would take an action.
Nope. Fuck that. She's going to swing. Attack number 1. Nat fucking 20.
Well, that's certainly gonna hit.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Using lightning damage on this one.
Of course. 7 plus 4 plus 16 plus 10 plus 13 plus an additional 8 gives you a whopping 58 damage.
Alright. Attack number 2. 36
Will hit.
for 25.
Alright, yep. And that will be
Nerd attack.
5.
25.
25 hits. Meets.
For 18.
Minus 18.
Fourth attack. 36.
Will hit.
For 22.
22.
Bonus action. Whole arm master. 27.
Just barely hits.
For 20.
Minus 20.
And thanks to being this high enough of a fighter, action surge again.
Okay.
One, 29
Will hit.
for 26.
Minus 26.
Number 2, 28
Is gonna hit.
for 29.
Alright.
Number
Congratulations.
3.
You got him out of triple digits, excuse me.
At number 3, 23.
Will hit. Oh wait, no, it won't hit. I'm sorry. That just barely doesn't hit.
Fuck. Okay. Attack number 4. Fuck.
Will also not hit.
And
And
that will be Luna's turn.
that brings us to Andros.
Andros, we need you to nuke this thing.
I don't want to get close to it. Okay.
Get
Come
in there.
here.
30's gonna hit.
30. Okay, advantage train.
Right, so let's see. That's 5 plus 15 plus 13 for the first hit. So that's 33. Minus 33. 31 obviously hits as well. For 16 plus 2 plus 9. For another 27. Minus 27. And 35 will hit for 6 plus 21 plus 6. Andros, hold on. You don't need to roll that one. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit.
You have killed the Tarask.
I didn't think I would get this far. Andros, upon seeing the tail kind of sway back and forth, he will take the opportunity to run up its tail, up its back, and then he's going to shoot up by jumping and basically just cracking the middle of his skull and going right through his jawline to just puncture his brain and come out as a bloody mess.
Hell yeah. You go plowing down with your fist with all of the force you can muster, your divine strength behind it. You plow through the skull, and a loud crack and squish are heard resonating throughout this forest as you come careening through the bottom of the jaw, covered in blood and brain bits and various skull bits as well. The Tarask lets one final loud roar and gurgle as it collapses in front of you. Dead.
Luna's the
Hey,
real
since
Tarask.
we're still in turn order, can I quickly, maybe, sort
Healing
of
it?
fate?
On who? I mean, okay. Andros,
Are we
like,
trying to
the
do?
Tarask
I'll
is
counterspell it.
dead. I would allow you to do it, and Merrick, you could counterspell if you want.
All right, counterspell.
Okay, so
5th level.
what level is Sword of Fate again? Let me take a quick look.
5th.
It is a level 5, so you're gonna have to roll. What is it? Arcana for counterspell? Give me a hot
I think it's your
roll-off or
spellcasting
something, or-
modifier. It's your spellcasting modifier.
spell.
But
Okay, so let me take.
but if it's a warlock slot, it's automatically cast at the highest level, which
Yeah.
would be 5th.
Yeah.
So it just
Okay,
works.
so yeah, then
Yeah.
it would just work in this
Mhm.
instance.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Alu, just heal Luna.
Well, about that.
Oh, God, who's next?
Give me just a second.
Andrew slowly turns to Luna and punches her. No.
It turns out Andros was evil.
Heal Luna. Alu. Why?
I will punch you.
You can try.
I'm probably the only person that probably could.
No, don't do that. You don't know one ability that he has. It hasn't procced yet.
Yeah, not yet. Ah, here we go. I have found it. A bright light suddenly appears in the sky as 3 divine figures slowly descend from above. 1 that you don't recognize, and 2 that you do. Merrick was very familiar with one of them. They
Oh,
will
no.
come from this side over here as descending from the heavens. You see
Oh, hell yeah.
3 Empyreans, the Great
Waifu.
Hunter, the Moon Maiden, and the Sky Father. The 3 Empyreans settle on the ground. I'd say towering over you, but one of you is the size of the Tarask, so that they're not towering over that one. The Sky Father steps forward. Let me put him like right here. Brave heroes of Thylea, you have defeated almost all of the Nether Titans. Congratulations are in order. Truly we chose our champions well. The Skyfather tilts his head in your direction, a subtle nod of gratitude and acknowledgement. But a second later his demeanor takes a sudden dark turn. Your part of the story is now done. With the Nether Titans defeated, it's time for us to claim our place as the new pantheon of Thylea. And time for you to become martyrs to our glorious cause. The Kraken won't be an issue, I assure you. And I'll need to roll them into initiative, and I think that is an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Another day, another god wanting to die.
So,
I'm gonna slap them to space.
level up.
You do get a level up, I almost forgot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Obviously, you don't get the slots from those level ups, but you are now at the next level, and your fame also goes up accordingly.
Fame is now 11 for me. Yay!
This one's probably going to be copyright claim, but
I don't know why when Yoli made that noise, I thought of the bug from Lethal Company.
I mean,
Huh?
it is
Oh,
a
the
mod.
bug.
It is something people have put on them. Oh, it's not playing for chat. Hold on, let me refresh this so we get some
Yeah,
music.
that's not the original. The original was like a kid talking about Fortnite and Coca-Cola.
Huh.
Although I gotta do some math because I got tough.
So did I.
My health is unchanged. The only thing that was changed was my usage of
I want multi-class with this.
1 third level spell and both
Oh,
my fifth level spells.
So, like, you mean in the Character Mancer? How do you multi-class?
There's a button for it.
Yeah, there should be. I was gonna say, there should be a button for that.
Do I level up my fighter or cleric?
That's entirely up to you.
Equal to twice your level.
So it would be 38 extra HP you get.
Alright. Thank you.
I'm almost at 200.
By the way, for funsies, would you like to know how much HP the Tarask had that you plowed through?
No, it's a lot.
676.
God. Shit.
It took a while, but you managed to get through it.
Technically, it was only 2 of Luna's turn to chunk it down.
My health is now high.
How high?
Not as high as yours, but high enough.
It is pretty high. He's like in spitting distance of yours, though, to be fair.
I am a thick gal.
It's true.
Feels good.
So I did make a bit of a mistake here. I was supposed to do it after the Kraken. However, I feel like it still makes sense for them to go after you and then mention, yeah, we'll just deal with the Kraken later. It's one Nether Titan and we're gods. How hard could it be? Really? You took out the hard one and the rest of them. Alright, but while you're leveling up, let's start going around the horn. Robin, how'd you like tonight's session?
Today's session went pretty well. Did not expect the heel turn. But, yeah, I'm ready to kill some more gods again. I do have to take off right now, so...
Alright.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Right, man.
Good night.
Right. So, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I honestly did not know I can do that much damage with Luna.
Yeah, you really
Especially in 2 turns. I guess Luna was built to kill a Tarask.
like, she was absolutely the MVP, not just from damage, but focusing the Tarask's entire ire on you. Like, one of the big terrifying things about the Tarasks is if you're a large or smaller creature, the Tarask can just eat you. You would have had to deal with people in
Yeah.
the Tarask's stomach.
That's why I didn't want to be close to it.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, but you're the only other person that can do that much damage to it to actually kill it. Especially with the guy that low.
I mean,
Yeah.
I still understand the hesitance, though. Like, if it survived at any point, Andros would have to deal with the fact it could nom him, and then he'd have to fight it from the inside, which is hard.
I mean, like, I could probably resist whatever's going on in there, but for how long?
Are you resistant to acid?
I'm resistant to it as long as I'm invincible with my empty body.
Ah.
Remember, Resistant to all damage.
True, I forgot.
That is super OP.
Yeah, monks are strong late level.
And again, this was at 18th level he finally got it in, so...
Heavy cost, though. I don't like being down to 14 key points.
Yeah. But, oh hey, you know, Thin, how did you like tonight's session?
It was great. Got to do my little sun speech. That was nice. Good heel turn. Thanks, Alec. I would say that would be we do this thing over in Alec's game where we say a rose. That's my rose. So
Hell yeah. That's some good shit.
yeah. So it's pretty good. Can't wait to kill these guys. And I noticed that the sun goddess isn't there.
Nope, she's not here at the moment.
I'm hoping she's one of the good ones.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll just have to see.
Okay. Well, that's me.
Right. And, oh hey, Alec, how you doing? What do you have going on?
So much. So that was fun. I've been pitching some Merrick ideas for a while, and I'm glad we got to act on some of it. As we said, we had some ideas of like possibly coming back as even like Octavius or just like various characters, like, you know, because Merrick can be a little sneaky boy when he wants to, but a very fun heel turn. Only, I guess, thorn there is that we realized after the fact I could have used the foresight to make all those flat rolls, and I might have survived the turn. I doubt it. I probably still would have died, but still, you never know. But Dice tells a story, good time. I think it's really interesting, and I'm excited to see where this campaign ends up. But maybe we'll topple Lothario. Who knows? But had a good time, and excited for next time.
All right. And, Yelling, what about you? What do you have going on, and how'd you like tonight's session?
I really like tonight's session. This, like, the plot twist was great. Like, A+ character design. like, like you already knew all the bad characters in this game, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make someone who's a part of the party, but like also bad in relation to the party.
Yeah, I wanted to make the anti-Octavius, so.
Boy, did
I'm
he.
not gonna lie, I was thinking about doing that with Tarla.
Like-
Because, like, if you... I don't know like, how obvious it was, but Merrick was, like, on Octavius's boat, like, journey-wise, when it wrecked at sea. So this is the opposite of, like, Octavius turned, like, good, looked for the shipmates. Merrick was abandoned and felt outcast. So it's an interesting turn of twist of fate.
Oh. I don't remember if you said that they were from the same boat or not.
I didn't, like,
But that's,
specify
like-
it, but I talked about being like a shipwreck and, like, wake up on the beach and stuff. So it's kind of leaning that way, but that's
Yeah, it's...
kind of like... He keeps looking at Luna being like, you, because he sees, like, the Bahamut, like, some symbols and everything. So it's
Yeah.
been there the whole time.
Yep. It was
Little
very
hints.
subtly set there. You know, a shipwreck happened. And lots of people shipwreck in Thylea. Everyone who tries to
Yeah.
come here from outside. Could have been any ship.
Oathbreaker Paladin, now turned Warlock.
Feels good.
Hell yeah.
I love that for you.
Thanks.
Like, in character, I hate that for you. Out of character, I love that for you.
I'm so surprised by that. I mean, you just tried to cast Sword of Fate. I thought you were over this by now. Come on.
Counterspell.
Dang it.
No.
Alright, but, hey everyone, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday you catch me for Crosscode. It seems like we're winding things down to the finale, because we're going to be going to the Vermilion Waste to try and figure out, some hidden secrets about Sidwell's plan. Who is he working with? Is there another person in the shadows that we're going to have to deal with? Well, you'll have to tune and find out. Tuesday, I believe this week, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi. Of course, our wonderful DM, Milla Ninja, Deluna 13, Chocolate Zombie 101. And hold on, I just realized I didn't actually type the command in. Pitch light. Over at Burnout Vaughn's channel. Oh, Caitlin C37, of course, as well. We are going to deal with a hag. I mean, we have to get through a bandit checkpoint, but we already, like, beat up a bunch of them. Well, we killed one of them and stole their stuff, but, you know, I'm sure they don't want to deal with us. They'll probably just let us through. It'll be easy. Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
When... Oh, yeah. Wednesday, you can catch me here playing more Wind Waker, where we need to go out in the sea, explore the various islands I haven't gone to yet, get all the treasure I can from the treasure charts. Oh, and I guess the Triforce is something important that we have to deal with. I'm sure we'll get around to that, probably. There's only like 6 pieces I gotta get, and then we can deal with Ganon. Thursday, you can catch me here with Deluna 13 as we go to Monstropolis, the next world. And golly gee, I wonder if you can figure out what exactly Monstropolis is. You know, there's all sorts of doors. It's a world with monsters. I'm sure it's nothing anyone knows about. Little niche movie that no one's heard of, certainly.
What? Nah.
Yeah. And last but not least, next Friday, you can catch our heroes here of Immortal Samacha as they try to fight the old gods. Well, technically the newer gods, but not really, like, new, because they're the new gods. It's complicated. They are gods. We're going to have a battle of gods.
I like that movie.
It's a pretty good movie. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Let us see who is live. And I also need to switch us to the end slate. There we go.
Also, if you're in the U.S., happy early Mother's Day. Everyone got something for their mother, right? Everyone has something planned.
I got my mom some flowers and a desk fan that she likes, and I'm gonna try and get a mother.
Oh shit! He called my bluff.
Yelling, are you okay?
Are you okay yelling?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Well, they are away. Aren't you away from the computer right now, or did you get back?
I'm physically on the computer right now. I literally just got back when Draco came back.
Oh wow,
I also
perfect
just came
timing.
back.
Huh?
I said perfect
I also
timing.
just came back.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm.
I didn't realize that was so loud.
No worries. I mean, it could also be that everyone else is just really quiet.
Ooh.
In this
Naturally.
economy?
Excuse me. While I'm getting set up here, I just want to say, like, I really went for nostalgia today. Because, like, I didn't feel like making myself dinner after work because I was trying to get here, so I ordered a pizza. So I'm playing D&D with pizza, and that's very nostalgic for me.
Hell yeah.
Brings me back to the days when me and my friends were in high school and we'd play D&D and get, like, a small pizza for each of us. Good times.
Right.
I would share, but I don't have the means to teleport pizza. I'm sorry.
Damn, dude.
I'm kind of interested in seeing how this is going to end with this fight.
Does anyone have a teleportation ward? Or something?
Does anybody have firewall? I will make my own arena.
Yes.
I have Sentinel, they can't leave.
I mean, if you want to 1v1 them all, go ahead. I can.
I don't want to do that. I want to do that with one of them, though.
Look, if you heal up Luna enough, she would be there with you.
Can you conjure a bed? I'll knock out the moon goddess.
Like, go ahead, try to step out of the ring. You'll get damaged. Oh, you're leaving? No, you're not.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Merrick has
I
the moon
thought when we
goddess, the
have a
rest of you have everyone
special.
else. Merrick just turns on the smolder. Hey.
Hey, babe, came back for more.
I don't think we're giving you
Came
the
for round two.
opportunity to have a bed. I don't think any bed is gonna be after.
Let me just add conjure bed onto my spell list.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you have it.
Good, huh?
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, I got tiny hut for you.
Oh, perfect.
Did we forget what happened with Merrick last time?
What are you talking about?
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I blacked out.
Yeah. Merrick blacked out.
Look,
That's for sure.
They're willing to listen. The rest of the party
Taro
is
does
willing
not
to help
forget.
him with this particular instance, in spite of everything that happened, and that's just wholesome, really, if you think about
Yeah.
it.
Oh, Taro doesn't know that he fucked her, so Taro doesn't give a fuck.
Tarla's the only one out of the loop. Everyone's like, "No, this is fine, Tarla. Don't worry about it."
This is canon, dude. What are you doing? It's canon, Maxie. You're dead. Yucks.
We're about to fuck fight.
No, we'll just have.
We can't have that on Twitch.
Yeah, that's a bit too much for Twitch, unfortunately.
It was fade to black. It's fine.
There'll be just
Yeah,
one
we're
side
at
of
the
the
Kraken fight.
battlefield that nobody sees. Like there'll be
Cue
like
the
a
sexy
black
sax.
screen. The camera will
Someone get the
pan
saxophone.
specifically to the fighting, and everyone will wonder, where did Merrick and the Moon Maiden go? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. She's out of
It's called-
commission.
It's called pulling aggro.
Yes, exactly.
Damn straight, dude.
That is not the type of aggro I was expecting, but this is the aggro we're getting.
We're getting copyright struck. We're just so good.
We're too
You know,
goddamn
perfect.
perfect.
Oh,
Damn, I'm gonna have to go to court about this. It's too good.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be there with you.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I'll be there like.
All
Moon
right.
Goddess, I'd be so good to you. You just wake up and I'd just be there being good to you. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
On a new god to worship.
All right, I think I'm all set up now. So, with that being the case, who will be our recap for tonight?
Does anyone not have inspiration?
I do not.
Neither do I, but I feel like.
I mean, I can get inspiration if you guys want me to.
No, you're good, you're good.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I live for the chaos.
Huh?
I don't know. Let Merrick do the recap. Why not? What's the worst
It's
that could
great.
happen?
I live for the chaos.
I'll do the recap.
Okay.
Show.
We're not even live yet.
Oh no, we are.
Yep.
Yes,
we
we
live?
are.
We've
We're
been live.
100%
How long have we been
live.
live?
We leave, dude.
Yeah,
We've been-
you know what? That's how
You
he
never
didn't
s-
know. Just yelling, you never
No one
said
said-
we leave A, so it threw him
Yeah,
off.
no one ever said. No
Did
one ever
say
said.
that. I did say it. I
did.
okay.
Goddess disagrees.
So
We are. I will go back into the beginning of this VOD and I will pull that out and be like, proof.
so
We've been
I
live
didn't even
for-
we've
hear
been live for
Yeah, I didn't hear it
approximately
either.
7 minutes.
How long?
Was
We
that
were
the only
live for
one that
7
did?
minutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, technically 6
the fuck?
minutes and 55 seconds, but who's counting?
Might be
Yeah.
with
Welcome.
How was the
copyright
chat
strike.
here?
The whole conversation about banging the god, everything, it's all on there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. I guess I will attempt to do a recap.
Like 3 things
let's
happened last time.
Yeah. Just a few minor things.
The last 5 sessions have literally been 2 things happen. These
Yeah.
recaps should not be hard, people.
True. It has been
Oh.
two
We
things.
fight something, we fight something else, we move on.
Yeah.
If you want, I could just do it.
No, I'll try. I'll try.
I mean, some intense things
So-
happen in those two things, but still.
We were fighting the Twask, and I fell like twice. It was very, very fun. And after we fought the Tarask very valiantly, we eventually found out that Merrick Merrick's just started going on a frenzy towards us. Instead of trying to make sure that we are, like, instead of what we normally do, celebrate for killing the bad guys, Merrick decided, hey, you know what's a good idea? I'm gonna black out and go on a killing spree. Turns out it's because of this. Who his patronage. I am so disappointed in Merrick. Anyway, I can't believe his patron is Lutheria. After we knocked some sense into him, and thankfully got him out of the frenzied state, we were... Wait, I feel like I'm mixing up the timeline a bit. Am
Yeah.
I mixing
Yeah.
up the time?
Yes.
The Merrick
Yeah,
thing
okay.
happened before the Tarask,
Yeah, okay.
and
Can you
you
tag
fought
him?
someone before that all shook out.
Uh-huh.
Someone you're all very familiar with. You taught him a
Mhm.
lesson
Like Tiger.
again.
Mm-hmm.
Shidon. We taught him a lesson too, and then we taught Merrick a lesson, and then we fought the Tarashk, and then after fighting the Tarashk, 3 beings came down,
Mm-hmm.
and they wanted to reclaim the world as theirs again.
And you knew them from somewhere. These people.
I feel like I did know them from somewhere. It might be from one of the older texts.
Hmm.
We literally met them last week.
Well,
They're literally the people we helped out last
it was
week.
a couple weeks ago, I think.
Well, in game last week.
In game, yes.
In
They're
game
the
last week?
Yep.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
they were the gods from under the sea.
Yeah.
All the temples where we all got those blessings from.
The ones you
The moon
freed.
made it
Oh.
specifically here.
Yeah. the one
Oh,
that Merrick
never
banged.
mind. I
Honestly, Tara would just stick her head in at this moment. I don't know who the fuck these motherfuckers are.
It's a long
Hey.
story.
Tarla
I
just
really
goes full
mixed up,
Patrick.
like,
Who
what I
are you
remembered then.
people? But
I mean, we recognized
So-
2 of them. One of them, we don't know. I think he tried to offer us a lobster if we tried to get his help, but
Oh, right. I forgot about that bullshit.
yeah, he's the
So
one that
good.
would have given you the
I'm killing him
lobster.
first.
You have
kill the
no
lobster guy.
like in universe you have no idea why, but Andrew's like, for some reason I feel a distinct urge to punch this guy in the face.
in particular,
Do it, son.
Alright, so that recap was a little all over the place, so I won't give out the inspiration this time, but
fair.
we got there.
Entirely valid.
Damn, dude.
But no one got the inspiration, so it's fair.
Yeah.
That's
But hey, on the plus side, I also didn't get the inspiration. So you
And
hold
Merrick
on to
did
that.
get the inspiration.
What's the problem with him getting inspiration? I don't understand.
Yeah,
I forgot Kaiju.
there we
And
go.
you're still foresighted, so remember that.
And Andros is invisible, I believe, still from Empty Body.
That is correct.
But
I have wings.
It's true.
Well, what combined level are we again?
19.
Yo, it's leveled.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
leveled up
okay.
last session.
I
sure.
wanted to make sure because like I was in the middle of Character Mancer apparently when I opened up the window again, and I'm like, huh?
Oh
Like,
no.
You might have forgotten to level up. I think you're asking.
That's
you're
really
literally
bad
asking
timing
chat.
because it's your turn.
Yeah, you might want to take care of that real quick.
Ah, the worst timeline.
Because I think you were trying to ask chat to level for you.
oh yeah, I was asking
Jesus.
which to add. It was Spider or Cleric. I'm gonna add a Cleric because I don't want to delay things anymore.
Alright, so, you know what? If you're still uncertain, hey chat, what do you think Alu's level 19 should be? Fighter or Cleric?
Too late, I put in Cleric.
Oh well. Sorry chat, gotta be faster than that.
Lobsterous intent, brilliant.
I love that. Monstrous intent.
I'm already putting that in the hat for to be the rain message.
Monstrous intent.
Right on the top.
Alright, so yeah, that is our potential raid message. We'll hold on to that.
Amazing.
Love
So, Alu, you ready? What's the plan?
I will. Cast blindness and on this one at level 4.
Skyfather. Using slow level 4 or higher, you can target one additional creature. So,
So I'm targeting this one if I can.
okay. What level is blindness stiffness?
Well, upcasting it makes you choose additional targets, so you can blind multiple people.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So
What level
can
is-
I blind them all? Is basically what I'm trying to gauge.
Give me just a sec here.
I don't know if I'm in range for all of it.
So it's level 2 blindness deafness. So at level
I'm in
3
range for one, but not the other two.
Okay. Because you're also 30 feet up in the air.
Oh I forgot about that. I forgot I'm on a dragon. 30 and 30 means it's longer than 30.
So let's see, 30 and 30
It's
specifically
40.
is 42. Technically 42.43, but I'm not putting decimal points in this nonsense.
Yeah, okay, instead of blindness deafness. What is... Do I have a decent long range spell? Sunbeam? "60-foot line."
You would be in range for Sunbeam.
Let me put beam. And that is 5 foot. So, can I do both? Like that?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, yes you can.
Okay. Sunbeam!
Here comes the sun, do 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 do. Let's see, and that is con save. That nat 20 on the other side. Ah, darn, he only got a 25. And how about the Moon Maiden? How does she handle the sun? They are diametric opposites. 14, she fails. However, actually, do I want her to tank that, or, Yeah, she can tank that one. 38. Calc. And then that is... divided by 2, so Skyfather takes 19. And what is doesn't Sunbeam have something else it does when it hits and they fail the save?
If you fail to save, you're blinded.
Ah.
So unless the Moon Maiden wants to be blinded, she'll have to.
So let me
Pretty
see.
devastating.
Unless she wants to be blind, it's up to her.
You're already blinded by me.
So, True Sight.
I can fix that real quick.
True Sight doesn't beat blindness, right? It only sees through illusions.
Only see it through illusions, yeah.
Then yeah, she's going to use her legendary resistance to not be blind.
Sees everything in its truest form, but as long as it's blinded, I mean.
That's why you had to get that blind sight.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
If only they had a dagger specifically for that. Alas, they do not.
I wonder.
Don't worry about it.
But is that it for your turn, Alu?
As I am currently on a wagon, yes.
Alright, legendary action. Alu, you're getting Divine Blasted from the Skyfather. He did not take kindly to the Sunbeam. You will take 26. Let's go with cold damage. 26 cold damage from the Skyfather. And also the Moon Maiden, not being too happy about the whole being sunblasted. 15 will not hit you. And then the Great Hunter was not part of that at all, so he can just redirect his legendary attack at someone else. He's going to hit... Let's see, Luna's looking pretty rough. I think he's going to try and focus her. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Ooh, fumble chart.
Hurt yourself.
Crit yourself, nerd!
That is...
That's what you get for giving us a lobster!
I didn't even talk to you. Right.
That was your first
You know what you
mistake,
did.
bitch.
You didn't
You
even,
know what you did.
you didn't come to me. So he goes
Yeah.
to try, he aims his bow and it like radiates a green energy, but he slips. The Tarask blood is pooling a bit and he manages to hit himself for 26 damage.
Ooh.
God.
Would have looked at him and growl.
Where's your health bar, buddy?
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice.
You're legally obligated to show your health bar to us. We all have ours.
It's true. That's just fair.
You have to tell me, dude.
Otherwise,
Whip it
it's
out.
entrapment. Alright, that brings us to...
Show me your meter.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
That'll bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Luna, heal for 70.
Jesus.
Thank
Goddamn.
you.
70.
yeah,
We
heal.
need the tank in here.
Fuck. Insane.
Alright, that should help you out. And you know what? Let's just focus. Let's hit the guy who hit himself.
Rude.
Well, a 20 hit him.
A 20? Funnily enough, yeah, that hits. Barely, but
Take
it
14 damage.
It's 14.
Sure you don't want to heal?
I've already 15, 40, 30. Oh, I need to do math really quick. that's exactly 50 feet. So let's... I'm pretty sure Angels can make the distance anyway. You're fast as fuck.
You know what? I'm gonna pose this in our general, because I've been using this for the trying to figure stuff out with angles.
I literally have the tab saved.
Good.
I mean, you gotta.
Triangles.
Triangles are the most powerful shape. This is just a fact.
Of course.
You know what? I'm gonna do something funny. Hey, Alu, take the reins. Just tell Sunny where you need to go to show guys.
What? Oh,
I'm
okay.
jumping down and running up to this guy.
Oh!
Come on, buddy.
Wouldn't you take fall damage if you're just jumping
I
down?
can fly. My story form allows me to fly.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, right.
Come on.
Okay. Alright, so... guess what time it is? It's time for legendary actions again. And since you're right in front of him, he's gonna whomp you with his giant spear. Well, stab you. Stab is the appropriate word. Since you approached him, that will be 30 piercing damage.
Ow. Good thing I have resistance to all melee damage. I'm a barbarian now, buddy.
So is it magic as well?
Okay.
Because
Yep.
this is a magical weapon. Alright.
Yep.
That would be a terrible last ability if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay.
I have been this way for a while. No one has punched me before. My final ability is to become like Thud.
My
Wow.
god. Terrifying.
What have we done?
Yeah, right.
We need to go back.
Alright, well, let's go to... we'll do the Moon Maiden. Let's see, how's everyone doing? He's not doing terrible. Let's see. She could do... yeah, that's not worth it. Although... could have her do that, but I think it's a bonus action. She can just do that on her turn. Alright, Divine Blast it is. This time on Luna because she's gotten health, but 16 isn't going to hit.
Nope.
And our
You're not very good at this, are you?
Obviously, she's the healer.
What? No. Why would you think that? Oh, that's a natural 20, though, on the Great Hunter's attack. Making up for that last shot. So, Luna, you're going to take 46 acid damage. Yeah, it would be acid. And that will be their legendary actions, bringing us to the Skyfather.
Hold up.
Hmm?
Foresight. All attacks on Luna have disadvantage.
So that would have been 16. I forgot about Foresight. So that would not hit. You can have your 46 back.
Oh, we gotta keep you alive for just a little bit longer, buddy.
Let's go, Lunya!
So now it's the Skyfather's turn. And let's see, it is a bonus action. His spear is going to radiate a blinding light as he casts Staggering Smite, and he's going to try and stab you with his spear. 32 is going to hit.
Okay.
So you take 27 bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so you don't take the... let's see. Attack deals an extra 46 damage on the target. Make a Wisdom on the failed save, disadvantage on it. So you don't have to worry about that part. You still take the damage, it seems like, because the 46 is before it says make a Wisdom saving throw. So that would be a lot of damage. And that was his bonus action to Staggering Smite. His action to stab you one. And that would be it for his turn. However, he has two allies with just one more legendary action. Luna's a bit further away. She could help the Sky Father out, or she could attack Celine. I mean, I'm still going to use Divine Blast at this point. 23 to hit. I'm going to say... Yeah, since you're up here in their business right now, they're going to attack you, I think, Kaya.
Go for it.
That'll be 31, and since it's the Moon Maiden, we're going to say radiant damage.
Ow.
Right, and that's their legendary actions, all taken care of. Bring us to the Great Hunter, getting his legendary actions back. Let's see. What does he want to do? What is the radius on that? I'm gonna do something to his token in the background real quick. You'd be too high up for that to matter, so... Does he want to stay in place, or does he want to move? I mean, he could... You are right here. Actually, no, you know what? He's going to move to here, right next to the Sky Father. He is out of your range. So while he's over here, he's going to jump into the air, and it looks like he's walking on air. It's weird. And he's going to go up 30 feet to where Sunny and Alu are. And for his action, you know him. You love him. If... Roll 20... There it is. Spirit Guardians. The wisdom save is wrong, obviously. Let me look at his thing.
DC 0, hell yeah.
It's a DC 18. For some reason, it's giving you 0, and I don't know why. Oh, shoot, and we just got raided, apparently. By, Ninja.
Ninja, what's up, dude?
Ninja?
Thank you for the raid.
Welcome, welcome.
I forgot to turn off all of the notification sounds, so I'll just do that in the background really quick. So yeah, Alu and Sunny, I need wisdom saves from both of you.
And we're still in Beacon of Hope, right? Let me put it for...
Yeah.
Did you still have Oh yeah, I
So
guess
you
it
have
was
advantage.
concentration, so you would still have had that.
Okay.
15 is not enough.
Ow.
So she's gonna take, we'll say, Radiant as well. Yeah, Alu, you're taking half of that.
Okay. Half of... How much?
7. You did not
Okay.
roll...
So, like, 3, 4?
Let me... 7.
Does it round down or
2.
round up?
We round up here. It's 4.
So 4.
Yeah. And his spirit guardians are, you see storm giants in the spiritual guardian surrounding him, stabbing at you with their weapons. But that was his action. Let's see. That is a bonus action, but it's a leveled spell. But he has innate casting. But I think it's still the same rule of you can only do a cantrip in a leveled spell, so... I guess that will be it for his turn. Bringing us to Merrick's turn.
Cool. Do I have a sense that since these are gods or Empyreans, what have you, that they're probably immune or resistant to necrotic?
You would not know.
Okay. Wheel. All my stuff is necrotic. It's so aggravating.
Well,
I'm
I'll
very
tell you
worried
what,
it's gonna be like, nope, doesn't do anything.
you could roll
Good
a
job.
religion check to see if you could maybe suss this out.
A religion, cool. I definitely will get this roll because I definitely don't have a negative modifier for religion. You damn right. You damn right.
Yeah,
You'll love to see it.
there's no real way for you to know. You were never super religious. You were a paladin, but You know, it's not something you really paid attention to when you were in church. They didn't preach the word on how Bahamut is resistant to necrotic totally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an oathbreaker, so like I haven't been in church in a while, to be fair. Just for giggles, can I make like a Riz check for the moon goddess?
You want to use your action to just Riz her up?
Yes.
I'll allow it. Because it's funny.
I can't believe you.
How are you gonna Riz her
can.
up?
I want to pull I need to pull like a Fonz, do like a, hey baby, you know what I mean? It's classic. Kick a jukebox somewhere. Music starts playing out of nowhere.
Wondering, you might sound like Butthead.
See, I was gonna
Where
say
is
the way
this
he said it, he
music?
sounded like Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, baby.
I had a guy at work that every time he answered the phone for his wife or whatever, he'd be like, hey baby. Every time.
I don't think
Yeah, I guess
Just to
roll
beat
a
against America with this.
roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Let's do it, dude.
18, and let's see, I'll have her roll.
Oh my god.
Insight.
Take a +6 of that.
Okay. Good use of
Darn.
Odin. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 24 versus her 29. So she doesn't.
What
seem...
if? Hear me out.
All right.
Let's see. What do I have? For the lulls, let's do it.
You better do it before the bar does.
All right. So 1d20 minus 10. Let's go.
Okay.
Fuck.
So hold on. Let's see.
So that just adds to it 10. So that's worse. It's much worse.
Wait, hang on. Minus 10. Produce a number from to 9. Add that number to the creature's roll, increasing or decreasing the results accordingly.
Yeah. So it could have been negative. I literally rolled a nat 20. So I added 10 to her roll.
Wait, why are you adding 10 to her roll?
So if it's below 10, you subtract. If it's
Oh, sure, DM. I rolled it on myself. You're right. I had 10 to my roll.
Yeah. Like, I was trying to figure out why. Wait, why are you trying to give her more points? What are you doing? You can add the number to a creature's roll, increasing or decreasing the results accordingly. So you could either increase yours by 10, or you could decrease hers by 10.
I'll increase mine by 10. Hell yeah.
Alright. So that would be 34, which beats her insight. You see her blushing a little bit. She's trying to focus on the fight here, just occasionally glancing at you every so often.
Hey, you like the wings? They're new.
I noticed. Yes, they're very lovely.
Where did this music come from?
I mean,
Why is Careless Whisper playing, dude?
there is
What
a
happens
bard on
there?
the battlefield, but I don't know if she cares enough about Merrick getting any.
Listen, if this whole plan just gets at least one person off the battlefield, it's worth it.
Alright, well that will do it for Merrick, and oh hey, would you look at that? We have legendary actions again. The Moon Maiden doesn't have hers, but the Skyfather and the Great Hunter both have theirs. I will start with our good old Skyfather, who's going to smack Kaya once again. That is 25 to hit. You will take 26 damage plus his staggering smite that's still going on. That's 10
Doesn't it
additional.
only? Don't the smite spells only last once?
No, they're a concentration spell.
Because it's concentration until you land the hit.
I'm pretty sure we've
It's not
ruled
re-
with
it's not-
smites that it was as long as you have the concentration on it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It's been a
My bad.
while. So yeah, you'll take that 10, and 29, you do not suffer what you'll get on a failed. I mean, I could
Ow.
read out what it does. Do you want to know what a failed save would win you?
It's painful.
Mm-hmm. But I'll just reveal it. If you failed that save, you would have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you can't take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Oh wow.
Staggering Smite is pretty brutal.
I have to keep that in the vault.
And that's the wrong
I think
one.
it's level 4 though.
Ah.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty high level one. We'll have the Great Hunter using his Sacred Weapon. That's a 22 to hit. I think he's going to go for the dragon. Because if the dragon goes down, if Sunny falls, Alu falls with her.
Not
Son-
again.
Son of a bitch.
So that's 31 to Sunny.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He does have Spirit Guardians, but he's above you, Kai, so you don't have to worry about that at least. You're not in the Spirit Guardians range. If he comes down, though, that's going to be a thing you'll have to think about.
I want him to come down.
Would I also be hit by the weapon?
No,
Since I'm...
he's aiming
Okay.
specifically at Sunny.
Okay.
But now it's Tarla's turn.
No falling is happening yet, right?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. Okay.
Question.
Answer.
Does Tarla see what Merrick is doing with the Sun Goddess?
Moon Goddess, but yeah,
Moon
no, you
Goddess.
can see the battlefield and hear him.
The chemistry is pretty obvious. Let's be real.
You
The
know
sexual
what?
tension is palpable.
I'll let you roll a free insight to figure out what's exactly going on here. Merrick's not trying to hide what's going on. They fucked. I would have you roll deception, but let's be honest. We all know damn well Merrick is not hiding this information.
Not at
Like
all.
you Jump Street meme on.
Tarla just like slowly nods her head and said, okay, and then he'll like nudge Surly to tell her to go towards Moon Goddess. So probably right there, is Tara will look at the Moon Goddess and say, "Why don't you just leave him and join me?
Aren't you married?
If
Ma'am, you are married!
I'm not finished, damn it. If you're willing to serve me, I will give you everything in your world desire." And she smiled. Your own domain, your own god. You can still be a god, and you'll have to fight for it or risk your life. You've seen what we did to Taraz, and you guys couldn't handle that. And she just smiles.
Somewhere Versailles is screaming.
That's wrong here, she.
Like, I'm just imagining quick cut to Versailles helping the people. The evacuation's finally done, and she just pauses there.
Taro just like
Valis.
internally just like sweats.
Valis goes to Versailles. Versailles, are you okay? I have the feeling that Tarla's doing something really dumb. And she's
Check out
going
the
to have
vapors.
to pay for it. Back to the action. Roll
Tactical Briz,
persuasion.
let's go.
Roll what?
Persuasion.
Yay, plus 17. You gotta be
Ooh.
fucking.
Natural one.
I mean, I'll
gotta
still
be
roll the
fucking kidding me.
insight, but also natural one.
What the
Technically-
fuck is happening?
He technically got higher. No one knows how to Riz here. Let's go.
So, it's one of her best stats, too. It's just
Oh my
unluck
God.
of the draw.
Taro's best stack too.
Yeah. I just need a moment. Need a moment. I was sure that was gonna be failure when you pulled in that one, but then. Oh my god! Hold on. I need to do that. All right. She pauses. She looks at Merrick, at the Tarask, her fellow gods.
Already got 20. Already got 20 charisma.
I mean, if we're comparing persuasion, Merrick got like a 30, so just throwing that out there.
Oh, gave Mark smuggled
I suppose I could see how this plays out. The Sky Father whips around. Are you out of your mind?
Charlene turns his head towards Sky Father and does her breath weapon.
All right.
Well, D10s. Nice.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Elder
Nice.
Empyrean, Dex save. Will that be a 14, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to make that a success. So he will take 35 damage.
And was that persuasion my action?
Yes.
Okay. Double check.
But you think you can just
And
do
then-
that sort of riz, like, with nothing? No, that takes skill, determination.
No, I was just making sure. I got bonus action.
Echo up.
Offhand. Actually, yeah, summon Echo. Right here behind Skyfather.
Okay. So, like, right here, or, like, flanking with Kaya?
Flanking.
That makes sense.
Kaya. HP is 1, and then AC Echo's AC is 14 plus your proficiency bonus. And immune to all conditions.
By the way, while you're calculating that,
20. The AC is 20 for the Echo.
okay. Let me adjust that. But, fun little fact. The Moon Maiden is a CR 16 creature. You know, if you were trying to keep track of, godly, achievements you have to make. Just thought I would, give you that little information right now.
It has to be a 20. Is it right?
No, it has to be 15 for trickery.
Okay. Okay.
You just gotta survive.
Yeah. And someone has to cast Theogenesis on you specifically, but there are kind of important things going on right now. Maybe not want to do that at this moment.
That will be Cargo's turn.
Right, that will bring us to well, before we go to Luna, we have legendary actions from the Elder Empyrean, who, you know, isn't super keen on what's going on right now. Was a bit miffed, you might say. Chuffed, possibly. You're a ways away. He would have to take an attack of opportunity, and he can't move with a legendary action, so he's just gonna smack Kaya out of frustration.
Ah.
But you only take 15 piercing damage.
Ow.
Now it's Luna's turn.
looks up towards the hunter. Bonus action, spectral wings. If you just slowly see her just like raise to 30 feet in the air and look at her.
So about that, you're going to need to make the wisdom save for the spirit guardians.
Yep.
And I will roll the spirit guardians. That would be a
What's the
failure.
save?
It is 18. Even though that says 0, I have to figure out why that's not working. Also, he's not rolling great on the spirit guardians, but that's 9 damage. 9
I'll take
radiant.
damage. Hey, Luna just like stares down at him and grins. How about you pick on somebody your own size? And he's going to take a onslaught from Luna.
Alright.
1.7.
27 will hit.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
So it is the
Because
1d10.
of, and a d4 because enlarge. I forgot about that last time.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
18.
Minus. Whoops. Clicked right off of it. Minus 18. There we go.
Second attack.
Natural 1.
27.
Oh, right. Wait, why do you have advantage again?
The
Foresight.
Foresight.
Foresight, that's right.
You're busted as fuck.
27 will hit.
There's a d4.
Ooh, max.
27 damage.
27. Oh, wait, you know what?
There-
You've attacked twice. I should roll his con save for Spirit Guardians. Okay, so the first one was 17, and the first damage you did was 17, 18, so it would be 10, so he made that, and then 29, you did 27 damage. 7 divided by 2 would be 14, so he makes that save. Okay, now for your third attack.
Pop.
Natural 20.
I am using the electrical damage on this one.
I had a feeling. And you would roll 2d4s.
Would it be 2d4s?
Mm-hmm. All dice doubled. 4 plus 8 plus 20 plus 8 plus 17 plus 13 plus 5 for a grand total of 75 damage in a single hit.
Good luck making that con save, buddy.
And 75 divided by 2, he needs to make a 38 with his con save. No, wait, that's... No, yeah, that's the correct one. I grabbed the right sheet and thought I grabbed the wrong one. Whoops. Come on, roll 20. Come on. That's a 21, which is not nearly enough, and Spirit Guardians is dropped.
And then 4th attack.
Another natural 20, goddamn. $14 plus 15 plus 5 plus 13 plus another 14 plus
So-
4.
The lightning damage is only once per turn.
Oh, that's right. Okay, let me clear that back. 14 plus 15 plus 5 plus 4, so that would be 38. Could use some help up here. Main's just checking her nails at the moment.
Luna looks at him and then points to Taras. I did all the damage to that thing.
He's sweating a little bit.
And that would be Luna's turn.
Right, and that will once again be the legendary actions. Moon Maiden's not doing anything. The Great Hunter doesn't have his actions yet, but the Elder Empyrean still has one. So second verse, same as the first. Come on, roll 20. There we go. That's 27 for 25. And staggering smite damage, an additional 13 added on, and one more wisdom save.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay, you definitely make the save. You're just taking the damage. Right, and now it's the Moon Maiden's turn, who, is evaluating some things right now. Has been given a very persuasive argument to not do anything. Just figure, so just watch, sometimes you gotta watch the market and see how things shake out.
So what Luna did.
Yeah. Definitely, considering her options. I think I'm good, actually. Andros?
Right.
Get in the buddy.
No! You got this!
I whispered that shit. 33.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And
35.
that will also hit. So let me see, 17 plus
Ooh.
11 plus 20 plus 11. So already 59 minus 59. And then your natural 20, which was 19 plus 1 plus 12 plus 8 for an additional 40. And then plus 17 plus 20 for 77. Oof.
Right.
Now you're fucked up.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 concentrations for his staggering smite he's got going on. First one. Let's see, he got a 20, and let's see, it was 17 plus 11 for 28 divided by 2. He needed to make 14 for that one. Your second one was 31 divided by 2, so he would have to hit 16. He made it. Natural 1 on the third one, which was the natural 20, which was 19 plus 1. I mean, he's already failed, but I just want to see what he had to hit. So he would have had to hit 20. So, yeah, he no longer has his staggering smite active.
Meanwhile, Kai doesn't know what's happening because Andros is invisible.
Yeah. Who did that?
Now you're fucked up.
Oh, wait, hold on.
He has true sight, doesn't he?
He does have true sight. The thought just occurred to me.
So he sees all this coming.
Yeah, so he actually does see you. And he stares at you angrily.
He just waves.
I think he's used all his legendary actions at this point, though.
He should have. He dumped them all on me.
Yeah. I think he's done at least 3 at this point, so he cannot even react to that. Alu!
Okay, so since I am closest to this guy, why don't I hit him with a Twiant? Let's go!
27's gonna hit. Where's the 14 from?
Two-handing it.
Oh, so are you one-handing it or
Yeah.
two-handing it?
I'll two-hand it.
Alright, so that's the 14.
Nice.
Not bad. Anything else?
And yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna take an action surge.
Okay.
And use Sunbeam again as a 7th level since I don't have any 6th level slots left.
And you're just gonna focus fire the Great Hunter with it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be too much like, huh?
I was like Sunbeam's concentration, so as long as you didn't drop the first one, you can just keep firing it off. You don't have to repeatedly use spell slots.
Oh, okay. So then pretend I rearranged it
No worries.
and not use the spell slot.
So he needs to make a con save. That's a 25. He does make it. Divided by 2, so he'll take 15, and he is not blind. Alright, and will that be it for your turn?
Yes, that'll be it for my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. You've been taking quite the walloping from the Skyfather.
Oh. I do not appreciate that.
I don't appreciate
Instead-
you still standing here.
Well, you know what? Fuck your kneecaps. Well, 32 hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. Let's go.
Take 24 damage as I hit him in the kneecap.
Ah, my kneecaps! I need those!
He has like 4, right?
He does.
You know, for the giggles, roll a DC 17 con save.
Alright.
Wait, why?
Are you going to use the thunder?
Yeah, to attempt to stun this guy.
That's a 23.
Oh, still had to try.
Fair enough.
And I'm just gonna bonus action heal. So since I'm within the Beacon of Hope, this is just at max.
Wait, are you in the Beacon of Hope?
Yeah, 30 feet from Alu.
Yep.
But Alu's also 30 feet up.
Oh shit. I forgot about this.
So Alu
Is it like a sphere? Or...
2 feet. If we consider it a sphere...
Let me put the...
You know what?
It just says range 30 feet.
Yeah, so it's range once you cast it. After, as long as you're keeping the concentration on it, it's just permanent. It's just 30 from the
Wait,
start.
I just realized.
You dropped it for the sunbeam.
Right,
Mhm.
yeah, so there would be no Beacon of Hope anymore.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'm just gonna do... You know, I'll do this to myself. And Luna heal 29.
Alright. And, will that be it for your turn?
Sunny still can try to hit.
It's also true.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, 21's
21?
gonna hit.
For 17.
17. Oh, wait, hang on 1 second, I just realized something. So, she bites into him, but, he doesn't seem all that phased by it. He,
Well, it's
appears
just
to
gonna
be
be- it's
immune
gonna be
to
to annoy him.
piercing. Yeah. It's like a dog is pestering him, just playfully biting on him. Quit it! Go!
It's okay, we're causing a distraction.
Well, will not hit.
It's,
16 will also not hit.
it's okay, we're running aggro.
Aggro!
I
Alright,
don't think you can pull the aggro from Luna.
and that will bring us to the Skyfather. You know it. You love it. Spirit Guardians. His are a bunch of centaurs, very much like him, in gleaming, I'll say gleaming gold. You will
Only
be
use your spinal cord as a jump rope.
Whoa, dude.
intense,
Like,
but fair. And I'll put the make it so you can see it.
The echo, no.
Yeah, the Echo is gonna have to make a Wisdom saving throw or get popped. Actually, it's gonna get popped either way, I think, because even if it makes the save, it's taking half of 16.
Yeah, the echo's gone.
Rip.
Okay, an 18 is exactly what you needed, so you take 8 damage, Kaya. And Andros, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom save. Forcer Lane. Legendary act. No, it's legendary action.
I'll take legendary resistance. Fuck him.
Fair enough. Alright, so you will take 8 as well. And that was his...
Actually, yeah, that's halved again because of my empty body.
Well, let me look at empty body again.
Resistance to like everything.
Except for force.
Let's see. Spend 4 key points, become visible during the time you have resistance to all damage but force. Ah, that's right.
So 4 damage.
Alright. And his bonus action, spiritual weapon. That is a 10. That's not going to hit anybody, but I'm going to doodle a little spear for him.
Hold on, you could do 2 level spells in 1 turn. What
Oh
the
wait,
hell, man?
yeah, that's right. I forgot he did the leveled spell. Retract that. But I'm saving my little shitty doodle of a spear for potentially later use.
You gotta play by our rules too, but motherfucker.
You're right. I apologize. I forgot leveled spells. Alright, so...
Trying to pull the old puddle strat over here.
He really is. Now he just needs to get a turtle shell so he can turtle up, but unfortunately he doesn't have that. He will also shout to the heavens, "Lutheria! Get us out of here! We have a traitor in our midst!" Glaring at the Moon Maiden and seeing how combat is turning. But that'll be him. Great Hunter's turn. And where is he? There you are. Does he want to do... Let's see. He used Spirit Guardians up there to hit both of you. He hasn't used this. He also has Staggering Smite. But
Of course he does.
before... Let's see if he actually hits. Yeah, that hits. So that's 34... he has a sword, so it's slashing damage. 34 slashing on Sunny, plus an additional 11. So she's taking 45, and she needs to make a DC 18 Wisdom save.
Ow.
And reaction.
Oh yeah, you are close enough to take that attack. So, Sunny is his version of stunned with the stunning strike, meaning that she has disadvantage on all attack and ability checks. She can't take reactions until the end of her next turn.
30.
That will hit.
Does that mean we're falling?
No, wait. Well, she just has
Being
disadvantage.
stunned.
She's not, like, paralyzed and unable to move. It's just more like she's dazed. It's not actually the stun condition, in fairness.
Okay.
Interesting.
So 22, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 6 plus D4 for enlarging. So 27. And he used his bonus action, and that will be his turn, bringing us to the Skyfather's legendary action since he had a turn. You know what? Now he's summoning his little dagger, because for 2 legendary action points, he can do a level 2 spell or lower. Boop. Now he can have my shitty little spear to stab at Andros. An 18. I don't think it's... So this, like, radiant spear appears and tries to stab at you out of nowhere, and you just manage to barely dodge it. Damn.
Yeah.
Would you mind
Damn indeed.
not moving as much so that could hit you? Be really
No.
cool if you did. You know what? Fair. Merrick?
Mm.
Alec, you there?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you say my name. All right. Okay, so I'll use my 60 feet of fly speed to get to the hunter.
Alright.
And to melee. And I'll bonus action Hoarfrost. So I get some bonus cold damage. Because I doubt any of my freaking necrotic's gonna work, but we're gonna try anyway, so.
Yeah, why not? When in
I don't know.
Thylander.
I don't have religion, so I don't know. But I'm just guessing. I mean, I was going to use it anyway, to be fair, but
Yeah.
still. All right. So I'm going to do my 2 attacks with my blade, my packed weapon. Oh, yeah. Am I flanking? Is that advantage?
No, because you're not
With
really
Sunny?
making the sand. Well, I guess you are directly north of her. I'll allow it.
So 25.
It'd be 22. We do +2 on flanking, but that still
Okay,
hits.
gotcha. Sweet. Okay.
Let's
Jesus.
see. That'd be 54. So, how do you want to kill the Great Hunter?
So my weapon coats over with cold. I want to fly up to it and kind of like get up kind of close to him and go, nothing personal. And just plunge the blade into his chest as it kind of freezes over and pulls the life force out of him.
You stab into him. He goes, nothing. What? He turns at you as he slowly starts to freeze over. I would have given you a lobster. And then he dies, shattering once he hits
Already-
the ground.
Already
Someone
got my
take-
boon. And some
Someone
boon.
take. I hate it. I hate it.
You're welcome, dude.
80s hero one-liner.
I thought Christmas only comes once a year. Tomorrow's not enough or whatever that movie is. Anyway.
I had to make that his stupid last words. It was important to me personally.
Someone lock his soul up in a cage.
All right. I have a second attack, but I think I'm good.
Doesn't he turn to a specter?
No, he's not a humanoid.
Okay.
He is a god. Well,
I didn't have a hex, so I don't
previously
get
a
anything
god.
special either.
I mean, I suppose technically celestial, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. So I
It's a
think I'm. I think I'm
Good job,
good.
buddy.
Thanks.
All right, and that would bring us to Tarla.
Okay, so Sterling's gonna make the wisdom save. With the spirit guardians.
Okey-doke.
Technically, she's still in it.
If she fails, that's 19 radiant.
Hey, 19.
All right, so she only takes half of that. So 19. That would be 10 damage.
Carlo looks at the Skyfather and cast. Where is it? I just had it. Like it lands.
Right. That is a
DC 21 intelligence save.
an int save. That is a natural 1.
Damn.
So that is 32 damage. And actually, wait. He has a legendary resistance still. He only used 1 so far. Actually, I don't think he's used any legendary resistances. It was the Great Hunter that did.
He used them for deck saves.
That's right. So then, yeah,
He
he
used them for lightning breath, and I think he used it for something else.
The sunbeam from being.
That's right. It was Sunbeam and the Lightning Breath. So he does have a legendary resistance still, so he will use that. So. And then cut that in half would be 16. Boop. There we go. But now he doesn't have any more of those, so do with that information what you will.
Can I say for Spirit Guardian?
Wait, you're casting Spirit Guardians?
No. You got hit.
Oh, right. Kansei. So that is a 16. If it would be half of 32, that means he just barely... Well, he meets it. So he's fine.
Reaction. Lose that Spirit Guardians.
Oh, there goes Spirit Guardians. We hardly knew ye.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you, buddy.
Fair.
Cool. Or, Luna will... Not... Tara certainly can step up. Tara, bonus action. She will use Chakra.
26 will hit.
And she will use a She's Bardic Inspiration turn into a slashing flourish.
Okay.
For 15 damage.
Minus 5. Whoops, already put the one. Minus 15.
Then let's go to Cerzine. Cerzine is going to Bite Claw Claw. 19.
Will not hit. Just barely doesn't.
Claw.
Nope.
Claw.
Natural 20 will hit. So she rakes her claw against the Skyfather, but he doesn't really seem phased at all by it.
And that will be Cerzaine's turn.
Alright. Time for the Elder Empyrean. He did the spear last time, so he gets an attack. This will be on Andros. That would be 25 cut in half because your resistance is from empty body, which will be 13 damage.
Ow.
Take that. You get for
You scratched
punching.
my key.
Yeah, well, scratch it a bit more.
Mm.
It's scratch, nerd.
Luna, give him the old dick twist.
Oh no.
Oh,
Take his dick and twist it.
Luna will actually where far did that go? There you go that way. Luna will move that way. Here. And then she will dash just to get on the ground.
Alright. Whoop. Actually, I should probably leave the wings in the event you want to fly again. There we go.
Action. action, I will use. Second one.
Fair enough.
And she will gain 24 points. And that is Gloom's turn.
All right. Okay, I was just looking at one of his spells, but that's it for you. He doesn't have any more legendary actions. It's the Moon Maiden's turn, and she's still just sort of sitting back, clearly seeing that you all have this. That's a real shame. They were basically like family. We became gods together. Apparently I've backed the wrong team. Mass healing word. Oh, that's a fortunate roll. Wait, why is it
Wow.
only a D4? Hold on. I think this is
That
just
That
set up.
doesn't sound right.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not
Plus
the right.
90?
Range D4 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
So whatever her casting stat is.
So let's
Which
say would be 15. So
Yeah, so
up to
that's
6
wrong.
creatures.
So that's 17?
Well,
Yeah, that
no,
should
it
be
was,
17.
I calculated it 15. It would be 15 because her spellcasting modifier would be plus 13.
okay.
What's this for?
It is mass healing word, so up to 6 people. So obviously Kaya, and Andros, and Luna, and Serlene, and Alu, and Sunny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Nice.
That would have been her bonus action. And yeah, that's it for her. But you notice as a beam of like black and greenish light seems to envelop the Sky Father, and before it gets to your turn, he is gone, back to wherever
Oh,
Lutheria and the rest of his gods are.
Pushed out like a bitch.
That's like bitches.
Does that trigger my Warcaster?
You know what? Why not?
Wait, hold on.
Don't you have Sentinel or something?
I do.
Fuck you, buddy. Take 40 necrotic damage on the way out.
Jesus.
Ah! You managed to stick your hand into the light just enough to get him, and you hear him scream out in pain.
Do I kill him on the way out?
You don't. 40 wasn't enough to take him down. Close, though. He had exactly 50 health at that point.
Damn.
I was wondering if I could do a Hoplites and an Oracle Master Attack on that.
For flavor, I took one of his horseshoes.
Fair enough.
I literally
What
ripped
the
one of those
fuck?
off of him.
He added to the collection.
Yeah,
Oh no, we forgot about that fetish.
but,
Now this one's a trophy. I
that'll,
remember his name.
that'll do, for combat. Moon Maiden's on your side now. Basically just chilling.
And Merrick thankfully has not attacked us.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll be in the tiny
Yeah.
hut with the Moon Maiden. Don't worry about me. It's fine.
Where
You guys
did
need a room? I got
music
a
come from?
You guys need a room? I got the castle if you want it.
What
Oh,
is
hell
this
yeah.
Oh my
quality?
god.
Damn, really impress her with the castle? Damn.
Excuse me, like cast silence, and then don't worry about it.
Whatever happens in there, happens in there.
Yeah, this is totally my castle, babe.
Yeah.
Quick question: does she agree to Tarla's terms?
Yeah, no, seems like, upon reflection and seeing how combat shook out, she is more than willing to accept your terms.
Is Lutheria going to continue being a problem for us, though?
I mean, yeah. Like, have you not met Lutheria? Does she seem like the person who would just let it go?
We all know that she's not gonna let it go.
Like,
It's not
listen,
frozen.
I know.
What? I don't remember if we were ever properly introduced. What's your name, Bunny Man?
Damn.
Wait, was I there?
Yeah.
You were there, but I
I
don't know if you
wasn't
were
there.
ever properly introduced.
Oh yeah, because the guy was there, right? And I didn't have a high charisma, and I'm like, you know what, whatever, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
My name is Alu Alihaba.
All right, Alu, sweetie. You know how the city of the sirens is at the bottom of the ocean? And me and my
Yes.
brothers and sisters were trapped down there?
Yeah.
Now, who do you think did that?
Hunch. Which person it may be.
So, if you're having trouble, I'm willing to answer. With Sidon and Lutheria, and our crime was that we were trying to become gods. An entire city had to suffer because an angel decided to give divinity to a handful of people. That's the kind of person
Yeah.
she is. Now, admittedly, it was the two of them together, but she also okayed it, so that's what you're dealing with, is the thing.
Oh, do we have to go fight Lutheria again?
We still have the Kraken to deal with, Alu.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the Kraken's
Jesus
probably
Christ,
going
Olive.
to be a thing. You know, it's funny. Would you like to know what our plan for the Kraken was if we managed to beat all of you? It's kind of funny.
What is that?
Oh, we were going to have the Fish Queen talk to the Kraken and see if she could seduce it.
Nice.
Wait, why don't you do that now?
Well, because we don't have to. You're going to. Well, I guess I'm here too, so I'm going to assist you in dealing with it. But, like, our plan was after the Titans had been dealt with, we would begin setting up as gods of the realm alongside Lutheria, because she agreed to chill and let us exist, because, you know, there's a deficiency of gods at the moment.
She agreed to this?
She's the one that brought it up, actually.
I mean, if you guys didn't, if you would have talked to us, we would have let you be gods with no problem.
If I'm being completely honest with you, I was a bit skeptical of the deal, but I was outvoted. I think it was just me and the Fire King that were really against it. I think the others are just kind of blinded by their stupidity at this moment. They think, oh man, if Lutheria is supporting us, then clearly we're going to become gods of the realm. I can see no way how the person who sent an entire city underneath the ocean is going to lead us to our eventual destruction. Golly.
And they also kept you there.
Well, I mean, we're a route. We were going to be our own pantheon. I voted no, but I was outvoted. That's how democracy works. Majority rules. Or it's how it's supposed to work anyway.
Where's the insane one?
Well, all of us are in this new palace that we've had constructed over on Mount Olympus. He just has been chilling with Lutheria down in, I think it's called the Pit, his domain that he's set up.
Of course he is.
It's a very lovely castle. Maybe we could use it once this is all sorted and Lutheria is sorted.
Hopefully I can reason with him next time.
I think he would...
Snaps her finger for a second.
Hmm?
Oh yeah. Alu. I need you to cast that one spell.
Which spell?
That's not very descriptive. Which spell? Oh, the one, you know.
She points to Andros, Kaya, and then Luna. The god thing.
That's wait, the what thing?
Theogenesis.
Theocent. Yeah, Theogenesis.
We'll spell it
Did you already
this
forget?
level.
Did you already forget this? How to use that spell?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, Alu used it once.
Oh, Alu.
There's a whole ritual involved, though, involving the caduceus, the ambrosia, the Promethean flame. By the way, who has
Yeah,
the Promethean
okay.
flame? Who did no one equip that? Because you do still have it, and it is a magical weapon.
Wait, what?
I think the Promethean flame.
The
I think Luna
Promethean
has
flame.
that.
Ah,
Yeah, Luna has that, but she's just been using the glaive.
gotcha. I mean, theoretically, you could also give it to Tarla if you're going to just use the glaive, but of course the choice is ultimately yours.
Might just end up using Starla.
Do you want a Promethean flame chakram?
Yes.
The Promethean flame, let me see. The item, you may transform it into
So-
any martial or simple weapon of your choice. So yeah, no, that chakram would apply.
If so, how exactly do I use it? Do I use a charge for that? The Caduceus charge.
No, you would just have to do the ritual, which would take time.
An hour.
Yeah. Let me...
Do we have time before it gets to Minos?
It's literally been with like 5 minutes, and we can just wind walk back to a settlement. This entire day took
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay, let's do this ritual real fast.
Let me find Theogenesis just so I can get the conjuring. So, in top of the Redivine Artifacts, maybe I just said we didn't need that. Because now that I'm looking at the spell proper, apparently part of the casting is offerings worth at least 10,000 GP which are consumed. But considering you've already cast this and I didn't remember to do that, we're just going to ignore that. And
I
it...
think we also have the money for it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
then you could...
Our Power still has all of her money.
So then, yeah, you could... I'll basically consider it as you... In anyone who's still in town, really quick, you get, like, enough offerings worth 10,000 gold to get this up and running. Doesn't take too long, considering your various travel options. You just kick down the door somewhere in Honoria. Hey, look, I know you're all panicking and you're evacuating, but we need a lot of offerings right here, right now, real fast. What? Just do it! Okay, 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 God!
We still have the money from the dragon turtle, or whatever the heck. Not the dragon turtle, but the underwater cave. We still have that money.
True. Let's see, through Pantheon. Where's the rules here?
And while that hour is going on, Merrick, here's the portable castle. Enjoy your time.
Hell yeah.
You have 1 hour, buddy.
Have fun.
I guess I can make that work. It's a little short for me, but you know.
You'll do it quickly. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a quickie, just an hour, dude.
Yeah. All right. So once again,
We stand, consent, and foreplay on this channel.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right.
Just not what I was expecting in D&D. Which is kind of
Totally
dumb
what I
because,
expect
like,
for D&D.
everyone expects that in D&D.
It happens.
Why do you think we give them a private room and we just don't talk about it? Let's move on to
Yeah.
the ritual.
Look, whatever happens in there happens in there. We don't have to consider it or think about it for even like a few seconds. I mean, you can if you want
Cast
to.
Magic Darkness, it's fine. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
As far as
So
Twitch
the,
is concerned.
So the ritual, Draco?
Yeah. But how about that ritual? You take all of the artifacts, you use the Promethean flame to heat up the ambrosia, you use the caduceus to bless it, and Tarla takes a big ol' swig. And Tarla, your vision goes dark. You find yourself in an empty void of space. And you feel content with yourself, honestly. You've managed to trick a god into serving you. That's pretty impressive. You find yourselves on the streets of Mitros, walking by, conversing with various people here and there. You speak with one. He's got a really good deal for you. But you talk him up, and you get a magnificent discount. He gives it away to you. Through your bardic intuition, through your guile and expertise, you feel a warm pit in your chest spreading throughout your body as you discover that you have become Tarla, the goddess of trickery. And one other thing you feel as you're coming off this high and back to reality, you feel Versailles' eyes on your back. But hey, that's ritual. You are now the proud goddess of trickery. And you get the following attributes. Choose an ability score. It's now 30. You are immortal. If you die, you return to life at a temple or shrine dedicated to you of your choice. Ascension. When you get to level 20, well, after you're at level 20, you can decide to ascend to the astral plane and become a god. And last but certainly not least, you now have 3 legendary resistances a day. And I will just copy and paste that into general. Let me just...
Charisma up to 30.
I am shocked. Shocked that you, a bard, would pick charisma of all stats. So shocked.
Well, but also thanks to my breastplate is at 31.
Goddamn. Well, let me look at the breastplate really quick, because I don't know if it gives you like a hard cap or not.
Breastplate of Mitros.
+1 bonus to charisma while wearing this armor. No, it doesn't mention a cap. Sometimes they do, so I wanted to be sure. But yeah, no, that would logically put you at 31.
So this is increased to 30, not increased by 30 points.
Increased
230.
to 30.
Oh, I could put this on the lowest one and have like a really high dexterity or charisma.
Well, it's only Tarlo that's getting it, because Alu hasn't
Oh.
done anything
Oh,
for
yeah.
godhood yet.
True. Okay. I'm ignore me. I'm being a dumb like usual, especially this entire session. It seems like.
No worries. Happens sometimes. So, in your new pantheon, the following domains are still up for grabs: death, knowledge. I'm splitting knowledge and crafting into two different ones, so crafting is also one. Life, nature, and those are the only free ones that are listed here. Any other godhoods, we'll have to figure out a feat that we'll have to assign for any other godhood that you want to grab that isn't in the list. Aberration or monstrosity. What is the Kraken counted as? Well, that's interesting for whoever gets the killing blow on the Kraken that doesn't have a godhood.
Interesting.
I'll read nature domain. Actually, I'll just read them all just for a quick recap. For the domain of death, you need to kill creatures whose combined CR value is 100 plus. This must be accomplished in a single day. We've also put on the line that killing Lutheria, getting the killing blow against her, could also grant you the goddess, the domain of death. For the domain of knowledge, I have changed it from the module because the module one's kind of dumb. If you cast legend lore on either a CR, I think it was 20 I said, or 15, CR 15 will say creature, or on a legendary item. For the domain of crafting, you need to craft a magical item that's at least very rare. For the domain of life, you need to die and be raised from the dead. In nature, why this one's interesting is you must destroy an abjuration or monstrosity of CR 15 in single combat. Oh wait, single combat is part of that. Never mind, I retract my previous statement. Anyone want to solo the Kraken real quick?
I mean, there's only two people that probably can do it.
Does it have to be solo?
Yes, because it's single combat.
You can't be married combat, dude. Chill out.
Oh wait, I forgot. Also, of importance, I did say the knowledge domain was open, but if Valis has become a goddess again, which she has because of the Theogenesis, she would be the goddess of knowledge/wisdom. So that one is not free. My bad. So that means it's just death, life, and nature.
Hey, Alu, stay still for a moment.
Why?
We'll just kill you and bring you back. It's fine.
Real quick, in and out, easy.
So I can be the one for death?
No, that would make you the god of life, if you want to become the god of life.
Wait, what was the...
Ludo looks like Kaya. You want me to hit him? Or Andros?
I mean, it's all his consent, but that's just a joke.
Is it?
I mean, that is a way you could theoretically.
I mean, that's if you actually want it. If not, then it's fine.
I mean, the problem is if you do kill Alu, you would have to use the lube probably to bring them back, which means Alu's not coming back as a bunny. Alu's coming back as something else. Because Alu's the only one I
Wait,
think
what?
with Revivify.
It's okay. It's okay, Alu. I just had to kill you and then lube you up, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be lubed up for godhood.
Everyone knows that to become a god, you need to have the Theogenesis ritual and also get lubed up. That's just science. As we all know.
You're too busy prepping to cast a spell that you did not see me lube everyone up when we ascended.
Is there a way for me to write resurrection as a scroll and give it to someone so I don't have to?
I think only wizards can properly write scrolls.
I mean, I do have Revivify. I do have Revivify. But
Oh,
it's
you
just
do
funny
have
to say that I have
Revivify.
lube.
But,
Isn't that old guy still on the ship?
which
Sure,
guy?
I'll try it.
Do you want to just become the god of life?
Why not? If it's one step closer to Alice, then maybe.
If you're doing it for that reason, then I don't know.
Try it anyway.
Luna looks at Alu with a deadpan face look on her face.
Bunch of cheaters in the party.
Yeah, apparently. Damn, it's
I
a
didn't say
shame.
nothing.
It's a shame I don't have boss music for when Versailles gets here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's on you, buddy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You seduced the moon maiden, so
I didn't say he was here. I convinced her.
tell that to the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suddenly this lady is getting close to you that you used, let's be honest, a little bit of flirting with to get her to join your side.
A little.
Little. And she's a jealous type. It is canonically in the module, she is a jealous type if any woman gets close to you. I mean, she's been okay with the women in the party because they weren't trying to get close to you that way. But the Moon Maiden might.
In retrospecting, my dragon and my wife are the same personality.
Mm-hmm. Very similar.
Thor and Celine.
So almost like you
You got
attract a
stuck
certain
with-
type.
Yeah, you're stuck with the Yanderis. Good job.
Yeah, like some people are into that.
I am more and more concerned about this party as this goes on.
Although, to be fair, the module says she's going to try and kill the Moon Maiden, which is a tall order. She'll still try, though. And then she's gonna have a very stern talking to you with you. Why did you make me kill a god? I didn't make you do anything. If you didn't cheat on me with her, we didn't do anything. Yet. But
I'll deal with that when it comes by. Comes to.
Okay, what kind of rest do we guys need to take before fighting the
Long.
Kraken?
Long rest. Luda at least needs her action surge back. Oh no, it's just short rest.
well, some of you, since you're now level 19, could get slots for your new level up. If you
That'd
take
be
a
great.
long rest.
Alright. Long rest it up.
Yep.
Luckily, the Kraken is making its land movement towards Minos.
Long
It's
rest.
okay.
Hell yeah.
We're here in town, so Mary, you can stay the night in the tower.
Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate it.
And now you know where Litharia is, as well as the other gods. I don't have a very specific marker for that one, so I'm just gonna come up with one. We'll say that Olympus is... Let me grab... What color do I want to make this? Let's go with a... let's see, we already have light blue for Port Thalasso. Purple. Let's go with a nice purple. Say Olympus is this mountain up here. Also, I don't think it ever gave me a proper name for it. I just pulled Olympus because it was the most obvious name to go for. Mount with a bunch of gods on it?
It's not like Olympus is copyrighted anyway.
True. I mean, who's gonna get at me for this? The Greek gods? They don't exist anymore.
At me, Zeus.
Yeah. I know there's a shitload of stories where this exact thing happens and people get punished for it, but come at me, Zeus, you bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
We're gonna fuck up Zeus.
Yeah.
What's gonna do, bang us? Wait.
Yeah, none of us are his type.
You can't bang all of us, Zeus.
So I think anything that moves is this type, let's be real.
You know what? You are right. Although I think in most stories it was women. I could be wrong.
I can take them.
Then there was Apollo. Apollo's bad for a different reason. Not nearly as bad as Zeus.
Wait, why is Apollo bad?
So, like, in all of the stories for Apollo, his lovers meet an untimely and unfortunate end.
So he's not, like, intentionally bad, it's just
Sometimes
the situation is bad.
He doesn't take
never
no
mind.
for an answer. And some people have jumped to their deaths to not be in a relationship with Apollo.
Hold
Heard that, brother.
on.
Yeah, Apollo kind of... Like, Zeus sucks. He's awful. Apollo is not, at the very least, he's not Zeus. You can hold that over his head. Also, Cassandra was
stuff
before.
set up again.
Yeah. Everyone gets set up. I believe this would probably be a good place for us to take a quick break. Everyone get their stuff sorted. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun jazz.
And I gotta find someone to buff with foresight. Because fuck it.
Who you buffing?
I haven't done Tarla or Andros yet. Or Alu. I don't know who wants it. Who wants to be busted?
Save me for last.
Alright.
If it goes to Taro, Taro's gonna try to convince that thing to join us.
It's one less fight.
Do it!
Good?
Do it!
Alright, Tarla. Alright, Tarla. You're gonna see into the dimensions.
Cool. Yeah, I have the persuasion to do it too.
You sure do.
A 22 persuasion.
If you just straight up convince the Kraken to, stop, we can literally probably just go after Litharia right now.
Kraken, stop.
Right?
Get some help. Or even better,
We're trying to speedrun the end right now. Come on, guys.
or even better, Kraken, just get the fuck out of here. Go home. But I was gonna destroy Minos. Get the fuck out of here, man. Just, come on.
I will be right back.
Right. Yeah, I should probably refill my water. I will also be back. Oop, almost forgot to put the beer right back up. Do, 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 do.
Definitely should work with it. Be right back.
Oh, how you doing? I apologize for my extreme loopiness. I still don't know why I'm this loopy today. I just am, I guess.
It is okay. If we can't talk the Kraken down, I have a really dumb idea.
What is dumb idea? It can't be as dumb as Alu half actually suggesting dying and being resurrected.
I mean, I'll have to ask Jigger the question how big that Kraken mouth is.
No.
I have returned.
Jacob,
Big
how
is that
big is
Kraken mouth?
Yeah, how big is that Kraken mouth?
How big? What?
How big is that Kraken's mouth?
It's big. It's a
Okay,
gargantuan monster.
I have a nuclear option plan if we can't talk this thing down.
All right.
I'll tell you beforehand so you're not thinking on the spot. What if I just napalm the inside of it?
Swirling cloud of smoke.
What?
Through white hot embers appear in a 20-foot radius sphere, centered on a point within range. The cloud spreads around the corners and is heavily obscured. It lasts a duration until a wind of moderate greater speed disperses it. When the cloud disappears, each creature in it must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes 10d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. Creature must also make saving throw if it enters the spell's area for the first time. Blah, 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 blah. So, like, don't know if that would just get inside its mouth. I think that would encompass its head, though.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if enough of it is inside of it and I just maintain concentration, can I just melt its inside?
I mean, I don't think the Kraken has, like, an eat a person thing, much like the, unlike the, actually, wait, let me...
Yeah, that's why
Oh,
I'm
no,
asking
I'm
how big
wrong.
that mouth is.
It can eat a large or smaller creature, the Kraken.
So its mouth is big enough.
Welcome back. I would say that it might fit, but I would say that it probably wouldn't, like, wipe it, setting the incendiary cloud inside its body.
I mean, it's just gonna be a consistent damage over time because it'll be inside of it. That's my plan.
True. Or you could do the dumb, I was gonna say the 4D chess move, get eaten on purpose, incendiary cloud inside its body, and then try to leave. Now, that will involve you take the risk of being eaten alive. And you would be in the incendiary cloud. However, you would guarantee it's inside its body. And you can't dodge what's inside you.
It's either that, or I slap it out of existence.
Also, potentially a viable strategy.
Is that plan B?
Plan B is napalm. Plan C is send it to the Revelia, or what's left of it.
Just ends up in the Feywild confused as shit. What?
Or send it to Strong. We see the next campaign.
Oh god. Ends up in Barovia, you're
No, but
just
that's
walking through the woods, suddenly there's a kraken.
No, but that's how you set up the horror of it. We see just outside of like Castle Ravenloft, we just see a dead kraken corpse.
True. You could do that. Theoretically.
I don't know. You can send it wherever you want. But that's plan C.
Just gotta send it to the fire plane.
Maybe.
I got the Ruby Gate.
Yeah, so we have two options to send it out.
There's no water in the fire plane.
What would you now suggest that?
So, because we could potentially be going there, I wanted to bring something up about where Lutheria and the rest of them are holding up. So I decided to name it Olympus. They called it the Empyrean Palace.
Lame.
Right? Like, they're Empyreans, and this is a palace. They couldn't come up with an actual name or something close to Olympus. I don't feel nearly as bad by just calling it Olympus.
This is 1,000 times better, yeah.
And then, like, the
Jacob,
other...
we're how many sessions into this campaign? I'm pretty sure we can get past the copyright at this point.
Yeah. But...
Bubba, do not wish that evil on us.
Wait, what did Bub? Oh my god, that'd be terrifying.
It's just Davy Jones. Or worse.
Strahd. maybe. Strahd.
Davy Jones, if he was, like, 50 feet tall. End of Empire.
Do you fear death?
Do you
Wait, what?
fear death? Mr. Sparrow. The other, like, this is another thing that annoys me about the Palace of the Empyreans. So, like, gives me general features, and there are multiple rooms in this palace. They don't give me a map for any of this. We're gonna have to theater of the mind once we get there. Which,
Wait,
like...
It's not like a dungeon?
It isn't. You would expect that, right? It's a palace. It's the palace of these gods. Not a dungeon they've given me a map for. I would have to make one myself.
Or is Lutheria just that cocky that she doesn't need to throw a dungeon at us?
I mean, like, there's... Here's the thing. It mentions there's even, like, traps and stuff. Like, I mean... Above game, I'm gonna give you this. It's, the structure itself is impossible for creatures to teleport into it without, you know, being accepted. Like, it's obviously protected from being invaded via teleportation.
Okay.
And then they have, like, magical traps set up in certain areas.
Too bad we weren't able to take out the Skyfather, so we can't try to pull the intern's bit by using the Moon Maiden as our way in. We could have interns part 2.
I mean, the thing is, all of them know you. You defeated the Skilla. There's no way they're gonna believe the intern bit. Yeah, we're interns. Didn't you kill the Skilla and break us free from the Underwater City? No.
We're the new interns trying to be gods just like you guys.
No, I'm not.
We're the
My name is Pandros.
I love Pandros. He's a good guy. Hates
I'll
fighting.
bring out Baya if we need to.
Actually, I think it'll work just for Tara if she goes solo.
Yeah, solo all these gods in this area. That'll be fun.
Please, by all means.
Yeah, I believe.
No, I
Tarla
feel like
got it.
as a
I can solo her.
Tarla gets a pot to put on her head just so she can solo the entire dungeon.
I can solo her.
Luna might be able to solo her.
I don't have a pot in my inventory,
Damn.
unfortunately.
We can fix that.
Really quick. We'll
Wait,
just...
we're Master Roshing in this?
No.
We're still in the town. Quick, let's find some pottery.
It was Elden Ring reference. There was this one
Yes.
guy you could summon whose name was Let Me Solo Her for
Oh, he's
one
still available
particular
to this
boss.
day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he does it like every day in a certain amount of hours.
See, with that knowledge, I get the feeling that Marika kicked his shit in so many times that he made a build specifically to kick her teeth in, just so he could get revenge, and continues to do so to this day. That's my current headcanon. Not that he just wants to be helpful, though that might be a part of it. It's just...
I-
I'm
I'm pretty
also,
sure the reason why he does it is because he got his axe kicked so much is that he learned her patterns.
Mm.
And he just became good at it.
So that's why he only runs in with like a pot, a sword, no clothes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
very important.
And he was
for
so
the
good
cosplay.
that even the company gave him a replica sword and a letter.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah, let me solo her. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. But this is
which Merrick's already doing.
Haha. Try tongue butthole.
That reminds
No.
me.
What?
Amazing chest ahead.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Also a great sign. But before we get back into it, I think there is one thing I wanted to do with Merrick. One thing before the Kraken fight. So, is everyone here first and foremost?
No.
Raise your hand if you're not here.
Pandros is here, but Pandros is here.
Oh, good.
Fucking Pandros. You would.
That's me.
I don't remember what my fucking Pandros voice was.
Hey,
it's me, Pandros.
Yeah, there we go. There it is.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Hell yeah.
Hi, everybody.
You have such a Muppet voice for. I'm just
Waka
like,
Just kind of imagine a Muppet version of Andros.
yeah, that's literally
With
what I'm
googly eyes and
imagining.
everything.
Hell yeah.
So what would Andros do on the Muppet Show? That's the real question.
His best.
His best.
How many times we can punch this? 1, 2, 3.
That's for the kids.
Yeah. Occasionally he has self-defense classes on the Muppet Show.
Are we talking like early Andros, or are we talking like Sun Sage Andros right now? Just
Well, I mean, this will be Andros' retirement after all
Okay.
this. He becomes part of the Muppet Show.
so the era where he's pretending to be crazy, just to mess with people.
Yes. See, I think that'd play really well on the show.
Yeah.
Crazy Lion Man Andros. Oh, but
I think we're all back.
all right. So let me get rid of the be right back. And Alek, if you wouldn't mind joining me in the Channel of Fate, we're gonna have a fun little dream sequence.
Hell yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
There we are.
Sweet.
All right, so we'll change the music up before we get properly started. Where is her theme? Post game themes. Here you are. Graxis. Here she is. Perfect. Merrick, you find yourself in bed after a very good night. You find yourself in the dark void, but it shifts around you. And you see yourself in the Nethersea. You haven't been here directly, but occasionally Lutheria will visit you in your dreams in this location, on the back of the Hypnos, her ship. And sure enough, there she is, sitting on her throne, staring you down, crazed smile on her face. Well, it looks like the show's finally nearing its conclusion,
It would seem that way.
I have a plan. A plan I've been thinking about since Immortal Simacha has started pursuing godhood. Let me ask you a very sincere question, Marek. Did you mean what you said about wanting to kill all the gods?
With every ounce of my being.
Her smile widens. I have a plan to not only achieve that, but take out every mortal as well. I wish to give birth to a god of annihilation. Would you be interested in assisting in that?
Absolutely, I would be.
She pulls out this strange-looking sphere. This is a sphere of annihilation. Very powerful arcane artifact. Its original use was to obliterate the Tarask if he ever broke free. But with Theogenesis, I could turn this into a god whose only desire is absolute destruction. This sweet little thing will only think of destroying all things in its wake. No wants or desires outside. It will be my ultimate prank, the greatest of my jokes. All we need is divine spark, and we can get that in spades from the new Pantheon and your friends. She does air quotes in Immortal
Right.
Simacha.
Those fucking clowns.
We'll need a few of them. But once this thing becomes what I desire of it, we'll be smooth sailing. The end is nigh, I believe is a popular mortal saying.
I crave this with all that I am. I want an end to all things.
She gets up from the throne and puts her hand on your shoulder. Then this will be my last gift to you. The end of everything. It's time to wake up. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I accept.
glad. They will pay. Bahamut, immortal Samachia, the land of Thylea itself will know our wrath. But it's time for you to wake up. You've got a big day. Kraken to slay, or seduce. I'm not sure which you're planning for, but I'm excited to see.
It should be interesting.
Pleasant dreams, my champion. And the vision fades, and you wake up. It's a new day, and the end is nigh.
Hell yeah.
Let's get us back to the right music. Do 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 do. And let's hop back in with the others.
All right.
Who specifically?
How's everyone doing?
Wouldn't you like to know? Nothing's about you, Tarla. Jeez.
Yeah, not
Try to kill me.
not every time.
Did you
that
take a
we
joke?
go-
It was just a prank.
Okay, let me grab
Fuck
the
your
proper
patron.
music. Fair.
Bet.
Be careful what you say.
All right. It's a brand new day for immortal Samachia. The sun is shining. Birds are singing. There's a kraken to destroy and or get on your side, whichever comes first.
It's called hentai and it's art.
You would say that, Merrick.
That's why I asked how big that mouth be.
Oh my gosh.
It's a cloaca.
Stop making it weird.
You seen the boys?
You're talking to someone who's an artist. You don't understand.
Oh.
Imagination is like the first thing.
So
I told you I was gonna name palm it.
Alright, so what's the game plan? Gonna head straight for the Kraken? Anyone wanna have any chats with anybody, or...
I think someone's gonna solo her.
Good luck with that.
No. No.
You're not? Huh?
It was a joke. If I wanted to do the intern bit.
Oh, the intern bit. We're interns, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, Tari could pull off. None of those guys down there knows her.
Name is Pandros.
Why don't we go all the way? Yeah. Do it.
We'll bring
Do
the
it.
Kraken with us.
Just Andrew with glasses
Let's have the
and
Kraken
a
be an
mustache.
intern with us.
Kraken has Groucho glasses.
It's Kraken.
I was gonna say, my name is... Derek.
His name is Grunk. Squeak.
It's Ken Crack.
Mm.
That's worse.
No, his name's just Ken.
Just Ken. Just call me Ken.